What's up? How we doing? We'll go over here real quickly. We're going to do this. LCFY is having a huge move back on up out of nowhere. The only one, for the most part, of these small cap tickers that have dumped down that's actually moving back on up. We've got a couple that have dumped down and not done anything. TNMG, SVR, SVRE, I should say. ACLL is doing the same thing. Very slow movement. Making sure we're not missing anything. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock, ready to roll. What is it up? 300%. So that's not, I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, a lot of it's from after hours though, right? I say a lot of it, but we spiked up from 150. We didn't go up much. We were at 220s this morning though. Nice old resistance becomes new support. We called this out yesterday. Ran right into these levels this morning. Now, it went a little over this 350 mark, but those two lines I had in yesterday and after hours actually ended up respecting really well. And we came down and bounced off of that area, actually. Ran up into another bull flag and then another bull flag, right? 3 flags up. It might go for one more. There's really no bounce play here. Even if you go to a 1 minute time frame, that would be your juncture right through there. I just am not... I just don't like the way this has played out for so long. Now going to a 1 minute time frame, I know we see this area. I'm just not a biggest fan of it. Now, if we're going to go for a bounce play, you go to the bottom side of it and go to 465. That would be the best area is 465 for VERO. Other than that, then it's down to 4, which we'll get into the levels in a minute. But that'd be about the only play for right now. That we do have this double top potential here. We have a line in past chart history here. LCFY from June of last year. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. When was that? June 27th. That was like right when I was about to go do my own thing. I was like right around when I was doing my own summer, right around there anyway. I think I took like the week off before. I think I had 1 week in between when I was done with trade cash and before I went live that first week, which was like the very first day or very last day of June, I think is how it worked out last year. It was like June 30th, July 1st. Well, like it was a Monday was June 30th, and then July 1st was the Tuesday. All right, cool. We're all over it. We're all over it. All right. Drink of water, level time. I'll just leave it in 1 for now. All right, good morning, fam. Come over to the live stream. We have it going today. Free live stream. I'll have some new traders on that are over on the Trade the Pool live stream, and they have their own trading room. There is AI driven. He's got scanners. His name he goes by Smoked Tuna, and he's got his own scanner system. He'll come over and talk today. He's been trading for a while, and then we have hopefully Tack will come over. He's been trading for quite a while too. So come over. It's a free double dual stream live Friday Freaky Friday takeover. Come on over. It's free today. Come have some fun. All right, sweet. T-Web, Daz, anyone else out there lingering around in the background? Let me get this on social media too as well real quickly. His likes. La da dee dee da 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 da. Come join that live stream today. I've got some crazy runners this week. Look at ROLR right here yesterday, or I should say a couple days ago here on Wednesday. Look how far we went from like 5s to 35. SPHL yesterday from 250 to 25. We've got mega banger runners. Come join the live stream. Come join Bang Double Dual Stream Friday. Let's go. Come join that live stream today. I've got some crazy runners this week. Look at ROLR right here yesterday, or I should say a couple days ago here on Wednesday. Look how far we went from like 5s to 35. SPHL yesterday from 250 to 25. We've got mega banger runners. Come join the live stream. Come join Bang Double Dual Stream Friday. Come join that live stream today. I've got some crazy runners this week. Look at ROLR right here yesterday, or I should say a couple days ago here on Wednesday. Look how far we went from like 5s to 35. SPHL yesterday from almost there, team. We've got mega banger runners. Come join the live stream. Come join Bang Double Dual Stream Friday. Come join that live stream today. I've got some crazy runners this week. Look at ROLR right here yesterday, or I should say a couple days ago here on Wednesday. Look how far we went. All right, sweet. Let's get can. What's up, bros? Bros, how you doing? Paula, JTWs. It's like a president. My name is JTW Anderson. I am from North Point, Virginia. I will lead this country to success, and I will minimize as many taxes on these old motherfuckers that you're trying to do to us. Please vote for me. All right. All right, let's get to levels now. We got Vero, new hot stock of the day, up about 300%. The support is not clean. You know, the last few days we've had a play that really built up a good, tight channel of support. SPHL, then a roller the day before. And it was a flat area out to the right, and we knew we could wait for a pullback. I even called this on when I sent that out to you guys last night on Trade the Pool. I sent it to them for a post. They posted it out there before the opening bell. And I called it SPHL. Watch for a dip buy potential at the 650 area. SPHL hit 650 area and ran to 25. $19 spike. Today we don't have it clear cut. I see a little bit now getting tight formed at 565. Then if I really want to clean up some chop and mess, I see it really a little bit more so down around the 550-ish area, 545 area, with that low-hanging, nasty lower shadow at 510, that wick at 510. So there's nothing clear, and that's what I don't like about Vero. It hasn't built up a clean bottom. Needs to wipe its ass a little better. Below this, there is that juncture on the flag up. It's in that 5, like it starts at 5. There's that little bull flag from around 7:15 to around 7:20, or anyway, you go to it, you'll see it around the 7:20 mark. There's a little bull flag, a little hitch in the chart. I would go to the 465 area for the dip, somewhere right around the VWAP, which is at 478. Other than that, then you're coming back down, in my opinion, to around 4 to 380 area and surround that with bounce plays. But by then, is it one of those days like I talked about? Maybe we have too many tickers today and we're waiting to see which one takes the mob. I am right now, I'll tell you, I'm sitting on my hands. But levels on the way down, there's that 4 to 380 area with good support. That's old resistance. Under that, watch for a crack back down all the way to around 3, could even go to 290. On the way up, strong resistance is at 620 and then at 680. Over 680 for VERO. I thought we'd seen this play in the past. Over 680, which we do have an upper shadow and wick back from February of last year, right around 610 or 630. So over that, then we're going to have some room to run. There's a little gap to fill in the chart to 7. Over 7, this thing could run to 875 rule. I wouldn't put it past going all the way up then over that to around 10 for VERO. All right, so let's go real quickly over to LCFY. I have a line in from last June at 725, 720 area. Look where it hit, not only in after hours, right on the dot, and now this morning it's failing at it right now currently. That's why I'm going straight to this. It had a crazy big return, and like when I first came in the office, it was literally all the way down at lows at 3. I'm like, well, that was crazy short. And then a full round trip all the way back up. So this is 2 round trips from 7, not in after hours, I should say in pre-market. Hit it in pre-market. Oh, I'm saying after hours. In pre-market. Hit it in pre-market. Came all the way down to 3. That's a round trip. Now we're round tripping back up. That's just nuts. Over 725. What's the next level up? Well, we have seen this play in the past. Got strong resistance. You can go back and look at it. At about in that September, even into October, we were failing there. Now, if we do get over that mark, I have a line in at 830. Over 830, watch for a spike up to around 8, or we'll go 9 to around 920. If LCFY can get over that, watch for a move to 10, and this becomes a lot like Vero. Over 10, this play can really start to move and scoot. But again, we've seen recently, usually only one play takes the mob for the day. Yesterday was SPHL. At first, no one really had it, and then finally SPHL took it about an hour or so after the bell, and it went parabolic. I would be on high watch for that today. Wait and see who gets the mob. Be careful at the bell. Over to some other new runners here so I can try to get more in. JFBR, nice mover this morning. Nothing too crazy. This is your sub $1 play going to 2 or trying to. It's starting a little low, so it may have a little trouble getting there, especially having all these other super mega runners that are in the $4, $5, $10, $20 range now. From SPHLs to ROLR to LCFY, Vero, etc. On the way down, 95 cents, really good support. On the way up, 145 to 155 resistance. So it's building a pretty good sized channel. Now, in between, I do see a little support around 135. Over 155 in pre-market high. Yet another 52-week low play we're looking at. Over 155, watch for a pop-up. Poppage. Over 155, we have some tough resistance through to about from 155 up to about 170. I just see it in the chart. Over that, then I think we finally get a good surge to 215, 220 area. And then over that, we move to around 250. We haven't seen plays get to 3. 250's been about it. AUID was that same exact example yesterday. Another new play could be watching for the move back on up as well is going to be TNMG. If I'm not mistaken, we've seen TNMG like last. So we've seen it a couple of times pop up. It just never really does anything in market. That would be the only thing I think it would do, would be pop up to 450 and fail. So watch for that push up to pre-market highs and for a fail. I wouldn't trade anything else on this other than that. Or if it does start to pop, then you'll have maybe bounce plays, or you could trade it if it starts to pop. Right now, I wouldn't trade a bounce play. I would say right now it has 250 support. It's at the lower VWAP band. I mean, if you want to and just say, hey, I want to trade really low down, I get it. On crazy hectic days like that, that would be about your only trade on the downside. What else we got here? All right, over to there's ACCL this morning that's up. So there's ACCL, JAGX, BIYA, SVRE is another one. Watch for those to pop back up to possible pre-market highs. Are all really down low. And they made good moves, this morning. ACCL yesterday and after hours made a really good move from 3 all the way up to 8, and then this morning to 11. So you got to think 3 to 11 starting from after hours till today. But it came all the way back down to 294. Like, essentially came back to 3 today. On the way up, I would say, at least for ACCL, it could build up a little bit of a chart because how much it moves. So watch this. Strong resistance at 5. If it gets over 5, there would be a pop on this to probably around 630 to 660 area. Now, over that, watch for another good pop up to around 7. Over 7, we move up another good round. Well, 7 to 720 resistance. Over 720 is where we get another good pop to 8. I don't know that it'd get higher than after hours lows or highs, after hours highs. On the way back on down, that could get to after hours lows. Back under 360, and that would be your only bounce play below. Watch for the move down to 3. Pre-market low. All right, let's go back to the 2 super mega runners here. We'll start with ROLR. Strong resistance comes in at that 2875 area. We know that. We talk about that all the time. That was yesterday's high of day. I know it went a little higher than that. So we know 2875, 29 area is going to be tough. Tough. Still doesn't mean it can't squeeze and go today and make that kind of mid-candle breakout pattern. Over that, we're going to pretty much soak right into the highs from Wednesday at 3350, 3360. Now, if we go over that, same thing, and would go as I said yesterday. Watch for that 35 to 50 break, especially today in that mid-candle breakout setup. Now, down back below, if you are looking for dip buys, the best one, in my opinion, it's held the most, and at least as far as bounce plays from, yesterday, would be right around that 2075 mark in around 20-ish area. I do have a blue line in right around 2070. So that would be your safest bet down below. I know it's like, wow, all the way down there. I'm like, yeah, the only other area I would say for a dip buy now at ROLR's rolling would be right around 23. What's up, Cosmic Rays? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get that, though, Paula. I would say, which I'm about to tell you in the morning alerts, ROLR popping now may ruin that in-market success. ROLR is popping now, so that may ruin its mid-candle breakout. We already popping up around $8, $9. We'll see. I mean, it might still get some more movement. I like when plays pop in-market for that mid-candle breakout. But just keep that on watch, that 2875 area, yesterday's high day into 29. Now, maybe this can settle back on off, kind of reset, and then move back in market, but it does have that great mid-candle breakout set look to it. It's a little higher than normal. Not this morning, though. This morning was perfect. It was down around 20, 22, right? 19s. That's exactly what we want for the mid-candle breakout setup, and it's kind of doing that now is my point. Damn it. SBHL, a beautiful bounce again off a line I had in from yesterday, and then when it halted down even right there at the almost pretty much right before power hour started essentially, and it came live right at the start of power hour, it bounced right at that 1280 line. I have it in right around 1285 or so, 1290. It bounced on it a couple of times in market and lunch. Then it did that crazy move at halt down, bounce on it, go to new high of day from it. Then this morning, pre-market low is right off that line on the dot. That's going to be make or break today, in my opinion, for SPHL. If it cracks that line, I don't think she's going to do much. She's going to fade back on down to around the 11:30 mark where she last bounced at yesterday on the halt up area where I wish I would have gotten in on the TTP stream. And then she's going down to the $9.80, $10 area. On the way up, does this do what ROLR did yesterday? Just can't quite get to and over the previous day's high. And that might happen. Why? Because we have so many tickers that these traders are trading. On the way up, 1625 resistance. Over that, we run to 1770. Over 1770, we run up to 19. Over 19, then we move up to the original high of day of yesterday, right around 2150. That's pre-market and after-hours highs as well. Could end up being normal high of day. We're kind of like ROLR, just couldn't get quite back to what? Previous high of day, which in this case would be 25. Now over 25, watch for move to 28.75 and then to 30 for SPHL. Jai Gil Galashon Murder. How about this line for LCFY though? How about this beautiful, sexy line? Beautiful. Working out there gorgeously. Gorgeously. All right. Time for large caps. I want to grind this up into a 5-minute real quickly and kind of consolidate some of that chop. And I'm going to do this real quickly and do this and then this. And I'm going to put this line right there. And then I'm going to put this line right there. And then I'm going to put this line right here for you guys. Right? And then we'll put this line right here for you guys. Boy, oh boy, oh, LCFY, again, it looked like it was probably going to explode, but still, regardless, did fail right at that line. That's twice now we've gotten good shorts. Of course, the first one earlier this morning, right at the top of the hour, fell from 7 all the way back down to 3. Wowzas. I wish I was in chat to see that. I probably would have. Okay, I'm going to go small here, like 500 shares, but if it hits that line, it's squeezing apart. There's no way we don't get some sort of reversal. Wow, what a smack in the face earlier, and then yet again, here's a dollar reversal. So nice to see. Put the lines in and trade them. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right, what do we got here? SPY, Apple. Come on, don't be slow on me now. Apple, AMD. I'm slow today, I can tell. BABA, Google, Meta, PLTR, NVDA, QQQ, Tesla. And then I just break these down every day. I mean, if y'all want me to add different ones, the people that have the morning alerts, I can add different, or anytime I'm going live like today, hey, just say, Josh, break this play down, brother. I always start with SPY, the big kind of leader of the group. And then I go to alphabetical wise after that. Does seem like we're going to stay just choppy through into next week. Over to large caps and the SPY. Chop, suey. So, unfortunately, we are just range bound. And we did come back down to 86.20 on Wednesday. So, almost got to 700. I was thinking we'd see 700 before we'd see the 680s again. I was wrong. I was close. I'm still holding up, and I think I'm pretty much right. But it's just choppy channel where tops is around 695 to that 697 mark. Bottoms come in right around 691, and there's another level around 689, and then, of course, somewhere right around the 686 mark. There's, you can come back down to that area, 687, 686. Let's give you levels for the day. Zoom in. On the way up, just go there. As I see a nice flat plat would be a good bounce play. Over 94.50. Watch for a pop up to the high of day from Friday. Got a reversal there on Tuesday, and pretty much yesterday's high of day of 695.25 to 695.50. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes back into Monday's high right around 696. On the way down, we'd have 693 support this morning forming in. Under that, watch for a crack back down to the main support from Tuesday, which would also be the high of day from a previous Tuesday. So, main support and low of day almost area from this last Tuesday, and the Tuesday before it was the high of day. That's 692.35. Under that, we truly go down, to the low of Tuesday of this week, which is 691.50. That'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day under 91.50. Watch for a pullback down to 90.85. I'm going to go one more level down. Under 90.85. Watch for a move down to around 690.25 to 690 for your ultimate low of day. La 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 la. All right, all right. Let's get this man. Oh. Apple cracked out of that trend yesterday and closed out of that trend. I bet she stays out of it today. So on the way down, support's going to be at yesterday's low, Wednesday's low, pre-market low, 257. Under 257, we go to the true low from Monday, which was pretty much the true low from Wednesday, right around 586.80. A good bounce play there from Friday of last week as well. In market. Under 586.80, we go down to the low of last Friday's 526.25. 526.25, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes back to last Thursday's low of 255.70. On the way up, we're going to have some resistance at 258. Over 258, we go to 258.50 after hours highs. Over 258.50, we go to 258.75. It's going to be tough resistance through this area. That's your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day takes it back up to the trend line as that slowly works itself up today, which right now is currently at 259.30. Could make its way up to the 259.50, 60 area. All right, over to AMD. AMD, nice big move back on up here. Over the last few days off 200, already a $38 move. It's up, $34 from, right now, 38 was the high yesterday. So beautiful bounce off of that on Monday, and now a $40 banger back on up. On the way down today, we have support at 32.65. Under 32.65. Watch for a crack back down to somewhere right around 230.90, 230.60 area. Under that, watch for a crack back down to 230 or 229.30. Under 229.30, we go to 228. 228, normal low of day, ultimate low of day, then cracks back down to around 227. Under 227, we go down to around 224.25 to 224, ultimate low of day there. On the way back on up, it's got this weird kind of messed up head and shoulders where we didn't form a right shoulder, but we have a shoulder ahead, and then we just didn't form the right shoulder. We just crashed from the head. Now, so that's, when you have those, usually I would go to the shoulder first and go, okay, 34, but we don't have the right shoulder. So take this one with a grain of salt. 34.70. Over 34.70, I like this one more because it runs into the main support from yesterday, which is after hours, or pre-market high at 35.65. Over 35.65, yeah, I want to call that normal high of day, and ultimate high of day goes to yesterday's high of day. We don't run a lot in market. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go pre-market high, normal high of day, yesterday's high of day, ultimate highs. Boom. Let's go to Biaba. You guys doing good? Paula, Cosmic Rays, J-Web, JT, Paula, let's say Broseph, T-Web, who all's out there today? Everyone's going live. They keep getting, I'm live, they're live, they're live. T-Web good, Daza good. What's up, Tay? What's up, Tay? Gosh dang, first time you've joined one of my live streams in months. Tay, the first time, I love it. One of the first times joining the live stream in months. My man. Good alert there by Big Mart over on the Discord. OCG here is flying up this morning for small cap. So we did have OCG kind of flying up out of nowhere. Was halted on news. Did resume live. We did have OCG resume live on news there this morning. OCG was halted on news. Is live now. So it has built a pretty good chart as far as spiking. Now it's coming back down already through the VWAP. We have 4 resistance up top. Down below, we're hitting the 3 support. Under 3 support, watch for a move down to around 270. Now, over 4 in pre-market high. Oh, good God. Yeah, they just did a reverse split like Big Mark talked about. This is going to be really weird to see and where we go to just because of what levels do traders use. Over 4 in pre-market high, I'm just going to use the chart that I have at hand. Watch for a move up to 425. Over that to 470. Over 470, watch for a move to 5. Over 5, we go to 545, 550 area. And then over that, watch for banger moves because there's the chart really doesn't start to show up at all because of the reverse split. So keep your eye on OCG. It could end up taking the mob today for sure over that $4 and especially 5+ area. All right, I'm telling you. Today, I have a feeling. And real quickly, just back to small caps. Today we have so many tickers, and I talked about this all freaking week long and yesterday on the TTP stream. We're going to get to a day, and it's just like back in September, where we have one banger play, then another. The next thing you know, we have so many plays, previous plays, new plays. I've got so many tickers I'm going to look at today. I'm going to call it right now that today is 50-50. It might even be 2/3, like as in 60, 66, 30, whatever. As in, I'm going 50 to 65% chance it's a mob fest, mob shift city. We never get a banger runner. We might get one, but I'm going to go 35 to 50% chance say we do because of what we had recently. But I'm going to say there's a 50 to 50+% chance. And I'm leaning more heavier on the 50+% chance side that we don't have a runner today because we have so many tickers we're looking at. All right, now back to large caps. BABA out to the right. It's really tight this morning, which I do like. So let's watch for a move out of the gate for sure. 69.25 cracks. Watch for a move down to after hours low from Wednesday pre-market low and yesterday's low of day in market at 167.50 area. Under 167.50, which will be my normal low of day, watch for a pullback down to 166.60. And then under that, then down to around 165.20. Ultimate low of day. Now back to the top side, watch back over 175.25. Pretty much the high of day from Tuesday pre-market high. Watch for a spike over that. Should get a good little love run to 171.30. I really think though it shoots up to the high from Wednesday after hours high right around 172.65. 172.65 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day truly goes to yesterday's high of 173.30 and then to Wednesday's after hour high and then collapse at 174.25. Ultimate highs there. Waiting for a good tee up. Yeah, T-Web. I listen, boss. Hey. Yeah, hey. Oh, and my wife, we've been meaning to send you another picture. Loves the hoodies because we got the other one. There's a white one and a green one. She'd be wearing. It's like, he can keep sending me. I'll send pictures all day long. I was like, I know. Over to B. B. Oh, Aunt B. This looks like it wants to squeeze and finally get to this 145.85 mark, but then it pushes into highs from earlier last year at that 147 mark. So we will consider the high of day from Tuesday at 145.80 as your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day over this for Aunt B, it runs up to 147.85 for your ultimate high of day. Now, if we do get through 147.85, if I'm not mistaken, that is all-time high. Watch for a move to 150 for Aunt B. It could go even more, all right? Now on the way down, major support built in at 142.35. Normal low of day at pre-market low. Under that, watch for a move down to 141.15. Below that, watch for a move down to around 139.65. The open high ends up being from Wednesday to around 139. 139 to 139.50 area, ultimate lows. All right, let's get over to Google. Is this one still ugly, trapped out to the right? Yes, caught in a trap. Don't like Google. Definitely don't like pre-market movement either. It did get a good move out of the bell yesterday. I will say that. We talked about Google, and I did alert it yesterday. It was a beautiful. I said, watch for this move. This is going to move at the bell. It's in a very tight wedge. This is the only day I've liked Google, and I can't tell you how long. Today, leave it alone. Meta, at least it was back on the list for a few days. I would say it's on watch again today, though. I'll put it on watch. Under 621.25, watch for a move down to 690. Now we'll call it 620. Under 620 is where I think we get the good dump. Down to the right around 617 to 617, maybe even a little bit below that. Right around 617, though. Under 617, which will be your normal low of day, watch for a move down to 616, and under 616, we go to 615. Essentially the low from Monday or Wednesday, the low from yesterday, ultimate low of day. On the way up, I like this for the breakout over 624. After hours, pre-market resistance, really more so pre-market. That's the high from yesterday. That's the low tippity bottom on Tuesday. Over that, watch for a spike up to 626.70. And over that, we go up to 628. We'll call it 35, the high from Wednesday, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back up to the 630 to 630.65 mark. Any of you guys have lines in? already on these tickers, and are they matching my lines? Just asking, just seeing if they do. Just seeing. Oh, that's just ugly. That is just ugly. Leave NVDA and PLTR alone. Go back and listen to what I've said the last few days in those levels. Just caught in a trap. Truly, Suspicious Minds from Elvis Presley. We're caught in a trap. They are caught in a trap. Leave them alone. Da 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 dee da 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 dee da 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 dee da da. Oh man, Q's are ugly. Q's are just absolutely about like Spike. Good God. All right, on the way down to under 623.90. Under 623.90. Watch for a pullback down to 622.60. Under 622.60. Watch for a move down to 621.65. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes down to yesterday's low right there at the closing bell at 620.75. On the way up today, over 625.60. Watch for a spike into around 626.30 to 626.60. Over that, we go to 627 to 627.20. Yesterday's high of day. Well, hold on. There's a huge upper shadow at 630. So, most of resistance yesterday, that was like a line I had in. 627 to 627.20, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then goes to the highs from Friday and Wednesday of last week at 627.85. Over that, we go to Monday's high of day at 628.75. I don't know what's up with that wick yesterday, but I'm not going to worry about it. 628.75 into 629, the high from Monday and Tuesday, ultimate high of day. I mean, is that a misprint? What the heck almighty? All right, over to Tesla. I haven't played Lowrider in forever. I might have to play that to just get a little copyright infringement going. Under 440. Watch for a move down to around 439. Under 439, we go to yesterday's low of day of 437.75. Normal low. No. Underneath 437.75 to 437.35. Watch for a crack back down to the lows of Wednesday. Somewhere right around 434.70 to 434.30. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 432.50. Ultimate low of day there. Ultimate low of day there. On the way up over 441.80. Pre-market after hours high. Watch for a spike into 443.65. Over 443.65 we go to a lot of resistance comes in at 444.50 up to 445. Normal high of day there. Yesterday's high of day. Ultimate high of day. Watch for a squeeze. Then back up to 447 to 447.20. Ultimate high of day there. What the trade in the bell, we go reverse. I like Tesla over 442 for the breakout. That looks pretty sexy at the bell. I do like. Let's keep going back in time here. Do you remember? Meta, I like Meta over yesterday's high of day for the pop. I like that over 624 area. I like Meta, so those two plays I like. They're longs. Same with B. Ant B over Tuesday's high of day. Watch for that to spike, although it does have a lot of that 141 resistance, so that one's not as sexy. BABA is very tight at the bell. I would imagine BABA gets a good $152 spike or crack at the bell. Wait for the move to come to you. And that would be it for me and what I like at the bell. Small caps at the bell. Well, here we are still holding my line. I put it in a 5-minute time frame. 5:45 is where I have candlestick confirmation confirming and bounces on VERO. Below that, watch for a pull down to that VWAP somewhere right around the 4. I have a line in at 490. That's where the candles are confirming in a 5-minute time frame. But I'm going to put it right around 480 in the VWAP. Just it's going to come somewhere in the 490, 480, 460 mark. More of the support is around the bottom part, like I talked about, would be right around 465. So that's how you want to go to that lower shadow and just put it there. Under 465, watch for that pull down to 385. But at the bell, what to trade? Nothing. I had to have nothing for you to trade at the bell. I see nothings. Wait for the mob to come to you. Wait for the play to come to you. Like I said, it could be one of those days where we're looking at an IM 8+ different tickers in the small cap sector. This is one of those days where I have a good high feeling, the 50+% chance that we do not have a runner, that we have mob shift city, and we just can't get off the ground today. Oh, man. Jeez. Whoa. Levels on levels there, eh? Paula, too many to watch and focus. Which one is your number one? Yeah. Well, these are the ones. It's going to be Vero to start with, and to see if we get technical sound movement. I'm always going to go the new number. That's just me and how I've always ran my head. Is go to the number one gainer and see what it does. You know, SPHL, the day before that, ROLR. So I'm going to stick with Vero for now to see if we get a bounce plate here. Then we run back up, and I'm like, okay, cool. We're running technically sound. My lines, my levels are working. So I'm waiting on that first, Paula. I'm waiting on that first and just see if we have a play. I don't trust the play today. Yesterday, I trusted SPHL. I trusted ROLR. There were plays that AUID and pre-market yesterday was gorgeous. We're for the last 2 hours, we've been in this dang channel. You know, it hasn't given us an opportunity for what I like to trade. Not the setups today. It just is what it is. What's up, Smoke Tuna Tack? Oh, man, Tack can't come today. Oh, man, it's all good. All right, well, I'm going to send the email, or I'm going to get the Zoom set up for Smoke Tuna, give him the floor today to talk some AI, talk some scanners, you know, how to help traders out so they can maybe work on their systematic trading. I'm going to put that in an hour after the opening bell there. There we go. There we go. And pull this down, put that down. There was this email address. Boom. What are we doing here? Thank you. Boom. Bam. Boom. Boom. And you should be getting email soon, Mr. Tuna. And I'll see you in about an hour from right now. All right. They're having a holiday show. Oh, holiday show. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to jump off the mic. I have to fill my water up. I'll put the little timer back on the board there, which I love. Let's get the rocking and rolling. You know, again, today leads you through as best I can. Let me get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Water time. Okay. Oh, love some nice cold ice. Alrighty then, how are we doing? How are we doing? Got the perp shirt on today. Got the purple shirt on today. Got the Broncos hat on. Let's go. right, sweet. All right, here we go. Rocking and rolling. Again, like I talked about, just waiting to see if we get a play to gain some traction today. Watching Roller out of the gate. Nothing I like on any of these said plays. Yeah. You know, there's going to be a dip out of the gate. Where does it come from? And I'm watching Vero for now. I like the 460 area. It's not amazing. The reason I'll go back to it, we've been getting a lot of these hitch bounces. Like this little hitch right there and going to the bottom side of it. Got it on Roller, got it on SPHL yesterday. This isn't as clean, but that's about what we've been seeing here. These little hitches getting hit. So we're going to keep an eye on that for Vero. Those are going to be your main lines of support and resistance here. VERO on the way down. SPHL, is this 1280 area going to hold up again? We bounced on it twice yesterday, once this morning in pre-market. For Roller, is it going to roll over because it already made too much of a kind of mid-candle breakout setup move today? Could happen. Is OCG going to come flying back on up? LCFY could take the mob at some point today. I'm also watching ACCL. I mean, SVRE could pop up. A couple of these plays, I don't think they're going to do anything. They pop up like OCG, SVRE. I just don't see those doing anything. ACCL might run for a little longer because it's got room to run because that's far dumped. If you go back and listen to the live, go rewind and listen to my levels, or if you heard them already, it's got room to run over 5 and it can get going. I don't think it's going to catch like full mob potential because of all the resistance we have above it. It's cracked from 8, 11, the highs we had in after hours and this morning, respectively, to each. Yeah, Paula, Nick, it's an area to look for. I'm leaving it alone to start with. But yes, I like I said, there's my line that I've had in there for SPHL from yesterday. And again, Vero, is it going to get the mob out of the gate today? I'm just sitting back to wait to see which one of these actually can take the mob, because there are a lot of different tickers we're looking at. These are my 4 favorite. If you had to pick the top 4, they're right here. It's Roller, SPHL, Vero, and LCFY. Back burner plays, ACCL, OCG, SVRE, and JFBR. I mean, there are other plays up today that could come around. You just never know. That did pop up, or even ones from yesterday, right? So you just don't know. OCG has crashed so far down, and even on the top gainers board, it's only up 12% for the day. You could go to TNMG. Could that pop up again? Solid G, SOWGs could pop back up. There's a lot of different tickers that could get going. To me, it's just which one takes the mob out of the gate. Right now, we're not getting that sell-off. This isn't doing what SPHL and Roller did out of the gate, which was a sell-off. Sitting back and waiting, team. Sitting back and waiting. This is the first day of this week where I don't have anything to trade out of the bell. Every day this week, we have killed it out of the bell. I mean, we have absolutely murdered it this week. We have been killing it. Even and then finally getting pre-market yesterday with AUID. Now is all about just sitting back, waiting, and watching today. Again, I talked about this on maybe on Tuesday, but I know I did on Wednesday to the group. And then yesterday on not only here, for the live stream for anyone that would join me, and on the TTP stream, which was free. If you ever join us on the Trade the Pool stream, you should. So I could see today being the hodgepodge of mess where we have a lot of different tickers and no one can really get going. OCG falling off even more. Youch. LCFY, I would say watch for one more reversal at that 725 line that I have in, 720 line that I have in. That would be your, possible trade potential there on LCFY if we do get moving up.
D hitting previous close, it could be a level of risk. I think that is really hanging over there, AUID. I might hit AUID a little bit on this pop.
And that's another one to not forget about, because Kevin Avery's going live today. He's by himself over there.
Let me do that. I'm going to hit it just a little bit of shares right now. AUID. I'm going to hit it again up towards 2. AUID on this pop towards previous close. There's a lot of consolidation resistance up in the 2 range. All right, let's take a look at SPHL and Roller.
Not a fan of anything so far today. Not a fan of anything. I promise you that. Right now,
Roller's holding the previous close, which is 23.73.
Halting down for LCFY. LCFY halted down. No one's got the mob right now, team. Just sit back and wait. Sit back and wait.
Looking at VIX and SPY. Let me go back a little bit, and you can see right here, VIX is definitely
going through all the different live streams, seeing what the chat rooms, all the other chat rooms that I kind of go around and look at, what if anyone's anywhere else. Right now, it's VERO. VERO has the mob. If Vero can get the squeeze in over 680 here, right? We can get going. VERO could get going. We've talked about this. Has some room to run here. If this starts to pop and gets over pre-market high, this has some, bounce potential then back down, in my opinion, off the 620s and 630s. But so far, we're failing and not moving through that area. So that's the only trade I'm liking so far is VERO, as we've talked about, the number one gainer. But I'm waiting for this to start to pop, and if we can actually run up here. Having a little bit of trouble. This may reverse and come right back down into around the 6,590 mark. This cannot pop soon. So I'll keep it in the 1 minute to get a little more viewed in detail right there. You have another voice, boss. What's up? Oh, yeah, you're good. Yeah, that was the, we can listen again. Yeah. I just have the audio still on, from earlier. I forgot about that. I do that like every other day. I'll be flipping through streams, and you're like, hey, we can hear who you're listening to. Oh, here we go. Finally, now we're rolling up. Can we hold? Go, hold, go. Pop and hold. Don't upper shadow wick and come back down. Go. Get your butt moving. Body moving. Come on, keep going. You want to go up to 7. I want this at 7 to a little over 7, to be honest. Just because of this mess we made here, this may come back down and bounce at the 650 area. Go through 7. There we go. So Vero has the mob. We know Vero definitely has the mob right now. What I want to do, if this can hold up now, if we can confirm up top, there we go. This candle's about to close too as well. Now if we can close up here, there we go. Now we're looking good. Now we've got a play here to talk to. 620s down to around, 625, down to around 610. Somewhere in there would be your bounce play for VERO. Somewhere in that area. What the heck? Why is it not attaching? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Body moving. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure we got it all out there. All right, let's see if this can come back down a little bit more here. I don't like that we came up and then right back on down. This is a little worrisome for me, honestly. Now I'm trying to see where I want to put levels out on VERO. Is it going to be the 620 area? Down into around the 6, I'm thinking. Somewhere around here is where we're going to see that bounce play. 6 into 590s. I honestly kind of want to go lower, team, and I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to go to this 550 area and even put orders down to 520. This reminds me of BDS at whatever. What was the one we killed on Tuesday? BDS what? BS. What was the one we killed Tuesday? BDSX. Remember that one? And the top level wasn't good. It was the bottom area that was a little bit better. That's what I'm going to do here for Vero. I'm coming down here to 545, and I'll put some even down to around 515. Oh, don't be doing that to me now. Don't be doing that to me now. Sorry, I'm trying to work with my... Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why. Boom. Yeah, I was like, I like this better. There we go. Then that's just so big. How can I move time and sales back up here? Oh, don't go to new high of day. Sorry, I'm messing with my TTP thing. I messed it up yesterday. I was like detaching things on accident. And now my thing looks all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Okay, now I've just completely messed up here. Oh, man. How do you start a new workspace? Okay, well, we're going to new high of day. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, there's nothing else I see anyway. I'm trying to start a new workspace here. Is this, yeah, there we go. Oh, but then it's completely blank. Okay, well, maybe I can do this. Yeah, will it let me do this, actually? All right, so we're moving to new hive day. So I'm building a new one of these. Let's see if I actually can. Oh, no, because then all those are gone. Well, I guess I could just do new charts, right? Boom, chart. Yeah, okay. But, oh, no, okay, I want to get this. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, it's market depth. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, now that makes sense. Okay. Now that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Now I got it. Now I got it. Okay, cool. Now we're good. I'm all over this team. I'm all over it. Boom. All right, so let's move the time and sales down. All right, cool. We're back at it. We're back at it here. All right, so I have orders down here, team, around the 545 mark. That's what I like the most as of right now. Let me get some of this going back up here. Yeah, we're just going to get rid of that one. And then we'll go to work one there. And then we got the watch list. Boom, shakalaka. All right, cool. Sorry, I'm messing with my trade the pool setup essentially over here. Because I messed it up yesterday. Messed like fucking around with it essentially. All right, sweet. Back at it. Let's go here. Here we go. Now we're rolling. All right, we're going here. We're going. All right, let's go back to Vero on that chart. We'll go to yellow. I need to purple it. We'll go purple. I haven't been doing this recently. Oh, that's because I have this on. Need to get it off of this. There we go. Go back to my stream. All right, now we're back. All right, cool. All right, questions you guys have? What do we got? Josh? They did an update, so you have to move the charts in the area. Yeah, you're good. It won't let you detach and put it. Yeah, I was like trying to like figure it out. Like, what is going on? I finally got it done. Like, I'm back to normal here now. Sweet titty. All right, here we go. Let's go to Vero. Rocking and rolling here. Well, we did get the squeeze up. Nice little squeeze there from VERO. I do like that low area around 545. You got the VWAP still hanging in that area, so if we do get a big pullback, that's the area I like the most for a bounce play if we're going to get one at around the 545 area. All right. 557 is where I'm going to start them at and go down to around 527. Got it? Got it good? There's my orders in. I was pretty much on the dot here with the rest of these plays, just not being able to do too much, unfortunately, today for us. Vero's our number one mover right now. Vero's the number one mover as of right now on the board. VERO. Everything else, JFBR slow and steady Eddie. ACCL nothing much. SVRE not much. LCFY nothing. It's the Vero show, and not a lot from VERO. Oh, no, I wouldn't worry about it, Paula. I mean, you got to go back. You probably haven't been here the last couple of days, Paula. I alerted the 650 bounce. 650 to 25, or whatever it went to yesterday. We were in on this one on Tuesday. I alerted the 1250 bounce. I don't care about it's where the support's at. It's where the chart tells you to trade. It's where the chart tells you to trade. That's all I care about. I never worry about open price, any of that kind of stuff. Nah, not at all. Not at all. See if we get a little love here. We're trying to pop here for ROLR. ROLR's trying to pop. SPHL, like I talked about, doing exactly what ROLR did yesterday, just not a lot. Although ROLR yesterday did pop at the bell, I will say that. But it didn't really do a lot yesterday. We're getting even less movement from SPHL today. We are getting JFBR to pop a little bit. Again, it's a more slow and steady Eddie play. It's new high of day in market. It has 155 pre-market high. Right now it's at 152. Only play I like right now today, it's not even close. It's VERO. It's built in some good levels for us. So I'm just go back to a 5-minute time frame. Just wait to get filled in this area. I like this area with the VWAP flattening out too as well at that point. So that's what I'll be looking for a bounce play. And the only trade for me that I really see, I think the only one we may have for the day, will be popping back up to 725 if we get it for LCFY. Sit back, wait, have patience. It's Friday. I mean, we know Fridays are notorious for this. I mean, for a lot of traders, you know who trade on Fridays, what they talk about. And again, my point being, when you add in, and I've said this, you add in everything that we've had today or this week and put it all in today or any day. It doesn't matter if we got hot last Thursday and then we're hot on Friday and then Monday was the Wednesday, Thursday would be the third day. Anyway, you get my point. It didn't matter what day you start. When you get to about 4 days in of all this madness, now by day 5, it's like, wow, okay, which one is going to go? And a lot of traders are just all across the board. They don't know which one to go to. I've seen this for years. And at first it sucked because, well, I say it sucked. You would do the whole, why isn't it hot today? Like, well, hey, of course they're not, back in the day, it'd be like Deck or whoever, what room you're in. Like, hey, Deck, what the heck? What's going on? And I just start to realize trends. That's why I just trade the trend. What's the trend? Trade the trend, right? So that's me as a trader. Trade what's working. Trade the trend of find the trend. What's the trend within the trade? Well, trade that. What's the trend within the market? Trade that. Anyway, so I noticed this, and then I did get that. When I was streaming live, AK, why is it so slow today? Blah, 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 blah. We've been so hot. Like, we have too many tickers to look at. We have way too many. I still don't mind this area, even though we have really not much going on today as far as solid movement. Here comes SPHL, honestly looking like it's going to crack down for more. JFBR is the only one that I see. Is that actually halted up? That halted? They halted that thing? Halted up. Okay, 45 after in 41 seconds. JFBR halted up. ROLR's trying to get some move here. ROLR's trying to get some move here. All right, cool. Got it. We're all over it. Questions you guys have? I'm going to get Smoked Tuna on. He's a great trader. He's big into AI and using that for him for trading and scanners and such. So I'll get him on coming up soon. Do have a double or dual stream Friday. Didn't know if it was going to be double or not. It's just a dueler. Still good, though. Still good. LCFY out to the right. Just seeing what Kevin Avery's looking at. He's looking at the same thing we are, which is not much. JFBR halted up. We got that. We're all over it. He's looking at AUID. I just can't trade that. Way too slow. And Vero, he's got on watch. Let's go to like trade ideas. We got all these different rooms that I'm in. ROLR's getting a little bit of love. We know it's got yesterday's high of day 28.75 into 29 resistance. I knew there would be some sort of bounce on some ticker this morning. And it's right here on, and that's why I was kind of like eyeing ROLR, because I just had a feeling SPHL was going to do exactly what it's doing. So what I was talking about to, Paulo, when you talked about it earlier, you say that was kind of on your watch for continuation. Like, you just don't see it much on that second day anymore. We used to get that. Anymore, we just don't get them. Like, it's usually the third or fourth day it happens again. New high of day in market bias starting to pop up a little bit. So while we have SPHL done, getting a little pop there from Baya. Hey, not honestly, if this gets into 875, maybe start adding into a short into that 950 area. That could be a possible good short if we get up there any higher. It's the only one moving. Excuse me. Vero is now popping or dropping its volume heavily right here. I may end up canceling my orders if we do not start getting movement soon. This is really flat. I may not cancel them, I should say. I'll cancel a couple of them and leave a couple in, so I won't go as heavy. JFBR is live, so JFBR is live. Since Lucy's or LCFY is not doing anything, I'll put JFBR over here for us just to take a look at. It is going to try to hold up right around 150 and around 145 for a minute. If it cracks that, that's really going to show bad sentiment for small caps as far as we may not get a runner today. So I put over on the Discord. Too many tickers. One day. Vero. ROLR might be the one today. Vero would be the only other one in my opinion. Maybe JFBR. JFBR holding the halt strategy area, team. So a quick little play off that 150 mark. Not bad. Off the gap up, trying to hold. Again, not much movement there. There's some decent movement from JFBR. Let's see if this ends up taking some more of the mob. That would have been a good halt strategy play. I would have probably had orders maybe there. I would have put them in lower at 140 into around the 135. Somewhere in this series where I would have put most of my bounce play orders. Thinking we'd get maybe a small quick pullback before popping back into where we halted up at. Buy up into that $5 or $7 area, so buy a quick little pop up. And then you got that little sandwich area right around 710. You can see it, old support resistance area right there around 705. Not bad. I like it where I see more of that failing up top. That would be where I would want to go for a short. We do have JFBR rolling. ROLR is rolling. Man, not what I was wanting today. I'm going to leave my orders in still for now heavy at this 145 area, a little bit below it really especially. Waiting to see if we get a good mover for the day. Baya, Buy 575 would not be a bad dip buy, honestly, back down at that area. We've dipped so many times there. I guarantee you it will bounce at 575 again. Roller here. It's just the thing on roller. Where would I want to trade it? Where I'd want to trade it if we go in a high of day today, which we're kind of going into now when we get a good short potential. And I'm not going to short the top. What I'd rather do is just squeeze and blow the top to 31, to 31.50, maybe even just 30.50, but somewhere close to 31, and this is going to be the dip buy area off of this 29.50 area. So we are starting to move into it. I'd love to fail at it a little bit, then squeeze and go through it. That would become the dip buy off of yesterday's high and hopefully what is today's high if we can fail there. JFBR, nice move here. Honestly, JFBR, nice move. If JFBR can go a little bit higher and go to like 181, I would take a bounce play back off JFBR in this area that I talked about. So somewhere right around 150, 147, probably put orders in down to around 137, somewhere in this 10-cent area for try to get like maybe a 145 average for the move back up to say 160s, 175, 180 area. That'd be about your only real true play right now other than waiting for VERO to come back down to this 545 area. That's it. That's about your only play right now. I would say watch for another bounce if we don't go through to new highs and we come back down. Roller for another bounce right around 24. Right around 24 for roller. Sweet. Not missing anything. Not missing anything, team. Right now, JFBR is going to be your best play for a bounce play. 150-ish area down to 140, somewhere in there. That's where you want to put some orders in at. Also, right around 545 area for VERO. Those would be your two plays I like the most. Well, not if we halt down, though. I was like, don't halt down. That is the one thing. This is kind of that... it gets a little wickier there, even though it's a $1 play. This one's moving a little bit more wicky, but I do like the 145, 140 area for JFBR. Large caps. Where's J-Web at? How did large caps fare today? I haven't even looked at a large cap play yet today. J-Web, how we doing? Anyone out there? Apple up and then right back down. Absolutely ugly. AMD down and right back on up. Absolutely ugly. Okay, Baba's. Oh, and I called it Baba. Baba with the move at the bell. Called that one out. There, yes, Baba was nice. All right, going back through and the plays there at the bell. Baba, nice. Told you, really tight movement. When you have that really tight setup at the bell, that's sexy. Let's go to Meta. I said over 624 for the breakout. We got that up to around, I think I told you where it'd go to. And the other play this morning was Tesla for the breakout. 3 for 3 there on what to trade at the bell today. Ding, 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 ding. Nailed it on the large cap side. Tesla over 441.80 for the breakout. Those were the plays to trade at the bell today. I hope you took advantage of those. Damn. Nailed it today at the bell. Finally. Finally. Right now, look, Baya and Vero at the same price. They're both at 677, 676. Is that not crazy? Baya and Vero, same price. All right, any guys have any questions out there? Anything? Joining today. Thank you guys for coming on over. Anyone? Paula, T-Web, Daza good. Kogu from earlier, Tack from earlier. Of course, Smoked Tuna Tay showed up this morning. We had J Webb over there and Cosmic Rays and Bro Stuff and all the other people. So, again, any Wallflowers out there, thank you for joining on Friday. We'll have a dual stream coming up here in the next 15, we'll call it 30 minutes from right now, somewhere right around there. I'll give it a little bit longer to get filled on these bounce plays. On Veril's the one I like the most. JFBR's not bad. It just won't give you about 20 cents maybe, or at most, maybe 30 plus cents of profit. Somewhere right around 30 to 40. Right now, it would give you mainly about 20, though, if you get the bounce play right around the 140s. We're not missing anything in the small cap sector. What I did alert what the trade at the bell was money for large cap. So what I said was Tesla, watch for a break over this flat plat, and you can see resistance, support, resistance. That's a pivot point. Over this, we'll get a squeeze. We squeezed nicely, pretty much up to almost my ultimate high of day. Absolutely money. I know it went to my normal high of day. The other ticker to trade at the bell was, oh, gee golly, what was it? Oh, gosh. I know Baba, and what was the other one? Baba was great. Really tight at the bell. Watch for a pop or drop. Wait for the play to come to you. Wait for it to make the move, and then get in. It was the drop. And, oh, gosh, what was it? Meta was the other one. I said I liked it over 624 yesterday's high of day pre-market high. Yep. That was also the low from last Tuesday. There we go. Got some moves. Good moves there at the bell. Got some good moves. Apple called it. Yeah, that's what I say. Staying in that range right there, most likely all day long. Big reversal there from Apple coming back on down. And one play I haven't even looked at yet, which I was going through the ones I like, is SPY. SPY getting a bit of a reversal, so that's probably going to help some of those large cap tickers come back on down. All right, so Baya trying to gather the mob there. So BIYA, Baya trying to gather the mob. 875 area would be some strong resistance into around 9. 875 into 9. Or if you want to choose the top one at 975, whichever one you want to go for. See if it works its way up to that area. Still got over $1 to go. VERO, 550 areas or so support bounce area. 150 to 140 bounce area for JFBR. We're gonna take the Vero bounce with you if we just sitting here. Oh man, it's all good. It's what sucks is because you go back to the last few days here. You go to AUID yesterday morning. We had a beautiful spike and a beautiful breakout play. Just bull flag after bull flag. I'll zoom in a little bit to yesterday's pre-market. Right, this was gorgeous. Getting in on the bounce play here at the 160 area. That was nice. You go to SPHL yesterday. This was also then super nice. I said, watch for a pullback into this area right here. And then, boom, right there to it, you know. And then it great dollar move at first, and then it squeezed and went for more, and then it really went for more, right? You go to the day before that, and you go to ROLR. I told everyone to buy at the 12. Let's go back to it now. You got to go back further now. Let's go back to the area on ROLR, which you'll have to put in a little bit smaller time frame to see the area I was looking for. But this little juncture, it's kind of the same juncture on VERO that I was talking around 460. I said 1250 area somewhere right around 1277 orders in. Look at that. Boom. I mean, immediately up $1. Plus, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at this bounce play. I mean, look at this. I mean, we're talking up multiple dollars. I loved it. You know, go back to the day before that, BDSX, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is another great play. The day before this, it actually bounced at my 720 mark back-to-back days. I wasn't paying attention to it this day because I was looking at ROLR. But here's the day, because it was the first runner day. Boom, there's my 720 bounce play that I hold, and we're all the way up into this halt up right here. So, you know, and these were all, this was an hour after the opening bell. So that's why I'll give it an hour to after the opening bell, and after that, I'm going to call it for the day. Most of the bounce plays have been happening, like SPHL, yada, 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 they've been happening. They were happening within the, you know, right then and there. Another one I really do like here, just I'm not a big fan of shorting the top, but boy, oh boy, oh this, there's no way we don't see some reversal off 875 into 9 on bias. So again, look for that short up top. Your slow and steady eddy play, I know it halted up, but it's definitely a slower play. It is going to be JFBR, looking for a bounce play around 145-ish or so. I really like the 145 to 140 area. Of course, you have the VWAP right there below you. Yeah, Kogo would be nice. Jeez. Just not getting much movement there from it. On the 1 minute time frame, we'll zoom in a little bit more. We are bull flagging pretty nicely. Squeeze up, bull flag 1. Here's that really tight bull flag. Looks like it's going to have maybe one more potential move up there. So watch this for Kogu, or not Kogu. Watch this for Baya for one more move up. Sounds like a ticker's name, Kogu. LCFY absolutely dead today. LCFY absolutely dead today in market. SPHL same, nothing going on there. Oh wow, you can't trade buy on Thinkers or trade the pool. Huh? Huh? Well, for those that don't have trade the pool, if you have lights, I haven't put it in trade the pool all day. I saw you say that. We'll go put it in. Let's see what you say. Oh, fuck. Oh, because what happens is sometimes you can put it in, but it won't let you trade it. Like, you can see the chart, but where the limit order, blah, 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 it won't come up. It'll be blank. That means you just need, for whatever reason, there's like this weird glitch in the system. You just need to shut it down and pull it back up. You truly can't trade it when you type it in and press enter. It says symbol does not exist. It's like, we're not letting you trade that one, buddy. Good luck. So, mine's Vero. VERO is my trade for the day. Halt it up. There goes Baya. Should have went long there, but we couldn't trade it on TTP. Beautiful pop there from Baya. There's that pullback that I was talking about, and that might be, unfortunately, as much as it comes down. And you got to think about what JFBR typically does on a normal day team. You know, it's one of those things where I wish traders would understand what Baya does on a typical day. You know? Good alert there, though, Kogu. I was like, what? I can't? I was maybe looking to maybe trade that, especially if it got like a really volatile move out of nowhere to like, not like it all of a sudden like here, you know, like doing what it's doing now, like into 9 out of nowhere real quickly. It's all good, but man, like that. Oh well, that's the one thing about trade the pool. They're gonna say, yeah, we're not gonna let you trade that one. Vero just outright in this channel. Not really even giving us the dip down to 626. That's why I just didn't know where the dip would be at because of this undefined consolidation. I was like, I'll just come down here because I can see exactly where it's at down here. And I've noticed a lot of bounces to that bottom side. SPHL, ROLR, BDSX. They've all come to that lower side when you've gotten the better bounce play this week. Halted up right there. We are halted up. Baya. 4 after 28 seconds, 4 after and 28 seconds. A 5-minute resumption time for BIYA is going to be 9 after and 28 seconds. 9 after and 28 seconds. Put this out there while we have a little standstill again. All right. Got the link out there for my website again, team. Don't forget the website. Here's my website for the plans here. $70 a month for the live stream. Morning alerts are $30. Morning alert for, morning stream for 6 months, $350. Live stream for a year, $700. It's $1,000 for the yearly live stream and morning alerts. So you're saving 2 months here and 2 months there, about $200. It's saving you $200 from paying monthly. Got the 4-pack, the 6-pack, the 12-pack, the 23-pack, all still on sale. If you want to take advantage of getting morning alerts, where you heard those earlier, where I'm going over levels, telling you what to trade at the bell today was banger. You could have traded Tesla, you could have traded Baba, you could have traded Meta, all across the board. $100 ticker, $400 ticker, $600, $700 ticker, right? I cover you across the board. $3 ticker, $1 ticker, what to do in small caps, where to trade, what today's going to be like in small caps, where to go long, where to go short. So you're successful. You could have taken SPHL out of the bell yesterday. You could have taken ROLR out of the bell with me yesterday. You could have taken AUID and pre-market yesterday with me. You could have taken BDSX. I probably have the levels out there. And I'll still honor my holiday sale. So if you get the live stream, I'm throwing in 1 month of the morning alerts for free and one free one-on-one. So you can come test me out for a month for $70 and get over $100 in added value. 6 months morning alerts, or 6 months of the live stream, I'm giving 3 months of the morning alerts for free and 3 free one-on-ones. If you get a yearly live stream with me, I'm throwing in half a year, 6 months of morning alerts and 6 one-on-ones. If you get the yearly live stream and morning alerts package, so you have me for a year on both, I'm throwing in 23 one-on-ones for free. So take advantage of the sale. Whatever you book on here, you're going to get the morning alerts, you're going to have the live stream, and you're going to have one-on-ones. If you book the 4-pack, which I've had someone just book the 4-packs. They only had $200. That's I've had a couple people book that. That means you get the live stream and the morning alerts for free for 1 month. If you buy the 6-pack, I'm throwing in 2 months of the live stream and morning alerts. If you buy the 12-pack, I'm throwing in 3 months of each. And if you buy the 23-pack, which I've had someone buy that, then you're going to get 6 months of the live stream and 6 months of the morning alerts. So again, whatever you book here onward, you're going to get the morning alerts for free, and you're going to get one-on-one. So there's no point just buy the morning alerts. You might as well get the live stream so you have it for a month, because you're going to get this for free. Then you're going to get a one-on-one for free. So take advantage of that. I've had people still up until because it's like, hey, it's still the holidays, right? We're off Monday for President or for MLK Jr. Day, whatever. It's funny. Oh, new high of day, Vero. Go the other way like that. Go the other way and feel me down here. Go down $1. Where'd this go from? See, go down $1. Go this way. Feel me. Dang it. Come on. It's today the play of the day. It's slow and steady. A lot of the reason why we're already at 400%, even at market open, we were at 300 or so plus percent. We'll see how this moves. This plateau could become a good bounce play from 7 into around 725. We'll see how far we go up there. But immediately we're closing at 750s. I want to close up at 780s. We're seeing the pullbacks, right? If we're closing up here around the $7 area, we're bouncing at 650. So if you want, a bounce play here at $7, 715, 720, we want this to close in the 770s or higher. That's where this play is just a little worrisome as this moves up, where to take the bounce plays at. We didn't quite get it off the main support from earlier, or resistance from earlier. We actually built it in a little higher at the 650 mark. So it didn't even come down fully for us. Baya not quite getting to 875. Very new high of day. It's the one I like the most. Like I said, going back to that earlier poll, I know you asked me which one do I like the most today. It's VERO. I am just waiting to get filled on the dip buy area. Now, what could possibly happen if this stays up for another 10 minutes? 5 for sure. I'm going to be, moving my orders up to this area. I'm going to move these up to here. All right. So we'll see how this rolls over the next, say, 5-10 minutes. But if 5-10 minutes from now, we're still up in this area, I'm going to come in around 650s to the 637, like 657 to 637 with the bounce play. Even probably if it holds up for 3 more minutes, I'm probably going to do that. It's most likely going to be the next area that we see a dip if we get a dip. And it's not moving that much in market. It's got this one move out of nowhere. There was a decent sized move, right? But then there's a lot of not really moving too much. So that's where I'm like, I don't think we're going to get rug pull city down to 540s anymore. I think this is going to be the new one, the 640s. Hold up a little longer there, baby. Hold up there a little bit longer. One that did pop into pre-market resistance there. Yesterday's runner CJMB was nice. Right into pre-market high there. Right around 395 into this 410 area. Good spike out of nowhere. And this is kind of that short I like to short if I'm shorting something, where we have beautiful clear-cut resistance area right here in pre-market, and a lot from yesterday in this area up to 420. We crash all the way down to 290. At the opening bell, we start making this huge move back on up. this is where I would like to, those are the shorts. Now, again, I wouldn't have probably been filled too much because we didn't quite get to that area. But those are the shorts up top, up high, I do like to take. Kind of a good example is Baya as well today, if it could get back up a little higher, but we can't trade Baya, unfortunately, on TTP. EVTV still running, which is hilarious. This damn thing won't go away. So we're on the right tickers. We're on the big runners, which today is Baya. The other one is VERO. I'm going to move my orders up now for VERO. Honestly, can't wait for Trade the Pool to get the new broker going. I actually put it at 6. Didn't realize I put it at 647 on the dot. That's funny. I just kind of threw it up there and I went to adjust it to 647. Like, oh no, you're already at 647. I'm like, oh, cool. All right, so I have 657, 647, 637, 627. See if we get filled there on Vero. Vero's the only one I like. Vero's the main one I like today. I was all over it with the bounce play with JFBR. I figured we'd get one. It's just not coming down to our area. It's holding up around the 155s. I wanted JFBR a little bit lower. I would want JFBR a little bit lower. VERO, this old support area. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this line up a little bit right through there. Old support was to support, recently. Orders there down to even to this area. Even into this area where we didn't get filled earlier. Or filled, where I thought maybe we'd see a bounce play. We're going to get one of your packages soon. Just working my way up for some capital. Oh, you're good, bro. Yeah, Kogu. Hey, like I said, I know a lot of you guys out there. I've had that from, I'd say probably forever, but definitely, the holiday season. Like I remember back in October, I'm going to get one, and they'll come through like T-Web that's in chat today. T-Web was like that. He's like, man, I'm like, yeah, well, I get my Christmas bonus from work. I'm like, that's so cool too to me. The fact that you guys are going to spend your hard-earned money to come learn with me. So you better believe when you do that, it don't matter who you are. When you come through, I know that's your money you've worked for. Of course, the telling me makes me feel even more like, oh damn, I got to make sure I got to work with this guy. It's his bonus money he's spending on me. That's awesome. I mean, that's why I don't try to charge a lot either. Try to help you guys out with including everything together. So you don't miss out on anything. So you can have the morning alerts, you can have the live stream, you can do one-on-ones. Again, like I talked about, if you have the morning alerts in the morning, you have, you're going to school early. You're gonna be that kid that's there early, making sure all his homework's done. It's been checked on. He knows when he goes into class, he's gonna be good to go. Because you're getting the levels and we're going through a lot, where to trade, what to trade, why to trade, and you're gonna start developing what looks good and why. Then you're gonna get to class with me and then we're gonna go over this together for an hour or 2 or 3. Multiple times, throughout the day. So of course you have me minimum usually an hour and a half, 2 hours in the morning, and then maybe longer some days where we go to 3 hours, right? And then you'll have me at lunch. You'll have me in the afternoon. Then you come over once a week if you need to do more, but at least once a week come over and do study halls, do the library with me, right? Then your teacher's there with you, your tutor's there with you, your coach, your mentor, your motivator, your psychologist, your therapist, your all-in-one that can help you calm down, vent about, how often I get, especially with the ladies out there, but that's what a lot of the sessions are first anyway. I mean, for a lot of humans, even the men, I mean, they want to vent, go over what their frustrations, what they've been doing wrong. Hey, Josh, AK, how can I fix this? What do we, what can I do better? Bro, this thing is like crazy tight. Look at this. Tight channel, tight channel, tight channel, tight channel, tight channel, tight channel. We're already doing tight channel again. It's like, what are we doing? But yeah, no, when y'all come over and book, like I said, anytime, I'm always here for you guys, whenever it is, Monday through Friday. Some traders I work with on Fridays because they can't do other day, whatever, even if I'm busy and this is the only time I got open is Friday at lunch, which I think there is a trader, Chef. I think Chef Boys want to have to schedule in because I don't have it on my calendar. And that's the thing too. If it's not on my calendar, reach out to me and say, hey, I'm trying to get booked. It seems like I don't have anything until March or April on your calendar. And a lot of it's because I don't have a lot on there to book. I only want a certain amount of times, so because I'm so busy anyway, right? But then I'll go in there and I'll find days like, okay, I can plug like I'll feel like I'm a hairstylist. I'm like, okay, I can plug you in Wednesday at lunch, or I can plug you Friday at lunch, or we can do Wednesday after the opening bell, or Monday after the opening bell. And so I'm always trying to help you guys out And then, you know, some traders that don't get off work till certain times, so I'll go a little bit later. You know, there's one trader like Sterling Detmar. You know, we do a little bit later because he's on the East Coast, but luckily he's on the East Coast. But still, he's trying to get off at a certain time. And you know, usually my last one starts at the closing bell. As if you look at my calendar, last one. And it's for me too, because by the time that's over, it's 4:00 in the afternoon. And then by the time I'm done with office up, the next thing you know, it's 4:15, 4:20. This time of the year, we want to walk the dogs too. It wasn't this time of the year because it gets dark at 5. And that's when it starts getting chilly and a little windier outside if it is a cooler day. You know, like the last couple of days, so we're kind of getting out there right around 4. Yesterday was a little better. Wednesday we got out there and it was chilly. It was right as it was like dusk. You know, the sun was barely out going over the trees. And so when you weren't in the sun, it was in that, you know, that wind starts to whip up. Oh boy. But yeah, so it's just one of those things where but a point being, I do it about 30, 45 minutes later than usual. So starting, you know, 30, 45 minutes after the opening bell with him, just so he can get home in time and not have to rush home and traffic and this, that, and the other. So I'm working with you guys any way I can, you know, whether it's different days, different times I don't have on my calendar. I work with people that work with that trade futures. I don't care. Just pull up a chart. I can chart anything. You know, not really. It's more about fixing your brain. It seems like now that I've done these more so, I think most traders in the end know charting can get with. If you're with me, you will figure out charting. You will become a good charter if you do one-on-ones with me, or even if you're in my live stream, you should become a good charter. To me, charting's not that. Not to be rude, but it's not that hard. Charting should be figured out. Like, okay, it's the which levels to use that then becomes the key. And I get that. Where, well, which one, Josh? Which one, AK? Is it this one or this one? We'll go through that in the one-on-ones or in my live stream. It's the one with usually the most touches. You know, that's why I want to trade this, because we got touches here, and then we got touches here. That's why I want to trade here, because we got touches there, right? So that's usually going to be the lines you're going to want to trade. Those are going to be the big key pivot points. Then really, it's the more psychological and mental side. What bad habits have you built? You know, can I get you from smoking 3 packs a day down to 2 packs a day down to a pack a day kind of thing? You know, can I get you to stop eating this and drinking that and doing this, and then get you into a little bit more, you know, physical, better shape? It's the mental stuff. Can I get you to stop doing this and start seeing and doing this? Because I'm going to see it right away. I'm like, you need to stop doing this. Or, hey, this probably isn't for you. Hey, you need to be doing this every day if you're going to be a better trader. We appreciate you, King Lion, as well. I see you bounced on Vero 675 year, in my opinion. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Yeah, well, I got my lines in right here. Yeah, I've got my top one. It's line. I got my top order at 657 and my bottom order at 627. So 657, 47, 37, 27. Wouldn't mind getting an average entry somewhere in there. We'll see what we get. I'm going to give this just a tad bit longer. JFBR called out the bounce play. Just isn't bouncing in the area. We would have not got. Would not have happened. Would not have gotten filled. 875 resistance. Boom. Well, there's that 875 roll putting over on the Discord. Who called that out? Dang, I wish we could have traded Baya. Damn it, Baya. Perfect money. Let's see. T-Web, we definitely appreciate your dedication to make us better, to hit our goals. Well, that's the key. I mean, that's not... We know other streamers out there, you know, and most chat rooms are like that. They're oriented to, hey, it's all about them. Watch me trade. Here's what I did. Watch me. Look what I did. I love, but you know how fucking, you know what, I'm like, what am I always saying? No offense, I'll go to like all those other streamers that I'm talking about. They never go, are you guys in with me? Are you, excuse me. Are you guys still in? I do that. Well, I got too excited. I do that like every trade I'm in. You get filled. Yesterday, any trade I'm in. You guys in? Are you still holding? Hold. Oh God, we're good. You know, I'm doing that every day with you guys. Every day. You know, when I'm in a trade, that's so exciting to me because I've alerted it ahead of time. That's how I've always been. I want to hold. You know, like I put over in the Discord. I said 875 a lock. It was halted up at 8:30, and I said before that I even said I said buy a looking for one more pop up. And then 5 minutes later, 6 minutes later, boom! And then I said, when it was halted up, called it before it popped, 875 a lock. boom. You know, I'm alerting these things before they happen. And so when we get to be in trades together, that is so cool because I've alerted ahead of time. Then B, I told you what to do. And if you did it, boom. I'm finally down to 1 pack a day. Got some of them. Yeah. And honestly, a good bounce plate, I would put orders at 155 now. The halt up price is what's holding here at JFBR. 155 is not bad. So we're on the 3 best tickers. Baya, we called it watch for a move to 875 and then watch for a short there. It barely hit it at 879. Perfect call. JFBR said watch for a bounce around the 150-40 area. It unfortunately is holding the halt up price right at 152. Bam, another play. We know we're on it. We know what to trade. Lastly here, VERO on the other trade of the day. Here, coming back on down. Let's see if we can get filled here on VERO in this 640 to 625 area, 650, 625 area here. I'm going to give it about 5-10 more minutes now that we're coming back on down to get this trade in that we've been waiting so patiently for all day long. But yeah, I love being in trade with you guys, trying to help you to get better. That's my goal, in my opinion, you know, helping you guys out. I'm going to be fine, and I'm going to do my thing. I've even said this before jokingly, like I am going to be good. I've had so many people like all the Tradecaster days, because I'd have 100, 200 people in that lobby, and they were like, yeah, I'm not doing this forever. I'm not streaming live. I love doing this and helping you guys out, and I truly do. But there comes a point where I just want to wake up. I want to trade and go to bed. Like right now, right? I just want to wake up, trade, not have to worry about talking to anybody. No offense. I want to, I love that and miss it. I mean, I miss being able to wake up and just sitting here and trade in the quiet, listen to someone else talking besides myself. Avery's like, you listen to. I love to talk. I don't know if I like to listen to myself though. I'll say that. I love to talk, but I don't like to listen. You guys have said it, and other people have too. I do not watch myself and think I have a good voice. You guys, some people say, whoever out there think that. Not that every one of you do, but people have said that. I'm like, oh, you have a great voice. Oh, I can see why you're in radio or TV. I'm like, really? Because when I hear myself talk, I'm not like, oh, I critique myself. I'm like, oh, I need to talk a little more cleaner, or I'm not the person where I'm like, oh, that guy's got a voice. That just isn't me. So I don't like to hear myself talk. I promise you that. I just want to get to that point where I can wake up, trade, and be like, oh, yeah, I'm done. Or days like today, if I don't really like it, which I want to get a trade with you guys every day, so I'm going to leave my orders in. And I do like Vero. But I probably would have most likely at the opening bell when I saw Vero pop and not drop down for a bounce play potential and not do what SPHL and all the plays I've seen recently do. AUID even did it. It had a pullback and then a pop, That's what I've been looking for. It goes up. I get the pop before it goes to new high of day. We've had that across the board recently, and I didn't get that today. I probably would have called it a day, right at the opening bell, because it was the only one I liked was Vero. I was going to concentrate, see if I get a bounce play there. And I'd have been pretty much right. I wouldn't have got what I wanted, And I'd come back in here later in the day on those days that I used to not trade. And I've done that recently, when I took Friday off, and I took the Fridays off around the holidays. You think I thought I was missing something? I don't have that. I know a lot of you guys do. We've talked about that on the TTP stream, kind of like the call-in show type stuff or whatever. I don't have that fear of missing out or, oh, man, is this halted down? Okay, no, it's just selling off more. But I know there's going to be more trades. I know there's going to be more days. I'm not worried about that. Bounce play happened. I talked about this. Watch for a bounce play right around 24 on ROLR. It is getting that bounce play right now. That was another one that I told you to look for a bounce play was ROLR. That's why I'm saying I'm all over the plays team. We're not going to miss a play. We're not going to miss a play. We're not going to miss a move. If it's there to be had, I'm going to let you know about it. Like JFBR when it's halting up. CJMB possibly there maybe for another resistance up top. I will say EVTV has been running in a really tight channel yet again at this 4 mark. If it pops over it, this will be a good bounce play. It's just really low volume today, and it's dying off even more. And the other one is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, TNMG, Teenage Ninja Mutant Girls. Teenage Ninja Mutant Girls. How about that one? This one's slowly running back up. Watch for a double top here. Not missing anything. Don't see anything I like. This would be maybe a possible dip buy at 320, right? So old resistance. We see the bounce already there. Watch for a 320 bounce back up to 335 and then possibly 355. You could get out of it at this point with this double top really going to show up strong if we do see a pullback. So keeping you guys glued to the screen, hopefully understanding what to be waiting for, what to be looking for, having patience, understanding that you can wait for trades to come to you. Large cap sector, I do want to go back to these real quickly just for fun. Let's go to the big screen. What do we see today? All right, Apple, not too much there. Again, up, then back on down, flat. Very ugly chart there from AMD. BABA was a great move at the bell. We talked about that. Again, when you see this really tight consolidation in pre-market, and if you ever want to trade mid to large caps, I'm trying to put two words together, Marge, I guess would be the better way. If you ever want to trade mid and large caps, and this is what you want to look for. This used to happen almost every day. When I started doing the morning alerts in 2023, when I was killing the large cap plays and everyone was wanting my alerts and this and that and my levels, so I started doing those, and I have had what to trade at the bell. I guarantee you 80% of the time I had something to trade at the bell. And then out of those 80% of the time, I bet 60% of the time we had 2 or 3 bangers. And I was like today, you pick one, you trade it. And it would be this a lot of the time where you would have really tight chart in pre-market, and then you'd have some room to run. So if we go over, we have room to run up, a good amount because it's the same material right through there, right? You can see the resistance. The only thing I'd worry about is this high at 170.65, but other than that, it's got room to run. Same thing with down below. You don't have anything really that shows up until this area right through here, and it cracks below that. If it does that, you're going for more. And so I love when plays were this tight. These would show up, and again, if anyone's listened to that, was at my first AKNR last January, which, by the way, if anyone does want to trade live with me, learn from me in person, I have what's called the AKNR. So it's a trading in live event where you come trade live with me in person. We had one last January. We had one in August here in DFW. We're about to have another one in New Orleans. It's 1747 to come learn from me. It's going to be February the 20th. I know it says starts February 1st. I need to change that. It's February the 24th through February the 28th. And why? Because of, I thought that picture would show up. It's all good. You can hear it probably in the background, maybe, possibly. We're going to the track, NOLA Motorsports Park. We're going to have a little bit of fun. So if you get the track edition, it's 2347, and you can pick any car you want, a Ferrari, Porsches, Lamborghinis. They got some sick ones to drive. If you just want to come learn from me, you fly in on a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday event. So Tuesday you show up. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday we have training. Training starts 30 minutes before the opening bell and goes for 3 hours. We take a break for 2, come back and after close to power hour and do two more hours of training. So you get about 5 hours on Wednesday, 5 on Thursday. Friday will be just a morning session, as we call it, at lunch, and we're going out to the track to have some fun. This is February the 24th through the 28th. I've got a couple of spots still open. It's in New Orleans. You get your own bed. The room's paid for, your house, the stay's paid for, your food, I'll cook for you. We're going to have some great, and again, New Orleans. This is the week after Fat Tuesday. This is Mardi Gras season. It is going to be so much fun in New Orleans. I haven't been in years to be able to go to New Orleans and eat this amazing food that we're going to be eating. I'm going to be cooking with you. It is such a fun time. I'll just what we had, the one in August was fun. Of course, I could show up plenty of videos and pictures. Of course, you guys probably have seen enough videos and pictures from me alone. But the one in January of last year, which literally was a year ago right now. A year ago right now was the AKNR. And I'll pull up, I guess, a couple of those pictures here. So AKNR, a year ago, today, let's pull up some pictures from the AKNR last year. Here we go, AKNR last year. There we go. There's the group. We went to the horse races. There's CR Trader, Lone Wolf, Get Rich Together, Mamba Trader, K Clausen, Concrete Trader, Fred, Austin Trader. We got Jack's Attacks. We got Mafia 1, baby. That's right. It was absolutely fun at the track, drinking some beers. It was a year ago today, this Friday, right now, a year ago right now, we were doing this right here at the horse races. That's right. Look at the food I cooked. Look at the porterhouse. Look at that white truffle mac and cheese. And look at the whipped mashed potatoes. The steak is bigger than the sides combined. Are you absolutely kidding me? Here's the gorgeous house that we had it at. And there is Elvira, which I do miss her. My X3M competition. Great times. And here's more views of the house. Look at that gorgeous, big, beautiful house right there. Absolutely stunning. Views from Lone Wolf out off onto the lake, and you can see the hot tub and the steam coming off of the hot tub. Look at the beautiful clouds. There's the steam. The lake's out this way. It's a huge lake. Absolutely beautiful. There's another picture of the house right there and the pool in the backyard. This was a good time. There's the pool, the slide, I should say, and the pool table and the fun room that we had. Here's a little video for you guys. Look at the team. We're learning. We're trading. Got the game plan going. Look at the weather. It just snowed last year, so some people got to see some snow in Arkansas. It was absolutely an amazing time. So if you want to learn from me in person, you want to have some amazing food, you want to get better in trading in person, it's one of the best ways to learn. I'll put the link out there for you guys for the AKNR, the track edition, in case you guys want to join. Boom, bam, boom. We missing anything? Nothing. Damn it. Nada. Shit. I went small shares, 695. There you go, Josh. Do you still want the dip bomb there? It looks like the bounce already happened at 680-ish area. Yeah, I still like it though down in this area, Paula. I'm about to pull up the dual stream though. I'm about to get the dual stream pulled up with tuna. So I'm gonna leave those orders in and keep an eye on it. But I do want to get the dual stream Friday going coming up soon. Any questions? Any stocks you want to go over? But yes, Paul, I still like it that 650, 625 area. I do. How about this, though, team? Coming in hot. I'm going to change the lettering, the font of the lettering. I'm going to change the font of the lettering. How about this? Show me the money. Who wants a show me the money AKA 47 t-shirt? Who wants a show me the money AK-47 t-shirt? I don't know why it doesn't show the sides. I thought it did, but it's got the AK-47 logo on one side. I don't know what this is, but we'll take a look at it, maybe get rid of it. But we do want the AK-47 on the sleeve. And how about that? Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the chart. I'll show you the money. Look at that. I love it. Show me the chart. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the chart. Love it. Bench pressing. Got the awesome, beautiful breakout chart going on right there. Who wants a show me the money, show me the chart t-shirt? Let's go. Who wants one? Join us in. You're good, Smoke Tuna. You're good. You're good. No rush. No rush. It was just a little crush. Not like I faint every time we touch. That's an old school banger. It's a slow one now. I told you, I had a feeling. All right. SPHL dead. Spy's going down some more. I'm going to put Spy on watch. New low of day for Spy. Just not a lot going on. EVTV back on down. They just don't really have that big mover for the day. And yeah, there goes. And the dip buys are coming in weird spots. I mean, I kind of get this area at 650, but I really would think it would come down and soak a little bit more. This area, I kind of get this area off of, but it is what it is. It is what it is, and it was what it was. Damn Tate McRae song Avery's been listening to. Avery's got I have a crush on Tate McRae too. She's really pretty. Like Avery's got I know she's got a crush on Tate. She's been jamming a lot of Tate McRae. Like, where's this Tate love coming from? King Lion, what's up, brother? Yeah. All right, questions you guys have? Any questions about stocks you want to come over or go over? Any questions? Guys, stocks, questions, anything. We're all over it today. VERO was the main mover. We called it out. I said it. I was like, this is the one. If we're going to have a good mover today, I said maybe JFBR. And that's exactly it. Vera looking for new high of day. It's all right. Can't get frustrated. I mean, let's listen. Let's just real quickly, although we didn't get filled, I know. I call the play out. Give me a good play. It is the play of the day. It's up $3 from opening bell an hour after, so that's good. Just not getting filled on my dip buys today. It's okay. You got to go back through and go to AUID and the dip buy we had yesterday on AUID and the beautiful bull flag. I alert the 130 didn't quite. And this is one where it didn't quite hit it again, right? Where it come down didn't quite. And then we got filled. But look at the bounce plays. We're calling them. We're seeing them. We're eyeing them out. Go back to SPHL yesterday. Same thing. I said, hey, watch for a bounce play back into this juncture after the opening bell. And if you keep your eye glued to that 620 mark, what just went down, but whatever, boom, right? Nailed that bounce play. And then even later on where I knew this would continue to go up and I wanted lower when it halted up, right? When this play halted up, I wanted a little bit lower into this area. I should have known the flat top was going to be what held it up, and it didn't quite get to that before racing for more. Go over to the day before with ROLR, right? Right out of the ROLR, right out of the opening bell for ROLR, which was absolutely bonkers on, well, we got to go back further, but absolutely amazing on Wednesday. I said watch for the 1250 area. Bam. Then, what was the other one? BDSX. I mean, we've nailed bounce plays all week. We've nailed bounce plays all freaking week long. We have nailed bounce plays all week long. Margot! All right, cool. Smoke Tuna just joined the live stream. I'm going to leave my orders in down here at the 650 mark. I'm going to get into Smoke Tuna here real quickly for the dual stream Friday. Get him on and record this as well. I do have my orders in, though, for VERO down low for the bounce play. Boom. Get this going. All right, sweet. All right, so we have Baya rolling right on over. Not really much going besides VERO. So what I'm going to do is put VERO main watch right there with JFBR. And then we'll get to going here. Dual Stream Friday with Smoke Tuna. How we doing, Smokey Joe? Smoke Tuna. Got to turn the mic on. Your mic is muted. So turn the mic on. Bottom left-hand corner. Turn that audio on. If you want to turn your video
hey Josh,
on. What's
how
up?
you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good, my man. Glad to have you on. Glad to have you on to talk, talk some stocks.
Yeah.
It's always good, especially how hot the small caps have been here recently. To have a little round table at the end of the week here, kind of a round table, but just a discussion about them, how to trade them, what to be looking for. And so please, my friend, introduce yourself and tell the crowd and the chat how you got going into stock trading, where you started your journey at, and then where you've gotten to and what you're doing now.
Long story short. I think I started trading the first time 2013, somewhere there.
Okay.
Was not very successful, so I gave up for a while till the COVID. So from the COVID, I pick up some longs, like at the bottom. I have to do just a bit of babysitting as well.
You're all good.
Yeah.
Sounds like you and Money Mitch need to hang out together.
He's growing up with me, all this time. So.
Love it.
Yeah. I had some longs from COVID lows, made some good money, and then right now just just chilling and trying to put what I have learned into something, something to keep all the traders safe, kind of. Day trading is a hard thing, man. Like, it's really hard to day trade,
Yeah.
and all these pump and dumps, like you have to catch. Oh, you have to catch them at the right time, like, I mean, like, we saw even Vero,
Yeah.
like overnight.
Yep.
Where was the price? Like below $2.
Right.
I mean, I traded below $2 like overnight, but look at the price now, $8. So
Yeah.
these things can really move. So the thing is, like, you need to know where I mean, you need to really know the history of these stocks, because they all behave the same.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, you have to know what they did before, because they will do the same thing again. They're like a human,
Yep.
They all are like a human. They all have their own behaviors, their own characters. You just have to learn, like, what they have done before, and they will do it again. So that's what Vero is doing. He's not doing something new. And that's why everyone is jumping on. Everyone thinks that we do exactly the same thing, and he's actually doing the same thing, but the journey is not easy if you look at the candles.
What's
So it's not.
I was thinking, and that's like what is your wheelhouse for finding these tickers? Like, what are you doing every day? Tell people about that.
Yeah, I mean, I have the platform Tuna Signal AI, where I have to keep him. I need to find the right balance. Okay, Josh, just 1 minute.
Oh yeah, you're good. No rush, brother.
Then
Sounds like me with the dogs. Yeah, and I saw that King Line talking about the 50 EMA. Those are working again. J-Trade used to trade those all the time. The 50-day moving average bounce plays. They don't work all the time, but there's a good portion of times when they do work. A lot of, especially like the first bounce in market that CR Trader's talking about. There'll be a time when it doesn't work again. It's just kind of as we're running through trends. But yeah, I've noticed that 50 EMA. You guys are talking about that. And that's the thing too. What time frame you're using it in. Oh, did I get filled? No! No, it's not showing on Thinkorswim. I think that was fake. I think it's like some sort of a misprint. Oh, yeah. What was the low there? The low was 661. I have 657. I'm leaving them in. I'm leaving these orders in, okay, guys? I promise you that. Paula, wow, what was that? I'm telling you, I'm leaving the orders in at this mark, that 657 mark. I didn't get filled, though. I'm still in. Still have orders in. 657 down to 627. I'm seeing the wick, though, on TTP, or on Thinkorswim, but not TTP. We'll get Tuna back on going here in a minute. He'll talk about how he's getting these. He's got the service there, which we'll put the link out for him if you guys want to try out smoked tuna. I know what his services are. It provides really good stuff, really, honestly. It's a lot like Michael Noss, where it's going to be things that are done for you. So you just have to sit back and take what the computer, the system's breaking down for you to trade. It tells you what to trade. Yeah, I had orders a little higher at 680 in affiliates. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. We know the area. 100%. And that's the thing too. I was talking about time frames are so important. Like, with the 9 EMA, I like the 3 minute or 5 minute. With the 50, you go to the 5 or 3 minute, doesn't work as well. It's really the 1 minute that works a little bit better on the 50 EMA, because you got to give it some breathing room, because it's a bigger, longer moving average. Those shorter moving averages, 9, 13, 8, whichever one you want to use, you want to go to a larger time frame, because again, it's not as long of what it's working with, so you want to condense that a little bit. This is what I've always noticed. TradingView doesn't show a wiki. I don't see it either, too. So
yeah, I'm back.
There we go, my man. Yeah, so talk about it. So what's your system? What service that you can provide for all these other traders out there? What are you looking? How are you finding your tickers every day?
Yeah, I mean, like I have to go back, like give some the beginning of the story. Like, so me and Crow, Crow, we have been trading for a few years already, like almost like from 2020, 2022. Yeah, 2022. We started trading together. Like I found him on another chat. Like we hang out. I mean, we didn't really hang out. We hang out online. But I also learned a lot of stuff from Crow as well. And so what we did is we tried to we like as long as like you have to spend a lot of time in the market. There's no way of getting around. You have to be you have to do your 10,000 hours on the screen. You have to do that. There's no easy money, right? If you want to catch the big movers, that's the whole point, right? You can catch like small stuff, it's easy. But if you want to catch these big movers, you have to have that time. You have to have that muscle memory. So what we did was like we start recognizing like some of the patterns, and we watch all the time frame. We are not just watching like 1 minute. We are watching like 1, 5, 15, 1 hour, 4 hour, 1 day, all the time frames. So we always and every day we review like all the gainers and losers, which ones has high volume, low volume, this kind of stuff. And so we came up with an algorithm, and then like from with the AI, with the with the new AI stuff coming up, it was easy to develop something. So like I have a development background. I have a almost 19 years of IT experience.
Wow.
Yeah. So like I can do anything with database, you know, programming stuff like that. So like I started like getting some data from online and start populating, like try to predict, what's gonna be for this week, what's gonna be for like next week. So we tried to populate some list. We found open when it was 50 cents, 58 cents.
That's awesome.
It was there on the list, and we were like, why it's on the list? We have no idea why it's on the list, but it's on the list. We didn't really pay much attention, but it was there. So like there were many tickers like that, like it was on the list. Like we were checking the list, like what's moving this week, on the next day, like every day we are checking, was it on the list? And yeah, so we try to narrow down the kind of like the algo to match as much as possible. So that's what we did, and then at the end, I was able to build the tuna signal AI. So tuna signal came from tuna, smoked tuna, you know. So that's how it came out. But I mean, it's a good service. I mean, you what it does is every day, like it has a data feed, live data feed. So it's processing all the small caps. I mean, we are not focusing on large caps because that's not the whole game. So we are only focusing on the small caps, what can run for 100, 200%, and like it keeps on giving you the alerts live on Telegram because we are connected to Telegram. So you will receive them like live as it happens. So whenever there's new volume coming in for a ticker, you like it will apply the algo to the ticker,
Okay.
and generate a score, and then it will give out that. So most of the tickers that I'm calling out is most of them has like high ranking coming from that platform. So that's it. So it kind of make it easy not to go like around everywhere, because every day like I would see like something that we have forgotten, because we know that these things can run like Vero. Where was Vero? Months ago.
Yep.
Kind of, right?
Yep.
We forget that. But I mean, it will appear in the system just a few days before. So you know that, oh, something is coming up. So that's how like we keep up. And sometimes like if we are lucky, like we might get like the ticker being alerted almost on the same day or like an hour early. It happens. And yeah, I mean, big gainers. So that's one thing. That's what the platform is done. It's just giving you a list. Just you can see the list on on the platform, plus you get the alerts as it happens. Oh man, Vero is just non-stop.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah,
squeezing.
Vero got the Raptors behind it now.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
100%. And you got free day, 15-day free trial too, right?
Yeah. So there's a 15-day free trial. I mean, if you want to extend, just drop me an email. That's it.
Cool. Yeah, and that's why
Yeah.
I put your website out there for
Yeah.
traders on my Discord, or I'll put it on the Discord too. But I'll put
Yeah.
it on the YouTube live stream, and I'll put it on the Discord too as well. So, okay, what's the what would be your kind of like your buy signal? What where do you buy and why are you buying? Is it just when it gives a certain high score number? What is your kind of signal to buy?
I mean, the first thing is the high score. That's important, to see the high score. So let me send you a user you can log in with. 1 minute. So I mean, I look for the high score, and then I'm looking at all the time frame, because anyway the algo is also checking all the time frames. So it's doing a lot of work. Like it's already checking the fundamentals, the technicals, comparing to historical chart patterns and these kind of things, and then it's generating the score. So it has already done a lot of hard work. So that's why I focus on the high scores, and then just look for the volume to come in. Like you can even take it even before like big volume comes in, if there is no spread, because sometimes these things can have bigger spread, so it's dangerous to enter when it's like that. So look when the spread is getting closer, and then like every day, like I'm looking, like you can even on the platform you can see like which stocks are gaining. You can see the gain percentage, so you can see them and the score behind it, right? So you can like just watch for the ones that are gaining, keep on gaining, and then maybe you can get into a position.
Nice. What?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let's if you can recall one. What's the like the one of the better trades you had where you got in early and it was because of your AI found it, you got in. What was one of the bigger movers you've been a part of?
UPXI was one which did many months ago actually. UPXI did like almost like 300, 400, 500%. And there was ELAB. ELAB, there was a big run.
Yeah.
ELAB. Yeah, I mean, and ELAB was one thing very nice, because ELAB was the only one with the highest score for like few days on the platform. So it's like anyone can pick up, and take a position. So it just ran from there, and like the entries, like for example, what was the one that was running yesterday?
SPHL.
No. There was
EVTV.
EVTV.
We got a lot of them. It's like
exactly. I mean, that's the whole, you see, that's the whole point. We will forget them.
Yes. Yep.
We will forget them so easy. So it helps to have something to give you that, remind you that, something is cooking up, because like you will even receive volume alerts. Like you can set that, okay, by average, this stock is getting like 100K, like 1K or 500 shares a day, they're buying. If it jumps to 1,000, like you can just put percentage gain. Like, okay, if it gains like 1,000 percentage gain on volume, okay, let me know, right? And you will know that, like, oh, something is getting attention. So that's very nice.
Yeah.
So to have that.
See, it says PR12 Lewis says, does he have his verified info on Kinfo by any chance?
What is the Kinfo? I don't know about Kinfo.
I think it's like a journaling
the
system.
verified. No, I don't do that. No.
I think
Me and Crow, we don't do that.
There we go.
We are trying to not be so much out there. Like we are just enjoying our like what we have. You know, we are sharing it now. Like even like when I started developing the platform, I was telling Crow like we'll keep it for ourselves. You know, but anyway, you know, Josh, you should have the username password. You can log in. Have a look. Yeah,
Where did you send that at, bub?
on the email.
Did you email me?
Yeah, yeah.
Was it? So, did you just send it, or was it sent earlier?
Just now, just now.
Okay. I don't have it right now. I don't have the email yet.
Did I got a mail delivery error?
Yeah, it's joshasmith7@gmail.com.
Ah, okay. So I should because I sent to the email that you
You're good.
sent me.
I just emailed you, so you're gonna get an email from me. So you just got an email from me.
Yeah.
And then you can respond back to that one. Cause God, come
Oh.
on. I want to get
Which one?
filled. I'm trying to get filled on Vero, and it just keeps going. I want to get a bounce play, and it just keeps going. It's like you just have to play momentum with this.
No,
trade at this point.
very. See, you can see the spread. No, like you have to. And man, I think it's gonna go to 14. I mean, I don't promise anyone anything, okay? But I'm saying that I think this could. I mean, if it can touch the 10, the next will be 14. You know.
Yeah. Well, we've had this 3 days in a row. Well, this could be the third day in a row now, so I would not be surprised.
Yeah. Oh man, like I mean, from last week to this week, I mean, it's getting hot. It's really getting hot.
Reminds me of September. All right, so go to sign in and then use the. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, all right,
Yeah.
cool. User, and then we got this right here. All right. Make sure I type it in right.
I hope the server doesn't crash.
There we go. I'm in.
Nice.
All right, it's loading up here.
Man, Vero. Look at that. It's beautiful. You know.
That it is. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm in. Yeah, so all right, here we go. So we got the signal score here, 95, 85, 85. Got a lot of 85s in there, and you just kind of keep scrolling down. So rolling through this, of course, it gives you the score. What I will ask that, of course, and I can kind of get probably where the most of this makes sense. But the score, what accumulates a 95% score, an 85% score? What do we use in there to come up with a score?
I mean, there's an AI model behind that. Okay. But we have just given like our own criterias, and the AI model comes up with that.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but it has to check all the time frames. It has to check for daily and intraday time frames. It has to check. Just a minute. I have to give cookies to keep him a bit quiet.
Oh, you're fine. This is cool though. Yeah, there's 1030. Oh, she's squeezing. I like this, and it has even the chart on there for you too. The scalp watch beta has a little bit of chart on there. It's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, still squeezing here. Yeah, look at this still go. She's just flying. Look at this team. Look at it go. Is anyone in this play right now? Yes, Lewis, I've heard of Kinfo. I've heard of that before. I think doesn't it track your trades though too? I thought it tracked your trades. What was the other one that Tim Sykes has too? Like Tradely? I don't really remember all of them, but that's a way to go through, in my opinion, if you want to like go follow someone that supposedly is successful and see how they're doing. I would get that 100%. Like if you want to go, I'm streaming live every day. Just come to my live stream. You're seeing what I trade. But get people that maybe want to sign up for that. Oh my God, I can't believe this thing squeezed to new highs here as much as it has. What an absolute banger. I'll turn the audio off of that. 11:05. And imagine if that was real and we got filled at 6:50. 50 area that we were trying to get filled. Oh, wow. This is cool, though. I'll keep an eye on this here. And look at this daily here with us going live. I want to show this real quickly before. Oh, my. What? What? How have we not halted yet?
Josh, what did I say? 14. 14. Let's get to 14, you know.
Oh my gosh, I love it. This is I just don't know how we didn't halt yet. I'm like, how have we not halted on this play
I
yet?
mean, see, okay, I'll tell you the idea of the algos, right? All the algos, right? They know what to do to not get halted, right?
Right.
So they kind of like accumulate so much shares at some point that it becomes that like it's not so much to move, and that's why it doesn't halt. Because when the stock get halted, it destroy the momentum, and there is a reason why they want to push this up, because anyway it's a pump and dump, you know. Retail are jumping in, so there's an algo that's working behind, which is learning and which is accumulating all the shorts to push it higher, and they will try to not push higher with too much shares that it will hold up. So that's what they're doing. So I think that there are better algos, you know, different algos. So it depends. Yeah, going, man.
So how long did it take for you to put together your like the tuna signal and all the AI? How long did it take for you to put all that together?
Yeah, if you go on the scalp watch, do you see that it's auto trading? This is the AI trading.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So it will call out, like it will, if you go on the setting tab, there's a setting tab on the scalp watch, and you can enable announce, and it will announce like, okay, get in, get out, you know. It's like it's gonna flush, it's risky, volume is coming in, kind of like, you know,
right. I
what's
see it,
the float percentage.
Love it. No, this is really cool. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm glad that you gave me this to kind of show off the chat.
I mean, I just wanted to show you this, you know. That's the whole point. I mean, it's cool because not everyone knows how to appreciate something like this, you know. I mean, it just like just to help you, you know, because anyway, you can have all the tools in the world, you know. It's all about your execution and your discipline. You still have to have that, you know. You still have to maintain your discipline. You have to control yourself. These kind of things is on you. You can have all the tools in the world, but you can be a very bad trader, you know. So
I know a few. Trust me, I know some.
Yeah. It's not about having all the tools. You can have, like, you can work for Bloomberg and have the Bloomberg terminal, but you can be a horrible trader, you know. It's not about the tools. So I've learned that, yeah, if you enable the announce, you see the voice announce, it was there.
Yep. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, on the where it has the voice announcements. Yeah. Yep. And you can turn them on and off if you just want to kind of watch it, so they're not yelling at you or whatever. Yeah. I like it. It's pretty cool. It's honestly, I like that the chart's built into this too. That you can actually go over here and watch a chart with it if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, even on the stock, like you can even change the color to go to black if you go into demo user. Yeah, change the. Yeah, I mean, I've been building it from last year, from April actually.
April's when you started this, huh?
Yeah.
Love it.
I mean, it's becoming like a full-fledged system, you know. So.
Yeah.
So Vero is dumping.
Yeah. And you talked about what you have. You kind of like have these little like resist lines in, you know, flush.
So
you know.
okay, what you see on the top, all the green, these are all the MACD on all the time frames. So if you see 1, 5, 15, 1 hour. So when it goes red, like you will know that, like I need to be cautious. It's gonna announce you that 5 minutes is still red, so you have to be careful. You know, like when 15 minutes goes red, it will tell you. So it's live and it's very like almost like real time. And you can even see, like, if you compare to the actual chart, you can see sometimes even the price is moving before trading view as well.
Right.
So I don't know, like it depends on the data provider. And then you're getting the notification, whatever is moving right now, like on the watch list, it's gonna add new tickers that are gaining percentage. So even if you have a watch list, sometimes this will have it before the watch list. So it's cool. It's cool.
It's definitely intriguing, my man. I'll have to, like I said, I'm glad I can pull this up now. Well, I'm gonna watch it the rest of the day because Fridays are kind of my slow, easy peasy chill days. And so
Just put one of them and just keep watching, and see how the AI is trading, because it's kind of like AI is holding your hand to take you with the trade, and it will warn you like it. I mean, like every time the price is trying to go a level, it's trying to hit the level and break the level, right? So how many times it's trying to hit? So if you see, like you see on the chart, there's a 1. So which means it tried to hit that level one time, it failed, come back. So second time, fail. The third time, you have to be cautious, it could go down. So all those things are built in. So yeah, I mean, it will just grow because it's gonna learn itself. The system learns itself from all the scalp trading. So yeah.
And that's, you can even do that with this, right? You can take the, like, obviously you like more of that bigger picture, but even with this, it looks like you can just, it's gonna find a lot of different stocks that you can scalp too as well, huh?
Yeah.
Even this one, you can, as in, hey, yes, you can hold it for the obviously huge $3, $4, $5 moves, or this, hey, get in at 10, and it's telling you, hey, take profit, which I love.
Josh,
that.
Josh, I was holding on to XR trade on the upside from the beginning on this, like, because the chart was always green, so it means that I can still hold on to it. I can still hold on to it. I can still hold on. So I was holding on all the way to the top on XR. So if you go on the line chart, like you will see the whole chart becomes like green or red.
Right.
So when the chart is like so right now it's like it's kind of bearish. So that's why, like, you can see XR, like right now it's showing 1 minute is red, 5 is red. So
and it'll be green essentially when it's
if you go to another chart, you see there's one which says RIOX, which is long. If you go there, it will be green. You see,
and that just depends on the time frame you're trading in to let you know, just essentially to hold, or this is bearish and it says, if it turns red, you need to sell it possibly.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's phenomenal, dude.
Yeah, I mean, see all the levels, all the resistant levels. It's drawing the lines as it goes.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I like that it goes back and forth too, that red and green. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only up 600% on the day, that's not bad.
That's not bad. I mean, we still can go to 4,000, like OCTO,
Yeah.
Man, I will tell you, OCTO. I was there in the pre-market. Like I'm there like when it's 4 a.m. in New York. I'm here, I'm in the south of France, so for me it's like 10 a.m. in the morning.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like watching it, and I saw OCTO. Man, this day was running like wild. So I was like, okay, I put my fib levels, and I wanted to buy at 4 because it's gonna pull back to 50% retrace, And I wanted to buy, but I went to make something like just to eat. Came back, I missed it. Like, I missed the entry. You went to $80. I was like, I missed it. Like I'm that's it. I missed it. Can go to $80, but I missed the entry.
And that just shows you how fast all these things can happen in a blink of an eye. Where you go take a go to the bathroom, go get some water, go get something to eat, and you come back and the trade happens and goes. Yeah. Then he goes to 5,000, whatever, however many 1,000% on the day. And you're just like,
you can even full screen it. So if you go, there's an icon to full screen. Yeah, I mean, this is the newest thing. Like, I mean, I have been excited about this show since I created it. So yeah, I mean, it's been few. Actually, the scalp watch came along last week. Yeah, you can add your position, so it will track your.
Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was wondering what this was. So you can just actually add it to the list, and it'll track what you're doing. Man, Smoke Tune, I'm glad you came on today, and that's what I wanted to show traders this, so they get, they want 15-day free trial. It's out there and available for them, and this is really cool stuff, obviously, so if you need a little extra help And I know that Joe and other traders in chat are saying thank you for giving us a look at this, because they haven't really been able to see it or haven't maybe signed up for the free trial. Sign up for the free trial. 15 days, it's 2 weeks to use. That's half a month. And like you said, hey, if you want to extend it for a little bit longer, just hit him up and he'll help you out. So this is really cool stuff, man. I appreciate it, Smoke Tuna. And this is what, like I said, this is what you're using every day, right? This spits your information out, and then you just trade once the information comes to you.
Every day. I mean, Kevin is enjoying them because I'm giving the 85%, confidence on some of the tickets. Like even AUID from yesterday had an 85%.
Yeah.
So that's why I was trading that. Like even though it was like strongly holding the levels to go down, but it still managed to didn't really break the high of the day, but still, it gave a nice move.
Yeah. So. I love it. I'm glad you're doing this, man. Like I said, this is the kind of the wave of the future for a lot of traders, and especially thinking about that.
Exactly. This is new, man. This is new.
Hey, and we're on it before it gets real big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're the first to do it.
Yeah, the thing is, like, everyone thinks that like AI trading. What is AI trading? Can you go to ChatGPT and ask, can I trade this and that? No, It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
You cannot go to Gemini and ChatGPT and trade. Yeah. This is how it will be, because it would come in some kind of platform that leverage the AI.
I got another ask for the free trial. Let me put that in chat again. Free smoke. I almost said smoke tuna. That is you too. Anyway, with tuna signal, free tuna signal trial. There we go, my man. Yeah, like I said, a lot of I can see. Well, that too. Like I said, I work with me doing the one-on-ones. I work with so many people. It's like what Michael Noss always talks about. It's hard to press the button and know when to say yes and when to say no, and how long to hold and when not to hold, and all that kind of stuff. So. Yeah. This helps you out, so that way you don't have to worry about. This makes the decision for you, essentially.
Did you see the Vero, the move? It was red and now it's becoming green and it's moving up.
Yep. I like that. I like it. Like I said, it's one of the things I'm going to look at the rest of the day and then start kind of using this maybe, on my trade. So on a minute trade, I can go back, look at this and go, okay, we're good. It's green. And all the, especially when you can, and I'm sure you could say, when you have all the different time frames from the 1, the 5, the 15, the hourly or whatever, and they're all green, that's probably a good sign this thing's going to be bullish. Like JagX has that right now, that look to it where it's popping up and it's all green. So
I mean, for me, I mean, I have seen some, I don't know, is it really a competition? But I have seen some other platforms. It's very hard to use. So that's the whole point. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Even a dummy should be able to understand what they see.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to be a fighter pilot, to know this.
Yep. No, I agree. That's why everything I do in my trading, what I've been trying to teach traders, and I definitely agree with that. I try to keep it simple. Like we're talking about, keep it simple, stupid. And then like this, if you can figure this out, and like you're saying, keeping it simple for other traders to use, and down the line, how much better you can get at something that's simple versus you try to do something that's hard. It's going to take you a while to get good at it. When it's something that's simple, it doesn't take that long, and you can start using it to your advantage much faster.
Yeah.
Love it, brother. Man, thank you for coming on today and sharing this
thank you for having me on, man. I will be always around, That's how it is. I'm always here.
Yeah, I love it.
You can always, anything, if you want to reach out, you can always reach out. You can give out even my Twitter. It's at dry smoke tuna. Yeah.
At dry smoke tuna.
Yeah, because I couldn't get the smoke tuna.
So it's got to be dry. It's got to be dry.
Yeah, it had to be dry. Yeah, it's like something dry, like a dry drink.
Yeah. Well, if it's smoked, it's probably not wet.
Exactly.
Well, have a good weekend with the kiddos and the fam, my man. Again, thank you so much for coming on and introducing this. And of course, I'll be using it and showing off the chat over the next couple of weeks. And then when I get to use this myself, and then of course I'll be showing traders getting you back on here again.
Hit me up anytime because it's still new. So if you have anything just hit me up.
I will. I'll say, hey, I need a little, what does this mean? I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it. No, man, like I said, of course, I'll see you on the TTP streams. Come over here anytime I'm free. I appreciate when you come over and chat it up. Like I said, you know what you're doing. If you can develop this, then you definitely have a brain for trading, and that just helps out traders. Like I was saying yesterday, you guys are, even though you're in the background, you're definitely leaders for sure. So I appreciate, guys like you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, brother. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, bro.
All right. Ciao, ciao.
Love it, my man. Smoked tuna. Smoky, smoky. Smoky, smoky. And I'm going to leave this up. I got the smoked tuna up now, so I said that I keep saying with the tuna signal up. I'll leave this next to my live stream tab so I can kind of keep going back over it. There's that squeeze the new high, and it's green. That thing's telling you, it was telling you to go long there, so it's pretty cool to see that. She's squeezing. She's a beast today. I mean, absolutely a beast today. Coloring another great dual stream. I think there you go. Yes, 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 yes. Another great dual stream right there. More to come. Hope you enjoyed that one. I stopped the record button. I had to end it with a cool little like. Anyway, I want to bounce play on this so bad. What's it, 700+% now? Yeah, 770. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. Great tool. I'm going to check it out. Yeah, check it out. It's got the free trial there, 15 days, which is pretty cool. And like he was saying, like a lot of, even like Trade the Pool, you can do multiple their demos. I don't know if you guys knew that, but there's a 14-day free trial for Trade the Pool. You can do multiple demos. I've now found out that you don't have to just have, you can do one. I was like, oh, you can do a ton of these demos. You can do more than one, which is really cool. So same thing with him, if you need to use it a little bit longer to understand it a little bit longer. Great, great interview there, a dual stream, even like he said, over 10, we're going to fly watch, and we're almost 214 as he called. Getting to bounce play on this, the safer area just down here, let for all this wackiness to get out of there. But I would say 850-ish area, 820 area, even down to 780, somewhere in this area is where I would go for the bounce play, but I do want to show you guys this. Check this out. So, I think I only have it on this chart over here. Yeah, it's only on this chart over here. Look where the bounce plays have come today, team. So what I did was added the 50 on the 9 that I use. Check this out. So in the 1 minute time frame, we're going to be looking at the 50. Bounce there, it bounced there. Now when I put the 9 EMA in the 5 minute time frame, look where the 9 EMA is running up. Right on that same line. So right now the 9 EMA is at 1050 area. And then if I go to the 1 minute time frame, we have 980. So they don't line up anymore. They were lining up until about right here. And that's why I said earlier the next bounce is going to be, I think I said the 780. I forgot where I said. And I moved my orders up. Because up until we got over explosive, we had not only right here, as you can see, the 9 EMA, perfect bounce. No, this is the 50 EMA, perfect bounce plays right here, right around... we'll call it 9:05 my time, then around 9:25 my time. Then you go to the 5 minute time frame and the same thing, 9 and 9:25 bounce plays right off the 9 and the 50. So I'm going to be looking at that a little bit when the 9 and the 50 line up together for a great bounce play if the chart is built up like that. Son of a gun there. Son of a biscuit whiskers. Get this over here. Or was this the one? Yeah, this is the one. This one's going to go over here. This one comes back over here. All right, VERO, past chart history here. Let's go up to it and see if we see anything for VERO. 1450 is the 52-week high. 1450 is the 15. I think y'all talked about that earlier when we were doing the dual stream Friday. That is going to be the next area and the next target overall, and Tuna talked about that. CGTL is another one that squeezed up here while we were talking. I think that was also maybe on his Tuna AI signal scanner. Other than that, CGTL Vero, there's your 145 bounce play finally coming in, 145 back up to 165, so that worked out. So bounce play is just check mark, you know, check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark. Beautiful bounce plays. Absolutely money. I'm going to move this line up to right there, right here. Start moving some of these lines up. Boop. Somewhere right there. And there you go. So there's your lines for VERO. If you're looking for a dip buy, the safe one's back down around 8.20 into the 7, we'll call it $8 mark. And then, of course, down to the VWAP. Are there any questions that you guys have here on the Double Dual Stream Friday? Anything? PR Lewis, thank you for coming. Daza Good, Broseph, Joe. Trade the Pool was over here, actually, which was awesome. Ted was showing up. T-Web, Cosmic Rays, Paula, Kogu. What about that, Kogu? Your pin messages or your pin message on Discord? What about it? Which one is it, boss? The getting to the point where not many plays are dying off and popping back up later in the day, which means usually one thing: a big guy is coming soon, so be ready. That one? We got 3 of them now. Crazy. Knew we'd get 1, not 3. What do we got? ROLR, SHPL, and now Vero. Yep, Kogu, yep. Told you. I called it out. Called it out right before it happened. Literally. Oh, Broseph, where can we get more information on for the trip? I just put it out there, boss. So right there, do you not see my alert? Is it not coming in there, Broseph? The free tuna signal trial. Just click on that link and go sign up, my man. So just click on the link. Start 15-day free trial. Hey, hey, hey. Got some AI in here now. Got some AI in here. I just got on. I was seeing. Oh, yeah. And I've got it. What it looks like right here. So this is what it looks like right here. That's the like the there's multiple things you can look at through here, which I love. It's really cool. You know, it's definitely going to be a useful tool. I know for a lot of traders in chat will probably like this. Lead them to some tickers that, you know, you do not maybe be looking at, because I know here I'm gonna have you covered for the most part, but this will really keep you covered. Let's see. I really like the scanner. Going to give. Yeah, there you go, Joe. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's why I want to get them on, just because it was one of those things that was different, and I didn't have anyone for the day. So yesterday I was like, oh yeah, hey, let's get you on, Tuna. I'd love to get you guys on. I made the stream as I do Monday through Thursday. It's a paid stream. It's unlisted on YouTube, but at the closing bell, what I've been doing at the start of the year, just to get more views and more people over, I turned it public. So people are like, oh, there's a live stream up. What's this, right? Live stock trading stream, huh? I didn't see this one today. And then they can go back and watch, and then I put interviews and lessons on in the afternoon over the live stream too as well. But they popped in yesterday when I did that. All of a sudden, I had like Shane, one of my buddies that lives across town, you know. Anyway, I had all these people coming in, and even Avery is one of those that always happens, like what I was talking about earlier. She's like, you just love to hear yourself talk. I'm like, no, I don't. Like, I love to talk, but I don't care about hearing myself. It's not like that, you know. I'm not that anyway. But yeah, next thing you know, so I'm in here for like 30, 45 minutes or something like that, just chatting. And I was in here for a while yesterday afternoon, but I can't help it when I see people come in and they start chatting or asking questions, or we start talking cars or something, because you know me, I love cars or movies or music or sports. Those are my favorite 4 things outside of stuff. Well, dogs, animals, my wife. I love a lot of stuff. I love life. I love lamp. Your interview is huge value. I appreciate it, man. Again, just saw this value when Deck used to do this, Sean, over at Tradecaster when I was with him, and he didn't do it for a while. And I don't know why, because everyone loved him. Because it'd be like me and him and Caesar Riggs, who I've had on, J Trades, Iggy, we had all kinds of people that would join on these roundtables. About 4, 5, 6 different people sometimes. And after, and it would be 30, 45 minutes, and people are asking questions, and they loved it. After, well, thank you guys, thank you so much. All the chat would then be like, because you have about a few hundred people over there, almost 1,000 people over at Tradecaster or whatever it was. So it was very fluid chat. A lot of people over there, and they loved it. He just stopped doing them. I don't know why. And so I was like, I'm going to start doing these. I got my own feet going in July, I should say. August was the AKNR, and then I got doing the TTP thing. I was like, you know what? I need to do these. Like, I finally got my feet rolling, right? I was like, I need to do these. These are huge. People love them. People absolutely love them. So yeah, I'm like, got to do these. Got to do these. Got to do these. Glad you're over here though, Joe. And Trade the Pool showed up for a minute today too, But I like that, just again trying to build a community, get the same traders so people get, and they don't get overall slowly but surely add some new faces. I'll get the big wigs on, like Adrian Manns. I'll get him back on again. I'll get Tammy Marshall on the Fibonacci. I'm trying to get her on anyway. Try to get Keith Fitzgerald on. So some of these guys that have been doing it for 20, 30, 40 years, like Keith Fitzgerald at the which you were there, Joe, the interview I did on that Saturday with Keith Fitzgerald. He's been doing it for 45 years, man. That's fucking crazy. Adrian Mann had his own booth. Of course, I'm sure Keith, whatever he was doing at the Money Show, big wigs, big dogs, like giving speeches at the Money Show, and they're on my live stream. Like, I'm, no offense, I feel like I'm a nobody. I know I'm excellent at charting and I know how to trade, right? It's not like I'm a big dog. It's not like, I've got 4.7 million in the bank. This last year I made 1.2 million or whatever. I know, my AKNRs were 1747 a person. You want to come live, learn from me in person, train with me in person, a 3-day trading event. It's great. 1747. You know what Adrian Manns is? Like 15, 20K. like what? What are you talking about? That's crazy. He does one of those a year. But I mean, you do one of those a year with 10 people, that right there just made him 100,000 plus 150, $200,000. Like, holy cow. Holy bonkers. Not that level yet, but it's cool to be rubbing elbows with them, so to speak, and that they're coming on my live stream and that they want to come back. Like Adrian's like, I want to come back, and I got to get the thing out, which I'll get out Monday, and I'll spread it through the word till next Friday, and I'll try to get Adrian on maybe Friday after next, but he sent me a link to his little thing that he's got. So it's like you go enter your information. It's kind of like an analyzing thing. I have the link right here on, he has Trader Insight. But there's like from Adrian Mann, Mr. Stocks, welcome to the Mann's Trader Readiness Inventory. So the MTRI. Discover the psychological edge that sets successful traders apart. The Mann's Trader Readiness Inventory is a diagnostic tool designed to evaluate your psychological fitness for trading. Whether you're new to trading, blah, 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 blah. What you'll learn, and it talks about emotional stability, impulse control, cognitive reflection, I should say, risk profile, emotional intelligence, yada, yada, yada. So how it works, you'll respond to a series of 100 statements. Each response is going to be, it's just a way, and then so I'll have this, you guys fill these out, and then he's going to come back on and talk about that a little bit more. But I'm going to get Adrian back on for sure as well. But you get my point. I mean, having these guys on are huge, and then slowly but surely just continue getting Michael Noss back on. Hopefully eventually get maybe Katz on, get Money Mitch on, get Kevin Avery on definitely again and frequently, and J Trades and Caesar, and then and then Smoke Tuna, and then Tack wants to come on. And so, build a clan of 10 to 15 people that I can rotate through, and then bring in like 3 or 4 big dogs every once in a while, like the Adrian Mann, the Keith Fitch, whatever, right? That's huge. And then try to build and grow the brand here, and know that we're trying to help you. I mean, that's the people that I work with, at least that I know of. I mean, for the most part, they all want to help people. Yeah, they want to be successful and make money. Duh, who doesn't? That's why we're here doing this. But this is more about the love and the passion for it, really, more than anything. And just to be a part of this, that I can stream live every day to you guys. This is my job. It's really freaking cool. I absolutely adored being able to do this. So yeah, and now the fact that I get that one chance in life to really help other humans. Like, this is where I have a huge opportunity to help. I'm going to take advantage of it. I have the floor. I have the door. It's open to me. It's like the stage is mine. It's why, let's take advantage of it. And I'm going to, and I'll do everything I can to get you guys to be a better trader. Going back to doing one-on-ones with you. Tell me another streamer that does one-on-ones on a Monday through Friday. Next week I will be doing them Monday. Well, no, next week actually I do. Actually I do. Monday, by the way, Monday we're off. Monday we're off. It's MLK Day. Monday market is closed, but I do have one-on-ones that afternoon. And then I have them Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and the next Friday I'm going to plug one in at lunch. So next Friday, a week from today at lunch, I will do a one-on-one. You don't have, it does morning alerts and sends out levels to 20 different almost tickers every single day, giving you buy signals, sell signals, where to go long, where to go short, what looks good, leave it alone, don't trade it. And then giving you banger trades at the bell, like Meta today, like Baba today, like Tesla today. I said where it's going to go. Now, again, that's not been as frequent recently, and we're like, hey, here's what to trade at the bell. This is going to happen. But you still get that. So again, most I know they just want to stream live. Hey, here's what I did. Here's my P&L. Look what I did today. I want to give you levels. I want to give banger alerts. I want to be like someone out there banked. Like, again, going back to this awesome fucking email, which again, how awesome is this? Going to this email, boop, bop, beep, delete some of these emails, move this email over to penny stocks, which is like my stock trading tab. Where is he at there? Where is he at? Right, I mean, like, come on. I mean, let me know of another mentor. Like, I'm trying to be out there of the Sykes of the world, the Gross Camerons of the world, etc., that have been streaming live, supposedly, and are a successful trader. Most of those guys don't have this. Someone's sending them an email, for the most part, that says, hey, thank you, but and it's less than 2 years, because this was March of last year. I keep talking about this, and I'm going to keep talking about it. March of 2024. It's been less than 2 years. And again, like I said, he took off the summer of 2024, canceled the alerts, and came back in August because he took a 2-month vacation in Europe. So you got to think he's had them, got him in March, canceled from July and June, July, and August. Got him back sometime in August. So he didn't have him about 2 to 3 months. So last year he had them for a total of probably 7 months, 8 months, maybe something like that at most. This year, or last year, 12. So he's had them for 12 months, 18, like I said, 18 months, about $500 or so worth of investment, $30 a month times about 18 months, whatever, right? And he's turned his $950K account into 4.3 mil. His self-administered IRA is even better, a 92% win rate. I don't know of another trader that's got a 92% win rate that's actual guru, Mr. Badass out there. Not many traders with a 92% win rate. He obviously has one. He's got a sell belt, and he named it Levels, and that's a fucking badass sell belt. That's a sell belt that looks like it's got like, it can do itself. You could sell it, or it sells itself. You just sit back and let the damn AI and the whatever do everything for you, right? This is bonkers. This is what I do. This is what I'm trying to do. I don't care about the whole, hey, look at me. I want to be like, hey, look at you. What you doing? You banking or not? Are we banking or not? Because if you're not banking, I'm not happy. Not that I'm upset, but it's like, hey, let's get this going. All right, any last questions before I'm in the morning there? Appreciate you, Joe, Broseph, Kogu, Paula, Cosmic Rays, Ted, T-Web coming over today. I appreciate every one of you. Of course, Smoke Tuna, appreciate you so much. PR12 Lewis coming. I haven't seen you in a minute, Bub. How you been? King Lion coming over today, having a little bit of fun. Trade the Pool was also in the house today. Going back a little bit further into chat in the names here earlier, we had Tack was around this morning. Tay showed up for the first time in months to the live stream. Of course, then we had Daza Good, J-Web in here, Cosmic Rays from earlier. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. If you're out, I will be around this afternoon. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to take a break off the mic, jump back like I always do. I'm going to treat Friday just like Monday through Thursday. I'll do about 2 hours from right now. I'm going to jump back on the mic, maybe even sooner if we have Vero go crazy, but VERO. I'll jump back on the mic if I need to. Otherwise, 2 hours from right now, always lunch, briefing, commentary, update you on what's moving, why it's moving, what you should be looking at. Then we'll have afternoon commentary as always on Fridays, and it's always fucking fun on Fridays, right? We got the Razorbacks on Saturday. That's tomorrow already. Damn, gee golly. I can't believe how fast time fucking flies. Tomorrow, the Razorbacks play at 3. The Broncos play at 3:30 tomorrow. Tomorrow, I am going to be an emotional roller coaster on edge. I think the Razorbacks play someone crummy, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check out Arkansas basketball. Is it a good team finally? Last two teams are pretty shitty. Tomorrow they play Georgia. So we play at Georgia, which is a ranked team. So not only do I have an at-ranked team, Georgia's not, they're good, but Georgia's really never that good at basketball. So I'm not too worried about Georgia. We beat South Carolina by freaking almost 40 points. We were up 40 at the end of the game. We won 108-74. We blew out South Carolina on Wednesday. Anyway, 3 o'clock, tip-off, Arkansas at number 21, Georgia. And, of course, the Broncos in the playoffs, big home game against the Bills. So the Razorback game will be over about 5, and the Broncos game will just be getting into around halftime. You got to imagine from 3 to around 6:37. That's 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. I am going to be on edge, yelling. I just hope that one of the two teams can take off, and I'm up 20. You know, I hope it's the Razorbacks that just put down Georgia, annihilate them, put the nail in the coffin early, and it's early on second half. I can stop worrying about the Razorback game, and I can really concentrate on the Broncos game. Because I know right now, if I had to pick which game I'm going to worry about more, for sure it's the Broncos, because the Razorbacks can go. They got more games to go. Broncos lose, they go home. Broncos, I wear this hat 70% of my trading days anymore. I've always bled blue and orange over my Razorback Cardinal red and white. It's just who I am. I love my Broncos more than anything. So that's the one that I feel is going to be on edge, where I'm like, I know this one's going to be close. Razorbacks could pull away and win. There's no way I see the Broncos winning by 15 or 20. Not that you win by 14, 21, 17. You get my point. I don't see them by winning by 2 scores or more. Hey. Cosmic Rays, this is a great community of traders. Want to help you? Yeah, exactly. See, lots of knowledge being shared. Appreciate it. Yes. I appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Thank you, Cosmic Rays. Joe, thank you. Getting some hot wings and some beer for tomorrow. Oh, man. Yeah, Joe. Avery wants to do like some mushroom quesadillas. I'm going to have to get some wings. We're doing pizza tonight. You know, it's Pizza Friday. We're doing Pizza Friday. So we'll have some leftover pizza tomorrow. So I'll have some pizza. But I got to get some wings, bro. I'm right there with you. I'm going to make some of my creamy jalapeno dip. It's like the same dip you get at Chewy's. I don't know if you guys have ever had that at Chewy's, but it's creamy. If you go to Chewy's, ask for the creamy jalapeno dip. Right now, my mouth is salivating because that motherfucking shit is so fucking good. Let me tell you something right now. It is fire. One of my best friends is going to the Broncos. Oh, Broncos built. That's awesome, Broseph. I was going to say, tell me he's a Broncos fan. Well, I feel bad. First off, I feel bad for him. I don't know how long he's been around, but if he's been around long enough, he went to 4 straight Super Bowls and lost them all. And he hasn't won a road playoff game since he lost 4 straight Super Bowls. Now, he just finally did get a road playoff win. Thank God it wasn't the Schneid against us. But, anyway. It'll be good. I'm not opposed to the Bills. I've had to go like other teams that I'm like, I A, feel bad for, or B, would root for. If they weren't playing my Broncos, Bills are one of the teams that I A, feel bad for, and B, would root for if it wasn't the Broncos. And Josh Allen. My name is Joshua Allen Smith. His name is Joshua Allen. Spelt differently, true, but still, it's cool. The Broncos could have and should have picked him. He wanted to be a Bronco. He had an interview, thought he was going to be drafted by the Broncos. Broncos fucked up. They fucked up. Like, you could have Josh Allen. I'm Josh Allen. You got Josh Allen. You could have me. What you doing? They fucked up. It's kind of like watching Shia LaBeouf in the Transformer movies. I'm like, that should be me. I'm the biggest Transformer fan out there. I should be Shia LaBeouf in those movies. He did a great job, though. Smoked Tuna, thanks guys for joining. Yeah, Smoked Tuna, love you, brother. Thank you. He's been since the early 90s. He might get this one. Oh, yeah. That Denver looks tough. Oh, yeah, it's a defense looks tough. Here's the thing. Bo Nix. Will he suck? Or will he be an MVP? Right? So I say Bo Nix sucks. And you know what rhymes with Bo Nix sucks. You know where I'm going there. I don't want to say that on the stream. I'll say fuck. But I can't be dropping the, too derogatory of. But, oh man, me and Avery loves, I say she loves it. I don't love it. We yelling at the TV. It's up to him. Defense is going to keep us in it. Here's the 2 things. Does Bo Nix suck, or does he have a good game? And how well do we run the ball? If we have some sort of a running game, and that Harvey and the other guy, if they can burst some runs, put the defensive backs, pull them back a little, or push them down, where they have to force them, maybe try to go against the run, to where now they're getting more single coverage out on the outside, right? Then Bo, on those play action plays, they're going to soak up, and then they're going, oh shit, it's not a run, it's a pass, and then give him a little more time in the pocket, right? Those are going to be the 2 key things for me. Does Bo Nix suck, or is he going to have a good game? How inconsistent is he? And then going to the second part of it, how well does the running game and offensive line give Bo time? Which we like one of the least sacked teams in the league, so I think we'll have the time. But does the running game show up? The crowd's going to be there. I mean, as it always has been, Mile High. Now the new stadium, Broncos, is one of the loudest, best stadiums in the NFL. We're going to have the crowd there. It's going to be a day game too, so they're not going to be too drunk yet. It's going to be sunny out, which I've noticed in all the games with the Broncos. I like when they play at that 3:30 time frame. They play really good in that time frame. So the sun will be out still, and they're used to playing in that stadium in the sun at this time of the day versus the night and the cold. And then I think that would still be fine for both teams. But I just like what time they're playing. I'd rather it be Sunday and not at the same time the Razorback game. But hey, let's just get it all over with, right? Let's get both games same time. Never had that, I don't think, in my life where the Razorbacks are playing the same time as the Broncos. I don't think I've ever seen the Arkansas Razorbacks basketball team play at the same time that the Broncos were playing. I can't remember a time. Very good, very cool, very awesome. Any questions you guys have? Any last stocks you want to go over? Any last comments, questions? What do we got? Anything? We good? We good? I'm going to call it for the morning here. We do have slowdown here from VERO, which is good. That way I don't feel like I'm missing something or I feel like I have to be glued to the screen, to the chat with you guys as if it's still continuing to spike. And then I feel like I need to be here for you or helping you out. Your 2 plays for the day, JFBR was nice, 100+% mover. Vero, crazy mover. CGTL, nice, slow and steady Eddie play. Nothing too crazy when it comes to that play, CGTL or JFBR. They've been good spikes, but nothing too crazy. Any last questions? I think we're good. I love you guys. Lost boys, lost girls. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. If you are heading out, go Broncos, go Hogs. You better be pulling the game up tomorrow. It's on CBS, 3:30 in the afternoon, wherever you're at. You find that TV and you go Broncos. And then every time there's an incompletion from Josh Allen and the Bills say, incomplete. That's what the stadium yells when you're there at the home games. Could never tell. Dad was like, what are they yelling? He couldn't tell. And I finally figured it out. And then I got to go to the game and hear it. I'm like, they're yelling incomplete. He's like, they're always yelling something. Lost boys, lost girls, thank you all for joining. See you on Monday if you are a part of the paid live stream. If not, I'll see you next Friday for another free dual stream Friday. Or if you are sticking around, or maybe just want to come back and join me later, because I'll be back. And I'll put that in chat right now. Neo V is on watch. What's that doing, boss? Neo V. Oh, jeez, God, yeah, that's squeezing. Neo V. Look at this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful downtrend. And then squeeze. Big green volume candles coming into as well. Monday. Oh, that's right. Monday's closed. That's right. Time stops. I say it so often. I even just said just a few minutes ago, we're off Monday. And I love it. I love those 3-day weekends. Gives me a little extra day to sleep in. Yada, yada, yada. Yes, Monday we are off. I will see you back on Tuesday if you're a part of the paid live stream. Tuesday. Friday if it's free. Tuesday if you paid. Or later in the day, I'll see you guys back right here. See you all back here at 1:30 Eastern. Then again at 2:30 Eastern. Thank you all for joining today. If you're headed out, I'll see you next time. I'll see you next time. I wonder if Avery ever hears me when I do that shit, and she's just like, God, my husband is a mess. I do that like throughout the day, though. I'm just random. Boom. Boom. And yeah, there we go. Last bit of this, just my information out there. Boom. All right, Monday Close. Yes, thanks, Spoke Tuna, for coming on the show. Yes, you got it, Joe. You got it, Joe. And what I'll do, how about this one Friday, guys? Don't forget tonight, I may pop on the live stream. I may leave this live stream up all night long if you want to come back here later tonight around 8 or 9 o'clock. I'll come back on here, and if you guys want to join, talk stocks, what I want, and just have a drink with me like Kevin used to do. See if Kevin wants to come over and join maybe the Zoom. Smoke tuna, tack. Although smoke tuna, you'll be able to be asleep. It'll be really late at night for you. But Joe, if you want to come over later tonight and get on either the live stream or just chat it up with me, I'll keep my live stream rocking and rolling at least until around 10 p.m. Eastern today. So stick around. I'll have a little 2:30, I should say 1:30 then 2:30 commentary with you guys. But I will be back later tonight for a little fun for sure. What I would love to do though on a Friday, for a dual stream Friday, is have you guys literally join the dual stream, like newer traders that are still struggling, that may need a little help, but are still seeing success, but they're also still struggling. So Broseph, Tight Stops, Joe, and you guys that are listening right now, hey, I'm game for that. I would love that. I think it'd be beneficial not only for you to get that out and talk about it, but then for other traders that may be going through what you're going through, to keep that on watch. Yeah, I'll do it. We love it. We love it. We love it. Smoke tuna. Well, I'm going to get the music on, some jams for lunch hours, guys. I'll be back here in a little less than 2 hours, about an hour and 45 minutes from right now. You know what? I'm going to go here. I haven't done this one in forever. Low rider. I'm going to go out with a little bit of low rider for like 2 seconds. Just a dink, 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 dink. And then I'm getting off this song and going to another one because I will get copyright infringement. And then they'll shut my stream down or say it can't be viewed anymore and it's blocked. And then the however many hundreds of views that this ends up having for the day, it goes to waste. So here's a little cowbell for us all. Hold on, let's get to it. Cowbell time. Cowbell time. Let's enjoy it together. Let's enjoy it together. It was just playing. I pressed pause and now it's circling. Okay, let's just refresh the page. Let's just refresh the page. Merlin, please stop with that. Audio render error. Please restart your computer. What? What? Huh? What is going on here? YouTube is not working for me. I have no idea unless YouTube's down right now. Is YouTube down right now? It couldn't be because I'm going live. Whoa, nothing is playing for me right now. I can't play anything on YouTube right now, so I can't even play music. It says I literally have to restart. It says audio renderer error. Please restart your computer. I have never seen that before, ever. Oh, change the browser. Okay, cool. I'm like, what? Like, we've never seen this before. That is weird. Brave giving some trouble today, huh? Yeah, okay, there we go. Assholes. All right, here we go real quickly. I'll play it for just a split second. We'll get a little low ride, a little cowbell together. All right, that's all I can play. The dogs, till this day, you should have heard Elle just bark. Margot gets up. Every time I'd play that on a Friday, because I played it every Friday when I was done with the live stream, because I'd have more of the dogs in here with me, they all would just get up and be like, okay, where are we going? Dad's done. Oh, I'm like, yeah, no. All right, let's get this back on here. Get the cool little music now. Lost boys, lost girls. Again, thank you, Smoke Tuna. Everyone else have a great, safe, blessed, fulfilled weekend as well. I'll see you back on Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. We're off Money Monday. Why? Stock market is closed. I will be back this afternoon at 1:30 and 2:30 Eastern, respectively, for some commentary and more fun, especially the 2:30 Power Hour one. Well, I'll probably be closer, maybe even 3, but you get my point. Somewhere close to Power Hour will go live. New high of day for CGTL. So the stocks to watch here over lunch hours, CGTM, more cowbell. Yeah, that's why it was a staple, Joe. Actually, Deck did it first, so I'll watch over lunch hours. So Deck had it going first, where he would play it every Friday. And so when I started taking over for him on Fridays, I played it every Friday. Like, it was a staple. Like, I had to play it. And like, everyone loved cowbell. And of course, on Deck's lobby or Tradecaster, like it is on the Discord, which I'm going to have my own website going where you guys will be alerting there, not on YouTube. Well, on free days, I'll have to kind of keep up with everything. YouTube, my live stream, over on the website. But I'll have it where you can put pictures and GIFs. And yeah, every time I played Lowrider, someone was put that Will Ferrell, more cowbell, GIF in chat. It was every Friday. And then now I got to the point where I used to be able to play those songs that were copyrighted, and YouTube was fine with it. They didn't really do much about it. until you played it for like 3 hours on end, and then they would say, hey, you're playing copyrighted music, take it down, your stream can go back up. And I'd do that. And then it got to the point where you're flagged, you shouldn't have been playing the music. I'm like, now you're flagging me out of sudden? And then I couldn't play copyrighted music for 3 months, or they'll flag me a second. Anyway, so like, okay. And then now they got to the point where if I play anything that even has words, and it says up top, non-copyright music, and then later they'll say, it's blocked in these countries because of copyright infringement. I'm like, huh? So now I just play this EDM, melodic, whatever it is, techno progressive house experience because there's no lyrics. So that way these streams actually stay up, because if they're blocked, then you can't see them. You can't go back and rewatch them. Only I can. And I don't want that. I want you guys, if I make them public, to be able to go back and watch them. So yeah, it's just YouTube, and they're assholes anymore. Assholes. Thank you though, Smoke Tuna. Yeah, change. Yeah, more cowbell. PRFX. That one. See, the PRFX could ramp back on around for sure too as well. I have the top 4 on watch here. ROLR, I still would maybe keep ROLR on watch as we head into lunch hours. I'll have the lines there in lower in case we do get filled. Vero down low. I still have my orders in at this 8 mark in case we pull back. CGTL over $6 on the way up for CGTL. We're at 52-week high, I think, if I'm not mistaken on this ticker. No, we don't. Okay, 650 is up next. I thought we were close. So we have strong resistance at 6 and then 650. 6 and 650 resistance on CGTL. NEOV, NEOV here. Go back to past chart history. Really decent here, right around the 465 mark. If we get over pre-market high, watch for a pre-market. If we get over in-market high, watch for a pop to 5. Over 5, we moved to around 520. And then over 520, this play can move up to the 550 area. Now, sometimes with bigger volume, as you can see, you can go from 380 to 480 in a real quick hurry. So you may burst through those levels if the volume comes back and kind of sticks around on that ticker. All right, I'm back. I'm out for at least now. I'll be back here for lunch commentary in just a bit. finally got a bounce play. I had these orders sitting here forever. I still have about 2,000 shares sitting out there to get filled below, and I only got filled 827. I actually moved. I can't. If you heard, even maybe hear some noise if you're listening to music. I was moving around. May have the click, 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 what is the little noises it makes, and I was like, no, go back up and leave it at 827. It may barely clip that, because I have orders all the way down to 777, like 777 to 827. I was like, I'll get somewhere around the $8 average, which would be great for this move. Imagine in 3,000 shares. I think it was about 3,000 shares I was trying to get filled total, because I knew this play would see one more good bounce play here. I'm gonna sell a little bit more here. It needs to get confirmation in the 5-minute time frame, which we're about to confirm here. And if it does, we may get more push up. I know it won't be in big still, but at least I'm taking most of my profit into this downtrend in case we do not confirm. Not looking like we're gonna get the confirm. Well, we are right at it. Come on, give me one more pop here. Give me a pop here. Come on, stay above it. Stay above it. Give me a surge back up here. Come on. Not the close I wanted to close like in the 950s there. Come on. Come on. And I'm like thinking, do I keep? And what sucks, I actually have orders in. I had one order that didn't get hit. It almost hit. I have it in at 812. I should have put it at 817, and I would have gotten filled 1,000 shares. So I have orders. I'm going to leave the orders in at the 7s most likely. The low 7s. I'm going to cancel these top orders though. I can't believe that did not get clipped. Because we keep running into this down like this. We're just running into this downtrend. So I really feel we'll get one more good bounce down low. Somewhere right around 770s. Into the 7s, maybe 80, 760, somewhere in there. Come on, give me the squeeze-a-rooney. Got my pizzas ordered for later in the day. Pizza Friday, baby. Got wings for tomorrow, so I've leftover pizza. Come on and squeeze. Come on, baby. You have patience here. That's why I got out most of that downtrend. Right as it popped up, I was waiting on it. I was hoping it would actually have one more pullback and fill my bottom orders. The other reason I had my orders down into the 7s because I was hoping to get one of these. It's all good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I like it. That's why I alerted to you guys. Next dip buy, low 8s, high 7s was the area. Nice to finally get, a little piece of this pie right here, and all the people have been killing it today. Nice to get a little piece of the pie, a little piece of the pie. Mm-mm-mm. 500% mover. I love it. 500% mover. There we go. Come on. I was even like eating lunch. Got filled. Took my time. Left the room. Went back in there with her. I was like, I'm going to jump back on the mic as soon as I was hoping to get filled more. And I was like, all right, team, here we go. We popped back on up though. Grilled cheese sandwich for lunch today. Just a half guy. Split it with Avery. She made a good one. Pizzas tonight. Doing pizzas tonight. Pizzas, breadsticks, the usual. Wings tomorrow. Good. Big day tomorrow. Hopefully anyone that is out there listening, y'all have had a good day. You want to talk about your trades. Avery's out there watching another probably terrible movie. I can just hear the music in the background. Nothing really else going on in any of the small caps, right? I mean, we are pretty much, this is it, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I can actually watch YouTube again. Forgot I had to go to like a different, I couldn't play it on, yeah, it's still doing that on I have no idea what's going on with Brave. It's weird. I'll just go right here. I don't think we're missing anything. Nope, JPR, let's go. Yeah, we're good. We're Gucci. Chat's pretty dead over there on Stock Rocks too. Come on, squeeze, baby. That's about it though for the rest of the day. We'll go over to large cap plays here real quickly, see what we got going on. Yeah, Bothy, 3-day weekend. If you're listening, Bothy. Come on, squeeze. Yeah, Monday we are off. Good alert there from Bothy. Monday we are off. It is Martin Luther King Day. Love him, okay, though. I wrote so many papers about Martin Luther King Jr. growing up. A lot. The doc, the man. He's a good guy. He's a short guy. I didn't realize how short he was. I mean, of course, as your kid. Then you start getting a little bit older and realize, oh, and anyway. I forgot when I finally, one of the last papers I wrote about him, and I finally realized how tall he was. I was like, whoa, he is short. When you start looking at video of him and pictures of him, he is a little guy. All right, so got another dollar move here. So let's go to the exits real quickly. We'll go ahead and look at that. I have not even looked at them though yet. All right, so we're at 5:30 on the day on the field orders. Let's check him out. All right, here. So not bad. I'm gonna do this. We'll go on top. So there we go. Not bad. 40, yeah, there we go. So there's my exits. That not a bad one there. That's what I was trying to stab one at that. What's the high in that run? 970, and I got it at 961. Not bad so far there. Not bad so far. And like I said, I only got filled 500 shares. Pooey. It's funny that it's MJ's number. Me and of course I love MJ. So it's funny that it ends up being just right about right there. Can we do that? There we go. Let's do that. There we go. Now we're talking. Boom. All right. Emilio, I didn't realize he's sitting below me. Loves coming in here in the afternoon. Our little chihuahua. Long-haired boy. Building the bull flag on top of that downtrend, which I do like. I do like being, that's nice. That's pretty nice. We just need this quick little squeeze up. I would take more shares, anything over 10, 20 area for sure. After that 10-20 area pop, it's going to hopefully surge back into 11. We'll see. Just getting a dollar move on this again, and what overall $1.40 overall. It's another. How many plays this week have we gotten over $1? I know a lot of you guys maybe even 50 cents. This is what I love when we have these conditions, because it's not like, well, we'll make 20-30 cents. I don't know, maybe. And it's like, no, we can get $1. Easy, $1.50. That's what most of mine have been. Some have gotten a little more, but that's been the wheelhouse this week, which is sexy. Like Tim was saying earlier, hopefully we can carry this Momo over into next week. That would be super nice. That would be super nice. So again, only got filled 500 shares there. I have orders still in currently. I canceled a couple of them, and I'm going smaller, if anything, because I've made profit today. I have them in around the 770s, the 770 area. 770 area into 767. 770 into 767. Stop loss for these remaining shares here. It's only 60 shares. So what I'll probably do here is let it hold on to that VWAP, which the 50. I have it in the 5-minute time frame. It's holding the 50 again on that 5-minute. We'll see if it holds that. They've been working. The 50's been working, the 9's been working. So if it holds that, if it cracks back below the 50 again, which is essentially the 9 crack, I'll get out those remaining shares. I'll leave it till the 50 though. Oh man, anyone still around? Anyone still around out there? Anyone still trading? We're about pretty much done for the day. I think most people kind of maybe made their profit and moved on. I've just had these orders set since I stopped the stream from earlier. Those literally, they raced all the way to 12, almost 14, right? 13, whatever time of day is, 13 or so. And then just watch as it came down and said, I know this area will get a bounce play. I know it will. So it's nice to see. Nice to see. And so as soon as it got that surge and pop up into that downtrend, which to me was right around 920, 930, you can see, boom, that's immediately where I starting to scale out of that trade. So you can go and make this a little bigger. So you can see my time, I guess, a little bit better. Make this a little bit smaller. Boom. All right. We can put this. Oh, wow, there we go. That can go there. So you can see that, and then boom. So it's nice, got in at 51 after, finally got filled. I was in this trade for 20 minutes until I start, scaling out, and then scale out for a few minutes into this downtrend, and as it spikes above it, still great that I got out at 961. High in this pop is 970. Yeah, 970. And also cracking back below that 90 or 50 EMA, you're going to crack back below and get back into that downtrend, which is also another... Just, hey, take your profit. So I have 60 set in right now, in case I need to get out of that. If it pops back on up through the 940 mark, I'll push it back to 20 and scale out 20 at a time. Once I got to 100, I'll scaling out 20 at a time. I'm usually, if I'm in 500 shares and the pop happens like it does, you can see 250. I mean, you can see how it worked. I mean, there's no point. I mean, I obviously can't explain it, but you can see I'm always half out first exit area. So right as I get into the downtrend, I'm out half. $311 lock. I mean, that's nice to lock up right there. And then as it's popping up, it's trying to pop up a little bit higher, which was a great exit too. That first one was, by the way. So it's still in that downtrend, and I'm like, okay, I'm a little worried. We may fail because we're already coming back down. So let me take some more as we're kind of cracking back. Nope, we surge and pop up again. New high area, so let's take a little bit more. Once I get down to 100 shares, which is right here, as you can see, 250. Now I'm down to 200, 150, 100, and now I'm scaling out 20 at a time. That's usually my process here recently. Come on and pop again, baby. Pop, pop, pa-dop. Pop, pop, pa-dop. Substitutions on our groceries. Like, oh yeah, that'll do. That'll be fine. That'll work. This is really about all we have here for the rest of the day, isn't it? I mean, this is pretty much the ticker. This is pretty much the ticker right here. I mean, I don't see much else moving. Like I said, we'll go to the large cap play, see what they're doing here. I haven't really looked at them. Pretty rangy day there for Apple, eh? That's pretty rangy. From 258 down to 250. I guess not really. Only about I guess 259. Yeah, it's about $4, but not bad. Just real rangy is my point. That's what I'm saying. It's just real hard to figure out where you're going to take the trades at. Really tight there from AMD. Really tight day. This is kind of the trade the top, trade the bottom type of day for the most part. BABAs we talk, and then here's what happens a lot. You get this. I talk about this a lot. look for a trade at the bell, which we got. We alerted it. It was a good trade. Really tight in pre-market. Remember this. I went over this earlier with you guys multiple times. If it's this tight in pre-market, you're going to get a good move. It may go straight up or it may go straight down. It's going to be one of the two. But then we do this the rest of the day. Just flat. Nothing. Ugly. B, how we doing? 150. Ultimate high of day. I called it out. I said that's what you get in the morning alert. So I said normal high of day is 140. What was it? Yesterday's high a couple days ago, whenever it was, right there. Normal high of day is right there, about 146, which was just over pre-market high. And then I said 150 ultimate high of day, if I'm not mistaken. That worked out pretty good. Not a big day though for it overall. Oh, come on, Vero, just pop already. Pretty, you can see this down and then just choppy, ugly mess. Meta, how we looking? Pretty choppy, pretty ugly. I did alert watch for the breakout out at the bell. It was pretty choppy, but it worked. Trend line crack. Now it's a nice trend line crack. That's a nice trend line crack. Pretty dead. Maybe you could look for a bounce play down around 622. Low of day area, right? 621.50, 622. How we looking in video? What do we got? What do we got? We got here Kogu watching here with you along with TM. Yeah, I'll look at TMG. Let me just go through, finish up these large caps real quick. Pretty tight. Now lines are working out. Look at the lines. We put these lines in recently. Look how well they're working out. Resistance channeled there. Came down to this line. Look how we're holding it. That's, hey, this is, I put these lines in. When did I put these lines in? Christmas Eve, the day before Christmas, that little half Wednesday I went live, and those lines are still Kogu. Anyone else listen? Let's go. And then Tesla. Yeah, I saw that too. Tesla was really wacky. And let's just keep it on SPY here. Bam. And let's go to Teenage Ninja Mutant Girls. Yeah, this one could go. I mean, there's a potential here for sure. You know, it's got this nice little kind of stair. It could watch for one more leg up, or it could head and shoulders and crack back on down with this little micro shoulder. Is kind of on this little upward uptrend that some would probably draw in right there-ish, right? Trying to hold that. Could squeeze though, 100% could squeeze. I would just worry about this not holding if it did pop to new highs, just because of what it's done. You know, anytime it's popped up today, failed, popped up, failed, popped up, failed. The chance that it actually holds at, you know, for the next pop up, very unlikely. Wish you would have got filled. I know you're trying to get filled with me earlier. That's what sucks. And I had those orders out there. You know, that's what I was telling you guys from, hey, next dip. Low eights, high sevens. And that's where I've had my orders in all damn morning. Because it was right. It squeezed up from there. And I was hoping to get a bounce play. But it just squeezed, right? It kept going. So I left my orders. I kept having to move them up. And then we did the smoked tuna thing right at that time. Right about an hour, right over an hour after the opening bell. But it created that level, and I was telling you guys, 820 to around 8 or 780. 820 to 780, we'll see a bounce. And this is multiple times this week, and luckily, where we're getting in these places, how big they run, that I'm getting multiple dollars out of it, so I'm getting $1 per share. You know, I got in 500, you know, it's like 500 shares, $500, but man, imagine if I got filled 3,000, 2,000 shares. Oh my God, if I got filled 2,000 or 3,000 shares on these plays. I mean, I'd be making... You know, the 2, 3, 4K what CR traders getting. I'd be making easily that. Hearts. Thanks, yeah, watching the 440 resistance team, which paid out. Good. Yeah, there you go. Love it, my man. Yeah, it's just about putting the lines in and trading them. That's what I tell you guys so much. You know, put the lines in, trade the lines. Put the lines in, trade the lines. That's just the easiest way to trade. Do we have anything really back here? Nah, it's on the fives. That area does get tough, though. You can tell here. We're going to run into the floor here. So this floor... from before will be resistance as we move up, so watch for another pop. If we do, it'll run probably into around, let's see, we started 5, probably right around the $5 area, if we get one more pop. Watch for it to do this one more time at 5. But Ju. Just waiting. Still, it's just 60 shares here. I'll make this a tad bigger if I can, so you guys can see. I can just make this smaller. F the sell buy. There we go. Now we can see it all clearly. But I was just like, yes, finally, I'm getting filled. And I literally was rooting for it. Like I said, rooting for it to go down. Like, go down. Get me filled more, please. I am begging of you. I mean, it's just rolling in this downtrend, and so I knew we'd have one more bounce play in it. Just how strong and bullish it is with that VWAP there. It was Money sauce, money sauce. I can't. And then there's this. Any questions you guys have? Missed your bounce, just waiting. Oh yeah, waiting for power hour. Yeah, you're good. I'll probably jump off the mic here again just for a few minutes before we head into power hour. So I'm waiting for this. I was just trying to come in and get the trade in with you guys so you can see me trade. Waiting for candlestick confirmation. It's either candlestick confirmation back below the 50. The 50 EMA is right at around 897, somewhere in there. Of course, that's where the downtrend line's at. Anyway, either candlestick confirmation back below that, or in a 5-minute time frame, or this 865 mark. 865. So those are the two parameters here. Either if I see below this, I'm getting out. Or if it candlestick confirms below this, which is pretty much in the same price, area, then I'll get out. So essentially right around 875 area, 865. God, I wish I got filled more. Oh, it's so annoying. Man, that would have been a banger. If that's what sucks, and I've moved it down now. I had an order, and it literally at, like I said, 812, something like that. And that candle went down to 813. So in this candle, that low is at 813. That's why I should have put it at 8.7. Me and the sevens. I don't know why I didn't put it at 7. Being in 1,000 shares, that would have been $1,000. That would have been a banger. But again, imagine if it goes in a little bit more, and then I'm in like 3,000 shares. It's all good. Come on, it's good. Give me one more of these right here. Right here. What we need. I was hoping even that, or we just kind of build a wedge out to the right, and then we do a little surge off of this downtrend. And this happens sometimes. You'll break a downtrend, hold and just sit there on it, sit there on it, sit there on it, and then finally all of a sudden you get that big squeeze and surge up. Well, let's go back and look at Smoke Tuna's parameters here. On the 1 minute, good, says long. On the 1 minute looking good, saying go long. It's green. But on the 5 minutes now green again. 5 minute and the 15 minute have both turned green. Come on, baby, light my fire. I know it's only 60 shares, but man, if this thing can squeeze, and I think it almost hit the LULD. It looked like there for a minute because it stopped pushing, and I thought it was going to halt up. I'm like, oh, am I going to be in another bounce play that goes into a halt up to end the week? Trading in afternoon, which I never do. I've done this actually twice here over the last few weeks because it's been a play like this that's been holding up, and I've been waiting for a play to get filled. Beautiful. Today was beautiful. This was gorgeous. All right, any questions you guys have? Anything? Here's what I'm going to do, actually. This candle, because that upper shadow, and I wouldn't mind selling some more in the 9s. I'm just going to sell 10 shares here. That way I still sell some in the 9s. So I just sold. I was like, I want to take some in the 9s. I want most of my exits to be in the 9s. I don't want this thing to cave back through real quickly, real sharp. So now I know I'm at the, I'm going to go 25 and 25. So I'm at the 50 threshold. So I'll just go 25 out from here. Because see, I could see that happening real quick, and it's at 8:30 before I could even get out. And then I'm like, well, that was about a flat even on 50 shares. Which it's not like you're up a lot. It's you're on $30 right now, but locking it in for the day is the key. Locking it in for the day, which is super freaking awesome. I just would love to be that squeeze through 10. Love to have some exits in the 10. So that's why it's not going to be a lot. It won't make me a lot, but it's holding and having that feeling of like, yes, I got some in the 10s. Because you got to think about right now, again, I've done this a lot recently. I pretty much did top tick this bounce play, right? I got out at 961. The high so far is 970. So I love doing it. It's like, hey, good job. Because used to just like pop up, sell core in the downtrend. Maybe I would have scaled out by now. I would have just said, okay, I'm out, I'm good. Now I'm starting to at least try to hold on to 100 shares into this last little maybe move up. Of course, if I had more shares, it would be probably like 250 if it was 1,000, or if it was 2,500 shares, something like that. Get out at least 3/4, and then try to hold that remaining, something like that. Get out 80%, 70% into those key first targets. Because to me, that was my target. Just into this, if I could get back up to that through that 50, which it burst so fast, I was happy with that. But that was the target, was back into this, and you can see I was pretty right, which is happy. And that's the stuff you need to think about too. Like if you have a target and it's, oh wow, I'm glad I did take some, because it does this for 20 minutes. Because you got to think, we've been here now we've been here for a while. So you have to tell yourself, I did good. Most traders would have gotten out of that already, all of it. And the fact that you're like, oh, I'm still in 50 shares for that pop. And then eventually it's more, because you're getting infield more of it possibly, or going bigger. Because I almost thought about going 1,000 share allotments, but I just did a bunch of 500 share allotments. Come on. Love the ladder system, though. It's huge. You're going to short something, or especially even go for a bounce play, and it's like these big mega runners, and you're trying to find the area. Well, there's sometimes I say area, the price, it's usually an area. It's 20 cents, 40 cents of an area that could get hit. And it's hard to determine right on the precise area that could be that mark. And so, always good to get filled something. The waiting game. Any questions? Anyone that's out there still listening? On notes, there's just about 20 people or so kind of floating in and out of the lobby. I'm here if you have any questions at all. I'm thinking everyone is good. All right, I want to jump back off the mic here. The plan for me for the remaining 50 shares, I have to get candlestick confirmation below this, essentially this area, and I'll take it. Just boom, I'm out. Or if I do see it just below it, and it may not confirm, it may just start flying. And if I see anything below 865, I'm just going to say bye. I'm not. If I see 857, I'm cutting it. Holding on to this downtrend's fine for me. Waiting for this to see if we get another big volume of buying. We haven't in a while, and you can see overall, since about this halfway point, we'll call this the halfway point almost of the day, a lot of green, some selling, but a lot of green and heavy green. Since that halfway point, somewhere in here, and you can already tell, well, obviously we're going down. So there's probably going to be more red candles, and they are outweighing the green candles. We need another big green. We had a little burst right here, which was good, exactly what we needed for the bounce play. Wish I would have gotten filled more. It is what it is. We need another, at least for me, or if you're ever in a trade like this, you need some more green profile to start showing back on up. All right, team. All right. We'll be back for Power Hour commentary in about 30 minutes or so. We'll say 20 to 30 minutes. Because yeah, maybe a little sooner than that, but whatever. Kogu, hopefully love the stream today. And anyone else that is listening, y'all like it, please definitely heart, like, whatever it is. There's a little heart, like, comment thing that you can do. You can pop the little hearts up, like that right there. There's some hearts. I like it. Like the stream. Please like it. But hopefully you guys enjoyed it today. I wish I would have gotten more trades in. That would have been super cool. It is what it is. I sat back and waited for Vera for bounce plays over and over and over just to show you how an easy way to trade. It just never wanted to come back to the area we wanted, and then really took off, which a lot of these plays have done. And they're off. Like, well, then you get the backside move, which is fine with these because they hold up for a while. You go look at SPHL, you go look at ROLR, any of these mega runners are always going to have bounce. Like if they're not like the halt up, like and we will have that where we have a play go from. Those usually start around 10 to 15, but the ones that go from like 10 to 70, 5 to 50, whatever. Those just go zoof, and a lot of the time they will go zoof. These kind of staircasey plays on the way up that slowly then have that one parabolic move, well, staircasing all day. Like back here, it's staircasing. We just never got really filled in a good area that we liked. Those plays always hold up, and you can get, as you can see, bounce plays as it staircases its way back on down. Like, who's below me? A cat. All right, I'll be back here in about 20, 30 minutes, team. I'll be back in about 20, 30 minutes.
PM. PNMG. 0. MFI has been halted for more than 5 minutes.
XTIA getting a pump here to the highs, $1.94. XTI Aerospace on some volume coming in.
PN. GTVP. PN.
XBIO.
JAGX. PN. ASVP.
AISE.
ASVP.
CWEN. AVR.
PN. JAGX. JAGX.
CRK.
Wall Street Journal reported Beyond Meat testing protein beverages is bid for much needed growth.
JPR.
PN.
PN.
Shares getting some volume on that. BYND.
PN.
PN.
PN. RFIL. ORMP.
PN. JAGX. PN.
PN. PN. PN. PN.
PN.
PN. PN. PN.
PN.
GPRE.
JAGX. MFI is expected to resume in 15 seconds.
XTIA.
SBEV. MFI resume. PN. LCF1. IVRX.
LSF. RCEL.
JFBR. JFBR.
LSF. PN. SBDS. PN.
SMCI Super Micro shares at the highs now up about 10.5%. Standing Michael Charlie India. SMCI.
SHMT.
JAGX.
CWEN. SHMT.
DFLR. PN. ACCL.
GRTX. PN.
PN.
PN. GPRE. PN.
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 ACCL.
RCEL.
PN.
SHMT.
Euro. PN.
XTIA.
Euro.
PRTA.
HLU. Euro. Euros. PRFX. Vero. SHPH. LCFY. OCG. Euros. OCG.
SCMR.
SHPH. PN. PRFX.
PN.
PN.
PN. PN.
PN.
PN. PN.
PN. PN.
PN. PN. GILX.
Vero.
Draw.
PN. OCG. Vero.
SVDS. SVDS.
ERFX. JFBR.
Draw.
PN. Draw.
RFIL. SPKR.
PN. TNMG. PN.
RCEL.
Vero.
Bello. Bello.
LCN1. NN. LCN1. PN.
PRTA.
Vero.
ULCC.
Vero.
LSM.
Vero Basic. Vero. 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 Vero.
LSF.
Vero. Vero showing strength. ASVP. ASVP.
Cyan.
PN.
Small volume coming into Intel, INTC 4768.
SPEV. UNRX. Watch the spread.
Intel hired Qualcomm executive to lead GPU engineering for data centers, INTC,
Vero starting blue.
GNLS.
and QCOM.
CVGS. RLCC.
Vero. 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 Vero gaining traction. Vero. ASVP.
AVR.
LCF1. Vero. IVRX.
ULCC.
PM. OCG. SOWG. PM. OCG.
CWEN.
PM. JFBR. VIYA. LCF1. Vero.
VIYA.
Vero. Vero.
GLCC. CVGW.
VIYA. 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 VIYA picking up.
OCS.
VIYA. TRNR. VIYA. VIYA. TYG.
FSI.
TYG. Vero.
SCCO. S2KH.
Ella. Called it. TYGO.
ULCC.
TRNR.
CING.
OCG.
CRVH.
ONC1. TNMG.
ULCC. ECX.
TNMG. Vero. TNMG. Vero. Vero. TNMG.
ILPT.
TNMG. Ella.
TLSA.
Ella. Coding. SOC. VXRT. OSCE. Ella.
Com.
OSCE. DIYA. ABB.
Riley. Crags.
XPIA. TYGO. LCFY.
RCEL.
LCFY. JFDR. PN is expected to resume in 15 seconds. PN resume.
CWEN.
TRFX. OCG. SVDV. Draw.
Draw IL. CGEN.
Draw.
PRTA.
SOWG. TNMG. TNMG. TNMG.
CGEN.
TNMG. 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 TNMG building momentum.
CBGW. CGEN.
JFDR. Vero. TNMG. TNMG. Vero. Vero. Vero.
Asti. PRTA.
TNMG.
at it. Last little bit of the day right there. Great trade on Vero. And actually it became like a double bounce play there. I mean, I really could put this line like right there. You know, you can see that's it for VERO for the day. That is going to be it for VERO for the day. I mean, as far as me and trades, I canceled my other, or did I cancel them? Let me make sure. I did. Okay. You did that. I was going to give it till about right now and had this. When this came down, of course, that's when I got out of the trade. It come down a little bit more, and I'll go for another bounce play. And I knew there'd be another one, but it was literally right where I was getting filled earlier, which is really funny. So I could just like recharge my shares for like one more round trip, essentially. And now we're just running in this 950 to 820 channel. Down below, we're going to have some support. Somewhere, again, we could even hang up around the 770s. We'll see how this downtrend works. But those are the lines that I would just have in for now and see how we start working through these lines for the rest of the day. I don't know that we'll get an after-hour spike from it being on a Friday, heading into a 3-day weekend, don't forget. Cool. Market will be closed on Friday, so do not forget Friday. I mean Monday. The market will be closed on Monday, so do not forget that the market will be closed. TNMG. I think it came down too much. I know earlier Kogu was kind of looking for this, and I was talking about watch for one more move up to the $5 area, and kind of continue this up like weird little uptrend, but it did not squeeze. It cracked. So now we really just kind of formed this another resistance at that 440, 460 area. I don't think this one could get a pop in after hours. This has that I haven't gone yet. Traders that stick around, they know this one's gone a lot and still is up 500% on the day at 850, which is nuts to see. I mean, this came from literally, think about yesterday, and after hours was at 130. I remember looking at this yesterday, like Smoke Twin was talking about on my live stream. This was one of the ones I had in after hours for Thursday. If you were around when I turned it public and he came over. And then this was the one that ended up just going Byzantium. And, if you can go back through, is the stuff you want to do later in the day. And however you want to look at it, it'd be better on a bigger chart. So going over here to Vero and then just kind of zooming out here a little bit. I mean, look at this uptrend channel to start the day. Look at this. Like, look at this uptrend channel to start the day. Right? And I'll go a little bit tighter there on the uptrend channel. But wow. Right? I guess you actually could have just... could leave it there, right? Really, because you're filling there and make it more even. Beautiful, beautiful right there. And then it finally comes down, bounces on it even, and then cracks. And I think we had a moving average. The 50 moving average was there too, the 50 EMA. So not done yet. I think it's going to start sideways consolidating. I really don't think we're going to worry about that line anymore. I will leave these two old uptrend lines in case we do spike back on up, into those possibly. We'll see. Since we've cracked this one, we haven't seen it. Since we cracked this one, we did fail at it. Getting back down into that channel. So I'll leave those lines in, and that would be kind of the lines I'd have in for the rest of the day for Vero. Smoke tuna. Figure I still on tail. Nice. Yeah, I'm out. I'm done for the day. I finally got my bounce play. I've been waiting for. And it just didn't get full size, but it's good. Still made some pretty easy money. It's been the play, man. Hope we get more of these next week. I really hope we do. I mean, I've seen weeks like this where it just stops out of nowhere. Hopefully it's like September where it leaks into the next month and leaks into February, which would be nice because this has kind of happened around the same time frame that February or September. I think September was a week earlier, if I'm not mistaken. But we had the holidays with Christmas and January or whatever, New Year. So granted, not surprised that it takes a minute to get going again, and nice to see it though, regardless. TNMG is still going to be able to watch in after hours. I don't think there's really too many others. I'll go to the scanners over here real quickly. I don't think there's anything else that's really holding up that's pretty in my opinion. Boy, what a day. What a day. Slow at first. Didn't know who the winner was going to be, and they picked one. They did pick one. It was nice to see. VERO is the winner. Yeah, JFBR not doing much. I don't really see too much. That last pop gave me hopes for TNOG. Yeah. There you go. Hey, it's still around. It's still kicking. That old trend line is going to be resistance. It's not working gorgeous, but it's there. There are times in the small cap sector when this is like it's scary how you'll bounce on it, crack it. Say perfectly, not any of this weird stuff. Crack it, come down, come back up, fell on it. fell on it, you know, and then even sometimes you'll regain it and start bouncing on it again. Maybe like the next day even, and it's that elongated. It's crazy how it'll work out that way. It's gotten more volatile, obviously, and we're just not running real technical sound as far as when it comes to like those trends, uptrend channels. But you'll see times where, and I'll never forget, you know, it's what it just blew my mind when you have those time periods. Of course, when I first started, I'd see that where you'd be bouncing on it, and then crack it, and then failing on it, and racing back up, and then boop, and then boop, and then boop. And there'll be times where you build it, and then you crack, and then you just fall off to the face of the earth. I mean, speaking of that, this is hilarious. So I was trying to find some of the traders in chat are on PN. Check out what first off, check out what SPHL did. Man, did SPHL just give it all back. And look where it bounced at, though. Look where SPHL bounced at. Yesterday's bounce area right here, you can see in the 630, 640, 650 mark. What still held up again today? That is just, So I went to see the dump back, which I was like, what did we do today? Oh, it dumped, wow. And I was like, did we bounce at yesterday's low bounce area again? I'm like, wow. Even though it's that far down, I know, Eleanor. PN. So over on the Discord, I thought this was funny, over on the Discord, because they were trading it. And this was my GIF. I was like, PN, oh my God. That GIF. Oh, that GIF's hilarious. That is a pretty funny GIF. I was just, typed in fell off cliff. And I was like, what's a good one for fell off cliff? I think that was like the first one I saw. I was like, oh, that's hilarious. Because, you know, he just falls down to a mat. He probably literally hits the floor like right here. You know, it's a stunt devil. It probably didn't feel great, but he probably fall. No, I say floor, but I say, hell, they probably had pillowing down there. You know what I mean? Obviously, not the floor. He had something to land on. But it looks like he's just falling off the face of the earth. I was like, that's a good one. That one really looks like he's just gone. And he's like, I'm out of here. That one made me laugh. Still makes me laugh. I was like, that's a good one. I want to use that one more often. Oh, like, you know, like when you have a team that collapses, they're up like 20 and then somehow they lose. And that one, you know, text that to the boys like, man, did we fall off the face of the earth? Well, Aussie Chick, what movie is that from? It looks like 10 Commandment days. Anyway, not that it's that. It looks like that the way it was shot. You know, as you can tell, those are fake rocks. And you just, just fall and just put your arms up. Fall right into the pillowing. That's a good one. That's a pretty funny GIF. That is a pretty funny GIF. But look at PN. I mean, right? It's like, or it reminds me of the yodeling. What's the yodeler on Price is Right? And you have to get with us, and he keeps going up the thing, and then if you go too far, he falls off the cliff. The yodeler. Anyway, I know y'all. If y'all watch Price is Right, you know what I'm talking about. It kind of looks like that, where he's just going up and going up. Oh, and you overdid it. That's a collapse. That's nasty. That's nasty. That's bug nasty. Oh, Mr. Chappelle Show. That's some good shit. That's some good stuff. All right, Kogu, Smoked Tuna, Broseph. Any questions you guys have? I'm glad to finally get a trade there. It was really nice. I just left my orders down there. All the stars lined up for that area, which was really good. There were some other good bounce plays today. And then, of course, one thing I want to look at, like I told you guys moving forward, is when the 9 EMA matches up with the 50. So let's just go through this real quickly here, and you can see here when this is the I like to use the 9 EMA, but in small caps you want it in a longer time frame. So I like to use it in the 5 to start the day, right? And so right here, watch where we're bouncing right here at 55 after, bounce here at 25 after, and then if you go to the 1 minute time frame, which I know some of you guys are using for the 50, right? And look how we then bounce right there as well. Boom. Boom, boom. So in those same areas. And so I'll look for those when those match up. So when those are in the same area, we're definitely going for a bounce play. Definitely going for a bounce play 100%. When all the stars kind of line up together like that, which they were on the way up today. Will you stop it, Murdog? Oh, looking like it's about to crack back now. Looking like it's about. So that's something I want to look at definitely moving forward, is that. Motuna PN looks like a crypto. Oh, yeah, that is. I'm into. Let's go to PN Sky Corp Solar Group. Brosa, my brother was on The Price is Right one time. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. Yeah, that's my favorite. I think everyone loves Plinko the most. Yodel, I think is it called Yodel Game? Let's just check it out real quick. Cliffhangers. And it's called Cliffhangers. Here we go. Let's take a look at it. Merlin, I hate how you're. He's like, man, you're just huge. He doesn't. Merlin does not realize how big he is. Oh, that's right. I can't play it on this. I've got to go here. That is just a bum. What a Brave. I need to restart the computer. Brave, what are you doing to me today? What are you doing to me today, Brave? Here we go. Let's go back to the good old days. Here we go. Oh, yeah, this guy right here. That's some old school quality. That's some old school quality right there. Do I get to get any audio with it? I mean, how bad did she do? How bad did you do, girl? Oh my God, she did. Is that like the worst ever? Let's see. Hold on. Craziest thing on a little. Okay, hold on. Okay, man, it's like. Did he? That's how do you go over 25? That's terrible if that happened. That's like the worst. Oh, no, just yes, that's a good. Plinko was money tell. Yeah, Plinko's my favorite. Vero sell off soon. Yeah, it really looks like it. I do think this holds up, but I have seen these before where they just start collapsing here. I don't think that happens. There's too many staircases over here, Kogu, in my opinion. Like I said, I still like, and I don't have a line in there because I just have too many. But I like this area, you know, at 770. Now, we were holding right here at 820, so that's why, you know, I have the line in there now. But this could even come down to where I had orders in at 870, 865 area for another bounce. It's a lot of these plays just never, well, when we get a lot of these plays, let's rephrase that. When we get hot like this, a lot of these plays don't want to give back gains. They just keep pushing it. You know, like yesterday with SHPL, if you go to it, you know, we'll go back to it real quick with SHPL or SPHL, keep doing it, right? You probably, a lot of people probably thought at this time after this massive, you know, took out a lot of traders again that were long, they got out, a lot of those instances, blah, 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 and then boom, you get this huge reversal, right? Big sweep. It's done. Oh, there's no way. It comes right to the line that I had. I had that line in already because we were bouncing earlier. Bounces on it and goes to new high of day. These plays just really never typically. Roller was one that did give rollback a little bit more, I guess, more so than others did on Wednesday. You can say that for sure. But it still then held, that's what I'm saying, then it still held up. I mean, it's all my point being, that's another thing too, it was up from 2s all the way up to, you know, so by the time it's bouncing, it's up from 2. So that's a 50% retracement. We talk about that all the time. Essentially about a 50%. It's going to become between 40 and 60. Especially in hot tickers, hot times. You're going to get a retracement between 40 and 60, and it's going to be great. Because imagine getting into that 40-60 area, you just have lines in, especially like fib lines, or you just know the area you can chart real well like me. You don't have to really have fib lines in. You just know they're going to be in there anyway. That's where retracements are going to be at. And then, boom, you get back up to 29 a couple of times. And now you're really retracing back. Yodelay-hoo. All right, questions you guys have? Brosif, Kogu, Ingrid, good times, good memories. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's that Friday runaround coming up for me. Gonna go get the groceries for the weekend. Get some pizzas. Feed the pack. Like this cute little nugget right here. He said, I'm so cute. His markings. Let's see if I can make him bigger here. Mr. Emilio. Will you? This is what I'm talking about. Merlin, lay down. Merlin, lay down. Merlin, lay down. You're not the cute one. You're not the cute one. Lay down, you goober. Big old head. Big old monster. Look at this cute guy. He says, hi, how are you? I have spots all over me. My name is Emilio. I'm Jamilio. Emilio. He says, hi. How are you doing? Oh, he said, I'll look your hand, Dad. I don't know what's on your hand. Oh, big yawn. Yeah, big yawn. Big yawn. All right, let's get this back going again. Whoops, Emilio's. Now, there we go. You gotta get stuff right here. Jim Leos. Jimilios. Chameleos. All right, there we go. Cool. Ingrid, yeah, that's my dude. Well, it's Avery's dude for sure, but he loves it. Yeah, this is Brody. Brody 2.0. We had one that looked just like him. He didn't have all the spots. He was just more of your typical tan brown Chihuahua that had white on him here, like huge, cute spot, like a white spot here, white on his chest. He looked like his body, like this just is like his shape, his hair, the length of it. It's like Brody with a different coat. We're like, okay, Brody, new coat. His eyes are different, but his eyes are really pretty. Very handsome. Very handsome. Brody's the one that lived to 18. Brody's the one that we got the little mini Jeep for. Brody is, here, I'll show you guys. This is Brody. Go to display capture. Let's go to this screen. Yeah, there we go. That's Brody. This is Brody. This guy right here. There's Thanos. And then the mini Thanos. We got Brody. He lived to 18. This is on his 16th birthday. He lived for 2 more years. He was doing really good. He just finally got super older at the end. Brody Boosters. He's such a good boy. Love that dude. He would just ride around that thing. He'll let you put sunglasses on, clothes on him. He is, was, I should say, awesome. All right, cool. Any questions you guys have? Last questions of the day. Before I say, hey, I'm out of here. Yeah, Brody Brew was awesome. Brody was. And this is just Brody again. He's just a little more active. But very much like him, like Brody would do this and come lay underneath my feet. Or, underneath my desk by my feet. Yeah, Brosuf. Man, bro. Doing good. We're loving the week, the bounce plays. Learning a little bit more there, right? We're seeing what's working. And we're all over it. We're always over the right ticker. I mean, look at the big plays this week. Hopefully you guys are green this week. It was definitely a banger week for most traders, I'm sure, in the small cap sector, especially our chat and lobby. I definitely always check in on what other people are doing, and even like Kevin Avery. Kevin Avery had some back and forth days this week. I know earlier, just knowing what other traders did. Like, hey, we killed it. I was green every day. Had a trade every day, green every day, which is huge. Love that when I'm trading every day. And we're all alerting plays ahead of time, where to trade, getting a $1+ move on the bounce plays, getting a $1+ moves, and these things are going into halts after getting bounce plays. Given some good large cap plays too. Not really, unfortunately, taking part of those, but I think Meta was the only one I got to trade this week, but still got pretty good money out of Meta. It's been money week. It's been good for sure. Hopefully this does continue in the next week. Like I said, I've seen weeks where all of a sudden you get in the next week and you're like, hello? I'd imagine it's a lot like September, where we head into the next week and we're smoking. And I say smoking, but it's going to be like September, where we're going to have days, and it's usually like, and I bet it's going to be fun, but it's going to be like that, where we get too many tickers, like I've talked about, and you're like, well, which one's it going to be? Is it going to be A or B or C? Like, which one's it going to be? 3, 4, 10, 20 tickers we're looking at? Eleanor. Ellie Cabelli. Moosey Caboosey. My smeesh mooshy. You say, whoa, my dear. This girl is obsessed with me. This is Eleanor, 11. We first named her 11 because 11 from Stranger Things. And then we just shorten it to L, and then we call her Eleanor, and then LL. Like LL Cool J. Smeeshy smoosh moosey moosies. She said, whoa, dude. This time of the day it's time for my walk. We go have fun and we play, and then I sit on the couch and wait while you work out. And then you feed me. She said, whoa, my God. I know. Okay, I'm going to finish this stream. I know you're obsessed with me, and I know it's that time of the day. And you can sit there and kiss me and kiss me and kiss me. We used to have like no girl. We had one girl. Well, two. Well, one with Bella. Then we got Darla. And then Rue. But that was really about it. And then now it's all girls, or a lot of girls. Broseph, let's see, absolutely. I feel like I've learned so much in the past few weeks. Yeah, it seems like a whole team is doing really well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I've seen some like not do good this week. Some had good days and some not so good. It seems like every day we killed it. But, that former place that we know, I'm not going to mention, but, because like I said, I don't, it's weird. Like, how do you have a subscription, but you're live every day for free on YouTube? I'm kind of lost with that. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, why would you even want to pay to be over? I don't get that, unless you're already a lifetime member. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I have not got that recently. Anyway, I always check into different lobbies to see who's trading, what they're trading, and yeah, there was some red over there from, there's been red. Point being, we have not been seeing any red. Not me anyway, which is awesome. I've had one losing trade this week. No, two losing trades this week. So I did go long on that Alma trade, which Alma I should have held that. It was a good short. I just got out too soon. It was a small loss. And then BDSX was a small or a medium loss for sure. Almost a medium large. But I got it right back when I got the 720 dip by 730 dip by, and it ran up through 9, and I made all that back, which was dope. Plus some, obviously. So yeah, it's been great. Stupid good week. Yeah. I ran out yesterday. That's funny. I think of the same thing. He's like, and a lot of us that I don't get it. I would love to know someone that's actually over there still. I don't know anyone that's truly over there anymore. That's just there. I mean, I think actually I do know one. Actually, I think I know one person I could hit up that I think has a lifetime possibly is why. And I'm like, what is there's like, what's going on? Are people still like, are there new members? Do you notice it? And like, he's always over on YouTube for free. I don't get it. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. Whatever though. Whatever. All I know is, like I said, I'm just been focusing on us and trying to get the bounce plays and really honing in on that. And it's really been working since, if you think back to when we first started doing this back into late October, November, it was like, okay, this is what's working. I'm going to focus on this. And now slowly but surely since then, it's been like, especially once you got to December and late December and now all through January, which we're already halfway plus through. It's been great. Really good alerts. Great trades to be had, lots of bounce plays, which is mainly what I'm concentrating on. There's of course different ways to skin a cat, but that's what's been the way that's been easiest and for me. And you guys are starting to see it. There's different ways to get bounce plays too, which even from where I'm getting bounce plays, you guys as well. Using that 50 EMA, which I'm then using the 9 with it, which is, like I'm saying, we all over it. We're gonna keep killing it into 2027, not just now 2026. I don't think anything new pops up today. I'd say I was very close to saying we wouldn't have a runner today. We did end up having a couple of decent ones, like these smaller guys like TNMG, but we didn't have anything that was mega runner except for Vero, and it ran. I was surprised we did pick a runner. That's why I was leaning toward, man, we may have a day where if this does crack down, we get my point where we get one bounce, but it's not a lot, and it kind of cracks down, doesn't do much throughout the day. Nope, it went, and so that's why I think we could have something maybe now in after hours, possibly new, or something former run. So I would give it a little bit more likelihood now that we had a runner today to possibly have something run up in after hours. So we'll see if we get something new. I am going to be done I'm done for the day. And even if I had those orders in right now, we're getting to that point where, anywho, I'm definitely done for a Friday. Broseph, glad you're here though. Aussie Chick, you as well. I know you guys know where the good stuff is at, what we're doing, who we're working with, that as well. You know what I mean? Like the people, like I said earlier, getting smoke on. Thank you again, Smoke, if you're still around. Smash the like button too today, team, please. Just real quickly, just scroll down, hit the thumbs up, like it, hit like the stream, like today's stream. Give me hearts or whatever. I don't know if that does much for the algos, but maybe more people, if you have to hit that little heart thing like 100 million times, just real quickly. Just do like a somehow maybe 47 more views come in, because this is public, and I just know the more public we get, they'll get to see, hey, smoked tuna, or oh wow, he talked to whoever last week, and there's all these different videos, which I'll put some stuff on in after hours, see if we get any runners. And of course, usually about an hour or two after the closing bell, I will put some videos and lessons on, see if anyone's still around tonight, like anyone in the Discord, about doing like the Friday thing, or maybe I should announce that more open, like, hey guys, don't forget Friday night stream. If you guys want to come over and kind of promote that all week, because I should have done that this week, because I know last Friday, Aussie Chick, Sterling, there were a few traders that were still around chatting it up with me and watching the videos, or y'all were chatting it up together, and that's really cool. So Friday would be a day to do that for sure, and then maybe you guys, if you ever want to join, I can send you like a link to join the stream, which would be really cool. Calling for the day. Have a great weekend. Yeah. Don't forget 3. Yeah. Good luck to you, Broncos. I'll hit you up with a like earlier, but please remind us to do that every. Yeah, for sure. I will. Yeah, because at the end of the day, I always make it public. I'll start doing that now. So essentially, Avery talking to the dogs. So essentially, it's always gonna be, Monday through Thursday. It's paid. You have to be here. It's all day paid. But at the closing bell, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna start making it public. So that way, it's kind of opposite of what we are just talking about. What Deck's doing. I'm like, oh, then I'll make it free and public. So then if people are like, oh wow, let me rewind and see what they did. Because imagine all the bounce plays. That's why I was like doing. I'm like, oh, I killed it today. I want people to see what we did today. Rewind the fucking stream, if you want to, and see how badass that was. Anywho, so that's what I've been keeping it public for. Starting to do public in the afternoon, like after the closing bell. Fridays won't always be free. Every once in a while, I'll have a Friday where it's just closed down to you guys only, and of course do the public later in the day. But as much as I can, I know you guys love it. And I can tell the positive feedback from the dual stream Fridays and getting the other traders on. But I mean, literally talking about like from Caesar to. I'll get Matt back on. I haven't had him on. I'll get Kush on. I haven't had him on. Anyone from Tradecaster, J Trades on. Then get Kevin on. Try to get other, like I said, any of you guys that are struggling and going back and forth. If you ever want to come on and have a struggle, dual stream Friday with the struggle traders that are still struggling, wanting to share their stories, kind of dual stream Friday. To get an Adrian Mans back on, to get Michael Noss back on to talk bots and stuff. And I did add more to it as we continue to smoke tuna. Right, we'll get more and more people on. Then have those roundtables at the end of the month where there's 2 or 3 of us talking. And yeah, it just seems like a lot of people like that when we do those sort of things. So I'll continue to do that for sure, obviously. So yeah, we're killing it. We killing it. All right, guys, have a great weekend. Aussie Chick, Kogu, Brosif, anyone else still wallflowering out there. If you're still wallflowering, and I know there's a few of you, maybe, I don't know if Cosmic Rays is still around, or Saline Girl. Kogu, I think you as well. It is Pizza Friday over here. I'm doing 2 pizzas tonight, 2 things of breadsticks. Oh man, have plenty of leftover for that tomorrow and for the games with some wings, some of that creamy jalapeno dip. Oh man, oh. Some like smoky cheese Gouda. I have a couple different cheeses that go in Avery's. What are you chewing on? This guy, I swear. Like they're mushroom, smoky smoked Gouda, some kind of, anyway, quesadillas. Oh man, we got so much good food coming up this weekend. Always good food. Yeah, go Broncos. Go Broncos, big game tomorrow against the Bills. Razorbacks playing at the same time. It will be fun. And then Sunday, beautiful day. Gonna get some footage of Voltron X5M competition. Aussie Chick knows all about Voltron. She took a ride. And that was definitely, but yeah, I'm gonna get some video of it. So hopefully a good Saturday that makes me pumped up and motivated, because Sunday we're off on Monday, right? So I don't have to worry about doing a lot of real like get prep work for the next work day, which I like to do a lot on Sunday. I'm like, yeah, I can have really fully Sunday off, and there's no games, so I'm kind of glad both games are on Saturday. So Sunday I can have the day off. Now hopefully both my teams win, so I'm kind of happy and in a good mood, because it's going to be crystal clear, beautiful blue skies on Sunday, so I can get out and get video and pictures and stuff of Voltron, stuff for post social media. I just noticed a lot of people, it helps out when you show off your cars and, hey, here's what I do and here's how I've made money and all that stuff. Look at my cool cars. They sound good. So if you see those posts on my stories, or I'm doing more of that on Instagram or YouTube, just it builds up views. Like one of my views, like this. Like this is just goofy. I'll go to my page real quick. Like this, you view your channel. I'll post all the time. Post about stock trading stuff, and not that they're like over the top with the pictures. I maybe come up with better graphics that are more eye appealing. I don't know. Gee golly. Whatever. They never really catch the algos. They'll get some good views here and there. But I'll do a post about my shorts. And look at this. This post. Look at this right here. Like what's the story you go? What's the view count right here? Right. So we get, there we go, 7,100 views. I just did one of these just a little bit ago. It's up to 220 already. Some don't get it. It's usually the cars though. Me talking, my goofy fucking face, nothing. BMW Jeep, 7,100 views. And it's a lot of the time when you put like a little caption right there, which V8 you taking, right? Me, nothing, just normal views, trying to teach people about stock trading. Cars, 41,000, 1,400, 1,100. I thought this would make this get more views because of it had a car in it at the front of it, but it's not about cars. So it's like, if it's about cars, they're like, oh yeah. So at least it kind of adds to like, okay, well, this guy's a stock trader and he's got some cool cars. But yeah, I noticed that this one didn't get many views, but again, I'm starting to notice it's when I have like a little caption up there that they're reading right away that makes them want to watch it for a reason. So, my babies, though. My babies. Which one's better? Which one you taking? Which one sounds better here, huh? I mean, for the Jeep, it's not bad. I'm still taking the BMW cold start sound. Revving, though, if I did a rev, because I need to do one of these, that's what I'm going to do on Sunday. I want to do a which V8 rev sounds better. Because when you rev them, that V8 of the 392 is nasty. Sounds good. Oh, that's right. I can't because of the stupid freaking Google. Oh, I want to kill. What? Oh, not Google, but freaking Brave right now. Not bad, right? Oof. All right. Trade from Voltron. Yeah, right. Never get tired of these Voltron videos. Yeah, right. Yeah, Voltron's nice. Yeah. Ooh, close. Yeah, it's close. It's close. That definitely is. I'll do a Rev one, and you'll be like, oh man, Voltron sounds. Beer sounds really good. Beer sounds really good. I think Aussie Chick's already seen this one too. Oh yeah, beautiful. I just love this thing. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous at night. My baby. My dude. That's my dude. I should say that's my dude. That's my dude. All right, guys. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. I did a little bit of low rider earlier. I'll just go back to playing the EDM music for now. Have a great one, team. We killed it this week. A lot of good bounce plays, a lot of good breakouts, good shorts up top as well. Obviously, crazy breakouts this week. You know, I think every day for the past 3 days we had a 500 plus. I think everything went maybe 600, even 700% with roller, SPHL, whatever. And, you know, anyway, that's crazy. I don't know if we did that in September. We may have done that in September, but 3 straight days we saw 600, 700% movers. That's nuts. That's huge movement. That's huge. Smoke Tuna, yeah. See you next week. You too, bro. You too. Aussie Chick. Saline Girl. Have a great weekend. Kogu, Brosif. Aussie Chick she just loves it. I know Saline does too, though. But yeah, Aussie Chick loving the BMW. And that's you got great taste, Aussie Chick, wanting the BMW, the X5M competition added to the list. So I was saying, if I had that kind of money, I hate to have to think about it. That the lotto money. You know, it's like, man, if I have 500 mil, because I follow too many pages or even the 4Us that'll pop up like the GT3 RS or whatever, and or whatever the cars are, whatever, blah blah blah. Oh God, why? Don't do this. Even like older cool guy anyway. Oh man, like Jay Leno have 30, 40 cars. See you guys on Tuesday. We're off on Monday. I'll put that in chat real quickly. Do not forget, market is closed on Monday. See you all next Tuesday or for paid soon or Friday for a freebie. All right, team. You guys have a good one. Love you all. Be safe this weekend. Go Broncos, go Hogs, double whammy tomorrow, beautiful weather Sunday, BMW Sunday. Did you hear her yell? It is so funny. I love my dogs. They're like, get the fuck off the stream, Dad. See you on Monday, team. Or Tuesday. See you on Tuesday, team. Tuesday, I just typed it out. See you on Tuesday if you're on the paid side. Friday if you're on the free side.
Wild Wild West.
Yes, baby. You gotta go a little. Hey, if you're doing a competition, you gotta
Absolutely. Yeah. It's been a good morning. I mean, there were a few good plays on watch, in small cap world that were popping up. I'm fading a couple decent ones as well. We can go over that hangover setup in a little bit. But how's your team doing?
good, man. Well,
Everybody good and green?
yeah, especially after QNRX. I've got Joe Welch in chat up 550K, 500 almost 600K on QNRX today alone. Yeah. He took it up and then took it down with this, and yeah, he's up 500, 600K right now.
Just the objectivity of it, I love it. Just right, you're not biased. You're just trading the price action. That's what it's all about. What's supposed to be about, right? No bias, just trading the price action. That is not what you want to see. You're trading what is happening.
Definitely get me a little jealous right there. Little jelly bean. When you see someone taking the elevator up and then they hit it down too. So, man,
I'm trying to get your the chat box for the YouTube up. I'm not seeing it though. Probably it could be on my end. Try something else real quick here. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Got it. I got it.
Got it. Get it. Got it. Good. Yeah, Jay Angelo was saying, what's up? Still holding SGB. Good job there, SGBX. Yeah, but AMD, I just now noticed that we have a big pullover from the market, and that's what I was telling traders because I guess Trump said he's going to put higher tariffs on China. Oh, man, we have had some monster pullbacks from. If I wasn't looking at QNRX, it really would be beneficial to trade some large caps now because they are just crashing away. So, yeah, Nadia. 100% watch for some more movement on down in both those tickers. Let's see here. It says, is it just me or audio is low? Audio shouldn't be low, but I'll turn everybody up just to make sure. Make sure everyone's turned up. Kevin, go ahead and say something for me.
Say something, something.
You were really loud. You're good to go. I'm gonna
glad.
turn mine up. Mine might be a little low right
Okay.
there. Cool. So yeah, have you been? Let's get in a minute. So did you get some QNRX though today at least a little bit?
Yeah, I'm working it on the sloppy seconds. So how I trade is like I don't know how high she's going to go. I'm not really predicting that. I'm just reacting. Like after we get the knife down, normally I'm looking for the sloppy seconds pop. So I'd like to see it heavy right now against the mid 30s.
Right.
So that's what I'm working. But my bread and butter, guys, is fading plays that were hot like the previous day, and we had several of those this morning. Like for example, GLTO, I'm fading right now. GLTO, nobody's looking at that one. It's just got longs in it that are bleeding it, and that's down a 1.5 today. So I'll bleed the tickers that are boring and uninteresting, but they were not boring and uninteresting yesterday. Those are the ones I'm looking at. So GLTO was one of those. NUAI, the energy play that was super hot yesterday.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, you remember that one?
Yep.
So I've been working that on the short side today. That one's been working fine. I tried GWH. I tried that one. Actually, that one did work out. GWH, I was shorting that one against some pre-market resistance. Some of the leading gappers, I like to trade the edge. Like when they've already, again, this really circles back to the sloppy seconds because even GWH had a lot of resistance in pre-market overhead. So I'm just working it against like a lot of those levels. So again, I'm not predicting the top. I'm just reacting and working against levels that have already been defined for me.
Keeping it easy, my man. Keeping it simple.
GLTO snapped right now, by the way. I mean, I'm crushing it on these. They're so. Another one I didn't take is XBIO. That halted down too. GLTO, I'm working a short there. That one just snapped. Guys, it can be a highly profitable approach just to work. Like keep them on your watch list if you're not already. Like for example, this ticker right now, QNRX. If you're not trading at day one today, keep it on watch for the entirety of next week because it's accumulating longs right now. Think about that. You guys may be taking good entries and working a good long position, taking advantage of that momentum today. But there are a lot of longs that are, getting stuck in this, holding and hoping for a higher, bigger move. They end up going deer in headlights and bleed them, days later. So if you're, again, don't just watch it, like take the objectivity, take it on the long side, then work it on the short side later throughout the week.
Yep, 100%, my man. Love it. And that's the thing, too. You just can't forget about certain plays because a lot of the time traders always want that new. What's the new guy? Well, a lot of the time too, that can be volatile and harder to trade versus just go to the one that was running that was the new yesterday or the day before. It's slower, it's easier, and it's much more, in my opinion, it's manageable type of trade. Where you're not going to get stopped out of it, or you're going to get killed, or it's going to go volatile on you.
You avoid that paralysis by analysis, exactly what you're talking about. The deer in headlights, for the newer trader, that's something like that can happen quickly. The deer in headlights, so it's great. The backside plays, they can be highly profitable. It got at Trade the Pull, it got an account funded, about to get a payout. Trading this strategy alone, working these working the hangover setups and just trading the backside. I see a lot of familiar names in here, so you guys jumping in when we do go live at Trade the Pull too. Love seeing it. Jay Angelo, we got John Webb. Yeah, a lot of familiar names in here. Good to see.
Got the RGTZ. What did Trump say to make it drop like that? Jay Webb, maybe you did hear me say it, but yeah, Trump said, I guess he was raising tariffs on China. I don't know if he has or it said he's going to, but that was the PR/and/or news that came out. And James says, what do we think of RGTC? New IPO play. Doesn't have a lot of chart there. I know that's one thing that Kevin and I talk about a lot, so you don't have a lot to base on just yesterday and today. From yesterday, and I do see that from there's a great dip buy, which equals today's high of day at 1750. That happened yesterday, right before power hour started. We see a bounce at 1750. Now, if we get over that, watch for move to 18, then 1850. Pretty much runs in about 50-cent increments. Now, on the way down, let's see if we can get a bounce play potential there. James, right around 1680. Got some support down to 1660 area. Again, this has some range on it. You can tell by the day, just by the wicks. I'm in a 3-minute time frame, and these candles are bigger. The wicks are pretty big, so you do have to understand trading that. And then some of the time, if you're on a 1-minute time frame or 3-minute time frame, like the 1 actually has less wicks than the 3. So I like going back and forth between different time frames, even going over the 5, and just trying to find where the best support and resistance is at. I say 1680 down to around 1660. And if that cracks 1625 area, would be a good bounce play. It does look like it wants to squeeze, but in my opinion, just looking at it overall from kind of zoomed out, it just seems like it's stuck in its already own channel it's creating. Yesterday's low of days, today's low right around 15. I doubt we get any higher than yesterday's high, which is right around 1950s, 60s area. So just trade that channel we're stuck in right now, James. Now again, RGTC over that 20 mark, new IPO play, we know probably could go next leg up, etc. So keep an eye on that for sure. Got me back in the green with whatever he said. Yeah, Jay Webb, yeah, good job. Got you back in the green with whatever he said. Love it. Well, like I said, that's why I told you guys to go short earlier. And I was saying if I wasn't staring at QNRX, and I'm still would be banking right now, I told you guys to go over and trade SPY, any of these large cap plays. They're all crashing back together right now. So you just find your favorite. NVDA, Tesla, they're all just going super parabolic to the bottom side. So just jump in and get some profit as we crash.
QNRX, the competition. I pulled out the shotgun on it, dude. I was
nice.
Ready to blast it away, just like you. Oh man, it's So did you guys catch SGBX this morning too? That was kind of wild and wicky out of the gates, but ended up providing a nice little elevator down at 720.
Yeah, I think the traders got that that $7 mark, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she ended up being good. QNRX on elevator watch right now as well. About to take a little piece off. See if we flush under 25. Good. Taking a piece off down here, guys. And we may be halting down. Yeah, halting down. QNRX. All right. Oh, very nice. Lovely.
Nice, good reversal there. Good reversal. Nice. Good girl. There we go. That's there we go. Let's see. Same here, JJ. Well, got your shorting Baba there. Good job. Yeah, guys. Baba, APL. Doesn't matter what you're shorting right now. It's all going down. It's going down. Good girl. Yes.
All right. So what are you guys watching right now? Let's flip through a few tickers and see what's going on.
I'm loving these small or large caps. My gosh, I just getting FOMO though right now, watching them crashing away. Right now, SPY's down. Well, it's only at 1.6%, but man, SPY's gone from the 670s down to 660 right now. Big move. AMD's down 8% on the day.
I see APLD, in the larger cap space. That one I was watching. It was kind of hanging over. APLD's, dude, that thing's faded 6 points from the high today.
Oh yeah, app, how'd that fare out, J-Web? Woo, yeah, all the way down to 570. Hey, What, like I talked about, what was my ultimate low of day? Do you remember, Jay Webb? What did I say? I think I did say, what did I say this morning, Jay Webb, for my ultimate low of day? And this is what sucks, Kevin. I will give these alerts out in the morning. Of course, you can only trade so much. This is why I need to create bots just to trade these certain, like, you can't trade, certain things to trade. What did I say? Yeah, look at that. I said 565. So in pre-market, I said the ultimate low of day can crack down. I think my normal low of day was what, Jay Webb? 580? And if it cracked that, watch for move down to 565. And here is app all the way down to 569. It's 570 right now.
So President Trump posted something, apparently, is what's happening here. Are you caught up on that?
Yeah, old Trump dog. Hey, that's all it takes anymore.
What did he say? There's no way China should be allowed to hold the world captive. Okay. Considering a massive increase of tariffs on Chinese products coming into the United States. Okay. Josh, 10 years ago, we didn't have to have a whole monitor just for Trump's tweets.
Yeah, right.
These days it's much different. These days a lot different in the trading space as far as that goes. I mean, you gotta pretty much have the news feed out from what Trump's doing, have his Truth Social and whatnot, but
yeah, that's the thing. We've talked about that recently. Like I forgot whoever it was. Like we just have to have Trump Social pulled up, just kind of watching that. And obviously, it's not going to be all the time, but boy, when it does come out and it happens like this, like we've talked about, and then you get this huge move. Like I said, AMD probably going down to 210. Naughty, I don't know if you're still in that. And there it is down to the 213s, and just big dump right now. It's kind of where everything seems like it's went to. Small cap space has gotten so dried out from QNRX, and now that's really the last mover. We're getting this big volatile movement from large caps now, and I think that's where a lot of people have gone to.
So Clark, on Thinkorswim, when you load it up, this used to be a problem for me. Before logging in, there should be a settings wheel. Click the settings wheel and just turn it. Turn the usage either probably down if it keeps crashing. Turn it down just a little bit. The memory usage you can adjust on it, and that could help you out.
Yeah. I haven't had to do that in forever. I forgot about that because that's crazy because forever ago I'd have, and again, computers have gotten bigger and better throughout the years, but I remember in 2020, 2021, 2019, whatever it was, traders were having that issue, and I had to literally, I forgot it's been so long since I explained that, but yeah, like right when you go to open up the app, before you log in, you can adjust the settings, and you got to, because Thinkorswim's a huge platform, and so you've got to adjust the settings to what your computer can handle.
Yeah, that was a big one for me years ago.
Yeah.
It was crashing on me too, but yeah, monitoring QNRX out of this halt, what goes up comes down, gravity taking over, and then just working that GLTO backside. It's been a decent day. Today's been one of those days for me where I was trying SGBX short too early, and so I took multiple stops on it. Ended up working out, but I stepped away. So I have a rule for me in my trading. It works very well. Maybe you guys would be interested in applying it to your trading as well to prevent me from overtrading, revenge trading. If I take a couple losses on a ticker, I kind of blacklist it. I'm moving on. It's no trade is ever worth you tunneling in on and marrying that ticker.
All right, I gotta show this. Hold on. Look at this on the leaderboard now. So we got, I don't know if you're watching my live stream, if you're watching it. So look, this is me, Larry Berry. We're right beside each other now. Earlier I showed off, we had Sterling who's in chat. Look, there's Frank Leglighter. Look, is this Joe? Is that really you, Joe? This is like all of us together. I don't think that, maybe not Joe. I think Joe's a little different. I think what's Joe's, Angelo. Joe Angelo. It's Angelo. It's like, hold on a sec. Is that Joe? No, it's Joe. Anyway, Jorge. But Larry Berry's me. There's Kevin Avery. We have Jason Evers in chat. That's who's Jason. He's Jason in chat. You see Jason. This is Frank Leglighter. That I was, remember the other day, Kevin? Leg lighters. We're on Saturdays. We sell lighters for half off. And then there's Sterling in chat. So there's all of us. There's half the chat. Look at that. That is so crazy.
I'm probably either going to the bottom or near the top soon, depending on QNR.
Yeah. I
just went all in on that thing.
That is awesome. Yeah, that was fun. I just had to pull that up because I haven't been making many big trades until finally QNRX, and I have had a feeling I was going to be up there finally. But yeah, there we are, side by side. Page 3, baby. Not bad.
Page 3.
Hey, better than page whatever. Hey, there's some. Hey, Ackman's, he's red. Let's go to the very bottom.
Yeah, he's on the bottom of that.
We got
page.
someone
QNRX
that's.
just over.
I like going to that break even. We got some people at. We have one person that's up $2, and we have some people that are down $2. They're right at break even for the tournament. Let's go to the biggest loser. Wow. I don't know if they're showing anything behind them, but in last place right now is Mr. Ackman at negative 6,300 and negative 6,200. Okay, he's on there twice. I don't know why, but so is Hoy Van. That's crazy. He's at the end of the road. Now, there's got to be more entries. There's got to be, I would imagine that. There's got to be someone that's like just down $500,000. Like, there's got to be someone that just blew it up, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, well, I had a lot of people that were doing the competition that were very excited with, like $1,000, $2,000, and that's how I was in the last competition. I'm like, no, you don't understand these competitions.
Yeah.
It's everyone that plays these competitions, they are like all in on every trade.
Yeah, yes.
That's how you have these guys making $1 million, at
Yeah.
the top.
Yep.
It's all in. It's all or nothing. It's definitely like full degeneracy coming out. Like we, as traders, we all have that itch, right, Josh, that we want to scratch. We got a little itch, and that's what I like about the competitions. It's honestly therapy for me.
Yeah.
I get to scratch that itch and go full like whack-a-mole on some of these plays.
That's pretty much it. And that's why I finally did that today. I was kind of waiting to today, and I really probably could have moved up. If I would have went long and taken my long halt strategy, I'm like, I would have been up, an extra $100,000, probably $200,000 on the way up there today. But it is what it is. But I was waiting for one of these plays to go as big as I could, and got one good trade out of it. And that just shows you, if you can nail one good trade and go. I mean, I was only in but it was like 30,000 shares. But 30,000 shares, I made 150K, or I forgot what it was. But you get my point.
Yeah.
It can kill.
Yeah.
Spy low today could be daily. Yep. 660 is going to hold up for a while. I know Nadi just asked about that. 660 is going to hold up for a minute, but if we crack through 660 and that whole round number as well, besides the support being there, I definitely could see a move down minimum to the 558, 557.50 area. But yeah, I could definitely see you move even further down to what you're talking about there, Clark, all the way down around the 655 and even a little bit lower. 100% could be seeing that for sure here as we are tumbling down for new lows. It's hard for me to want to jump in right now. Of course, the challenge, and I'm like, I want to make some more. I want to get higher on the leaderboard. I'm just going to let that go. I mean, of course, it's already dumped down $10 from the initial release of the news, so I'm letting that one go. Yeah, your GLTO hangover play is just you're loving it right now, bro.
Oh, I'm kicking back. But Josh, I do better on, in yesterday's episode, how we went over the A, B, C setups. So hangover's an A for me. And guys, it's like everyone's got their strategy, right? It's what strategy for you are you most convicted with to hold and let your winners run?
Right.
When I lean into that, my equity curve looks very strong because it's the convicted plays that I'm holding and really letting those work to their maximum, profit potential. But if I get into a trade that I'm kind of like scared, I'm like, I don't even know. Like honestly, it's kind of like the QNRX, which I have worked, but I go smaller. That for me is like, it's more iffy. I don't have a higher conviction there, so I'm going to size smaller. Not going to put as many chips on the poker table for this trade specifically. I'm not going to fold the hand. I think it's still a decent hand, but it's like we saw the SGLPs and the QMMs go, to 300 from this price. So I trade those a little bit more scared. I will let leftovers, see their fullest potential, but I'm more in and out of them, and so I don't have as high of a conviction. So find what is your high conviction hand at the poker table? Is that pocket ace hand? Well, let them work out. Josh, what I've heard, from all the CEOs of the prop firms and even just, brokerage firms in general, talking to them, it's like the biggest problem that traders have is it always boils down to they cut their winners too quickly and they let their losers run. Because when we're red, oftentimes our psychology wants us to be hopeful in those trades. We're red, so it's like we're hopeful that it'll come back around. And so we don't take the stop, and then when we're green, we get scared, we get nervous. Oh, this trade, I don't want to go red on it now that I'm green. So you take it too early, and that's certainly something I've struggled with in the past too. So I try to lean on those winning hands.
Yeah, that's what earlier when I was in that short with traders. I got it from Max in chat. saying, thank you for holding my hand in the trade or whatever it was. And then even Veda, I'll stay in with you, blah, 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 because essentially, I'm in the trade, and then I hold. That's what I love doing, because that's most traders. They get up, they're green, then the nerves and emotions start coming into play, and they just cut it. And I'm like, listen, and that's why I like when I'm in trades with traders at the same time they're in with me. So I'm like, no, I'm kind of like going back to Mel Gibson and Braveheart and hold, like hold that line, like you're good. Like it's not hold, this is going against you and we're down and we're down and we're down. Like, no, we're green. We're green. We're fine. You need to relax. We're green. This is different if we're going red. I ain't ever going to say hold. We're green. Hold,
Yeah, it's that's always been my biggest issue. It's like when I'm green, you give this analogy a lot. It's like if someone hands you money, like the $100, like or 20. Like for me, it's like when I see green, my initial instinct is that it's like I just want to take it, and you have to work against that. Honestly, you need to like get greedier. You like some of these winners, you got to size into a little bit. That's something I'm working on too as well. Size the winners. Don't be like being comfortable in the uncomfortable in trading is a huge that's a huge part of it.
Yeah, 100%, my man. 100%.
But like you're short on QNRX. You're taking the mean reversion, right? Like the 90%ers are experiencing the FOMO, and that's a very potent emotion, the FOMO. And newer traders all experience that. They want to get in on. They don't want to miss out. On the next play that's going to $500, right? Yeah. Is this the QMMM? Is it going to and so you take the opposite end of that, and that's how you become part of the 10%. Is being doing the opposite of what the 90%ers are doing. Yeah, the leaderboard I can I'll post that down for you.
Yep, I was just about to do that. So yeah, if you want to do that for me, that's where I was just getting at. If you were just watching earlier, Joe, you're in the top 5 or 10 now. By the way, Joe, so you were...
Oh, I see his name right there. 545,000?
Yep.
Oh, my God, dude. What did you hit, Joe? What trade was that? Or was it multiple?
Boom, bam. And there's the link right there, team. Awesome. There's the link right there, team. So, yeah, if you want to click that link to take you to the first page of the leaderboard, just scroll down. And there's Joe. Yeah, in 5th place. Joe's in 5th. 5th place, Joe. I love it. So what place was there? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 11.
QNRX. Yeah. QNRX. Here we go.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it is
back down into another halt. I'm on leftovers there, just kicking back. But let's go. GLTO, QNRX. I may join you, Joe Welch, on that. Oh, is it a fake halt down?
Yeah.
It's a fake halt down. God. Yeah. Well, it may turn into a real
30th place. Hey, you're in 20. Hey, not bad. You're in 29th place, and I'm in 30th place. That's not bad.
Dude, I'm in 40,000 shares on the competition.
Yeah, well, that's what you have to do,
This is about. I'm trying to join you, Joe. I'm trying to join you up there.
Yeah, QNRX was the banger for the day. I'm glad we got it, because that really helped out some traders like Joe or others that maybe didn't, or were like even me, that weren't that high in the competition. Yeah. The next thing you know, boom, and
now the halt down.
There
Let's
it comes.
Go. Yeah. Come on, baby. Let's go. QNRX halted down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Comes, yeah. Hey, Fades, how are you doing with GLTOs? Looking good for us, too. And there we go. QNRX, you with leftovers on that as well, Fades?
Yeah, and there's your 660, which I talked about earlier. Clark asked about it, Nadia, or they talked about it. But yeah, 660 is key, and we bounced right up off of it there. So,
Josh, you know what I thought of when I saw this QNRX too? Like your 35 number.
Yeah.
And it went right there, didn't it?
Yep.
Went right there.
I'm telling you, it's such a key number, 100%. Now, I didn't quite get to 50 on that spike up over it, because a lot of the time, too, when you get those gaps and the halts there, it's going to ruin that play a little bit when you gap up from, say, 32.50 all the way up to 37.38, and so you kind of, and then you have multiple halts on the way up there already. So that not surprised it didn't get to 50, but yeah, it's definitely a key area, that 35 area, then 50 is a key area, and so forth. Yeah, how many advance? I think it's 10. How many advance of the final round? Is it 10? I can't remember the
rules. I wasn't sure either. I mean, I probably should know this, but yeah. I do not recall. Joe, do you know? Joe's in here, right? He probably knows. Somebody knows.
Somebody knows, dang it.
Which is going to be interesting, right? I mean, it's like, so come Monday, I mean, it'll be fun. So actually, I need to ask you something, Josh. They want us live at 8:30 on Monday, and I got to drop the kids off Monday morning, so I don't really get back. I got to drop them off at school. I don't get back probably till like 8:45. Do you mind jumping on there first, and I'll join you
Yeah.
like 15,
I'll
20
be
minutes
here.
after?
I'll be here, my
Okay.
man, for sure. I will be
Okay.
here for sure.
Yeah, I got to do the daddy bus route, and then I'll
Top
be on
10.
here.
Yep, top 10 Pino takes it all. So top 10, it says. Well, no,
Top
that's
10
on for. It says second round, compete for the top prize. Top 10 P&L takes it all. So but that's after where it says the verbiage on October 13th. That's at the end of that. So it says top 10 take it all, but how many make it to the final round? That's what I'm wondering. Because it says top 10. So because the top 10 is where the prizes come in. But then that means there's got to be more than 10 people that essentially because it says the top 10 take it all. So I'm guessing there's got to be more than 30 or so, 20 or 30. I'll text Gil real quick and see if Gil knows.
Doug QNRX at VWAP, dude. You're on the VWAP's a very wobbly bridge at this point. Whew. Yeah, VWAP at this point. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see. She's going to open up. You got the price on that, but open up right around there.
Cool.
SGBX fades elevator watch. Yeah. It's right there on that support line
See what we
at 580. 580 is that level. If it snaps under it, yeah, I agree. It's that thing's probably shooting straight down. So be mindful of that with SGBX. We're seeing, this is a bearish. Seen a lot of bearish activity after that Trump announcing those tariffs. So a lot of tickers have been going red and staying red. But what do we want to do? We want to go green and stay green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm just flipping through some tickers right now. Yeah, we're gonna do a celebratory on my channel, guys. Celebratory Friday night live stream tonight. Josh, we had a couple guys passing like the 50K
Nice.
evals getting funded and getting paid out. Fade's in here. He's about to get 1,000 payout on his. He's been doing so well.
Sterling says as long as we beat, but that's what we're just showing. If that's the case, that's everybody. Well, I say everybody. That means people are in the negative because he's all the way back here. Sterling, that's what I was saying. I was going to say he was in last place. He's in last place, but he's not really in last place because there's no way that someone's not lower than this. There's someone that's blown this up, or they're down 80K, 150K, 300K, who knows what. But, so maybe everyone above them, but that means people that are negative are going to get, and maybe that's the case. So that's just more people. That's 220 people that get to enter the final round. So if that's the case, we're in. We're in like Flynn. I just text Gil in the trade the pool people. So we'll see what happens there.
So the last competition that they had, Trade the Pool, and dude, like the net overall result was so negative. Like, of course, you had the 10% of people that were profitable in it, but 90%, like the overall results, it was like lost many millions of millions.
Wow,
so I imagine that's similar to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I text. I'll see what we get back to see exactly how many do make it to the final round. But it could be that. It could be where whoever's above them does make it, and then the final 10 take it. If that's the case, I better get to going because that leaderboard, we're already got a few people up in the millions, so or at least a couple.
Oh yeah. QNRX, I'm that play. I'm looking for that to go back to 12, and then.
Yeah, we got essentially four people at $1 million right now. One's at 970K, one at 1.2, 1.3, or 1 point. I guess never mind, 1.1 then 1.0.
So Fades, he's in here. His name, he's Cade, right under Joe Welch.
Gotcha.
Anyone else in here in the top 10? So we got two we know of, Joe and Cade. Anyone else in here in the top 10?
Everyone who beats Ackman. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Cool. He's all over it. So yeah, everyone that beats Ackman is in.
Oh, does it reset?
I'll ask. Let me ask. I'll ask.
Because that's going to make a difference. If the P&L resets, that's going to change some things. Sterling up 194. Okay, very cool. Delcor, page 8. Guys, I love it. You're all highly profitable on it. Good work. It's good to hear that.
Yeah, and Sterling's right there with us. So yeah, Sterling's, that's what I'll say. Sterling, so that's Sterling. So we're like all together, like the people that are, well, for the most part, that are in chat. We got 2 on the top leaderboard. Then all of us are, there's Sterling, there's, I don't know where Frank's at, but there's Mr. Leglighter. He may just be out there listening, Cosmic Rays. Then there's Jason in chat. There's you. There's me. We're all right here. We're all clumps. Can we just add all ours together? Next thing you know, we got the leaderboard. Let's just add all of ours right here. Then we got 2, 4,
Awesome.
6, and especially with the add-on there, that'd be about 800K, and then mine. Okay, yeah, we'd be about 9.
We'd be there.
Yeah, 960. We'd be about 5th, 6th place.
We can all share one 100K eval.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You get it one week, I get it the next.
Exactly.
Okay, there you go, James. Okay, cool. So that's you, Yore. That, and then there's James. And there's James. This is James. That's James right there.
Yeah.
Jorge. Who's Jorge? That's got to be somebody in chat. Who's Jorge? We do have a Jorge in chat, CR Trader. His first name is actually Jorge. That's not Jorge.
Okay.
That's not CR Trader, though. What's really weird, he's right on the dot. Everyone else is like, has like 97, whatever, and 87, 392. Hey, how is he at 240K on the dot? That's crazy. Now, there's another one. Yeah, that's a 600. It's not as good. But yeah, that one's you don't see that too often. Nice whole round number like that on the P&L. This is fun though. How many? We need to get them to do this like once a quarter. Like once, essentially 4 times a year. This is fun.
Yeah, they did it right before you joined, so that was like a few weeks right before. So maybe it is every quarter.
And we do reset. So Monday the P&L is reset.
All right.
We've got a chance.
I need to trim this QNRX though.
Yeah, right. I found, I have one. Yeah, Mr. G, we're talking about it. Yeah, well, you're on the leaderboard. I was talking about you yesterday. You already left, unfortunately, by the time I was like, hey, that's Mr. G. I remember him. Because I was talking about you earlier, Mr. G, that you were, Sterling remembers this probably, but I was telling everybody that you were the last, because now over in Tradecaster, I'm not there anymore. Dex pretty much kicked everybody out. But there's a guy over there that essentially kind of make fun of him, but all he does, hi day, woohoo. You actually alerted what to trade and where to trade. He's like a scanner. You were a scanner that actually alerted levels. Like you were level here to trade. And that's what we'd always joke about. Like take Mr. G, he's taking the elevator up. I'm like, hey, follow Mr. G's alerts. He's taking the elevator up, and then I took the elevator down. Definitely remember you, my man. Definitely remember you for sure. Because before you, we had Mel 1981 over there, and then before him, we had 419 Tech. So you always had somebody in pre-market that was absolutely killing the alerts and the trades. So I definitely remember you, my man.
Most of the room is from Tradecaster?
Yeah, I would bet at least at some point in time for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was over there before it was Tradecast. I was like, it was 2017 or 18. It was before Tradecaster. I was over there for a little bit. I've been in most of the rooms out there, so I'm fairly familiar with how people trade. I'm very much think that the psychology is a huge proponent of it. So I want to know how everybody trades. That's a huge part of it for me, to know where my entries should be, right? Know how the masses think. But yeah, 2017, I was over there.
So funny. Gil, I'm talking to Gil, and she's like, did you compete? And I'm telling her, like, now I'm about to send a picture. I'm like, yeah, I'm Larry Berry. I'm right next to Kevin Avery. She's probably about to laugh. She sent a laughing gif.
I'm trimming QNRX off. That thing just opened back up on the comp. Well, a minute on the comp and the funded account. It feels heavy and done. We'll see. At 25 is going to be a key level at this point. QNRX.
Yeah, good short right there. If you held right there with Kevin, good job, good short. Yeah, she laughed. That's funny. She was like, yeah, I don't know, whatever reason, I don't know why. I was like, I'm going to do it under my other email address that I have. I didn't do it under my Josh A. Smith, my normal email, Josh A. Smith 7 at Gmail. I did it under my old Yahoo email account. And so, for whatever goofy reason. And so, yeah. But I was wondering, how crazy. And you're on the live stream with me today. So, we're right next to each other on the competition, back to back. I don't know exactly where you are with this current trade. You're probably going to go with the board. But yeah, like, that is so funny. Oh, Larry Berry. And I got that name from, again, there was a guy on, again, it's Parks and Rec. Larry Berry.
Oh, baby. QNRX.
There you
let's
go, buddy. There you go. So his
Who's
real
with
name
it,
was
guys?
Jerry. So I don't know if you guys ever watched Parks and Rec, but see, yeah, Jerry, Gary, Larry, Terry, Barry. That's where I got the Larry Barry from.
Very, very.
Yes, nice. How many shares are you still in?
25,000.
Good.
I took 15,000 off at 22.40, and then got 25,000 left. And then on the funded, I ain't working near that. I'm working like a 500 position with leftovers on
Yeah.
500 dollar position. Like I'm in tiny there. Look. I look to pad the wallet on these kind of plays. Like if I make $50, I'm happy. You know?
Right.
Like I'm padding the wallet.
Clark Kent.
Oh,
Oh, I
man.
remember you, Clark Kent. You were over there at TradeCast. I thought I remembered your name. Long story short, he just stopped paying people. You know, he went from being and he kept calling it the Twitch of stock trading, and he wanted that at first. And I don't really know what happened with that, because back even in February and March, we had a game plan to do a get together in New York in October, and then within a couple of months, and it was just timing for me. I'm a very much of a planner and like to talk and communicate, and so that was just a bad thing where. If you do remember Groot, my awesome 3-legged Great Dane that had osteosarcoma, everything that went Groot through over the past year, and unfortunately passed in May. Well, right before he passed, every Monday I would have to reach out and say, hey, to that little blue thing in the bottom left-hand corner and ask, because, I got paid weekly, and I'd ask for my pay. Oh, Dex got to hit you up. And I knew immediately what it was. He cut my pay. Like, hey, you can't tell me weeks ahead of time or months ahead of time, and I'm right now as my dog is passing when Groot literally passed the next freaking day. I'm like, timing, bro. And then he's like, I got to cut your pay. And then a month later in June, he sent a text out to all the traders like me and Jay and everyone and said, hey, it's free, but you can stream live, or I'm not paying you more, but you can stream live for free. So we did. Then within a couple of weeks after that, before June was over, he cut everybody off. He deleted me and Jay's lobby. Anyone asked about us, he deleted the comments. I don't really get that part of the process as much as me and Jay helped build, TradeCaster. And I know that's his baby, but hey, I'm a team player, and I'll talk about that to the very end. But long story short, he's done doing the team stuff and going solo. He's riding solo.
So I mean, are you guys? Is there leave on decent terms, or
yeah? I mean, I'm fine, but there's still going to be that. Like I was asking you, or well, I couldn't come up with a word, but because I get asked about this at least weekly, if almost daily. But I was like, what's the word? I couldn't think, and Jason helped me out. Yeah, yes, but definitely was been respect that's been lost there, at least on my end of things. I never did anything to him. But, it's just like all the stuff I try to do for you. And he helped me grow. I can't complain. I just wish, again, as I told him in the last text we had, you just should have let us know ahead of time. Like, you could have let us know a month or 2 months ahead of time. Instead of February, March, we're going to have this get together. We're a team. And then 2 months later, you're dumping me? So that's what I was like.
I think I remember Jay trades from like 2017.
Yep, Jay's
So is he still in there?
No, he cut him off, and that's the thing, because I had Jay's been on 2 weeks ago, this little dual stream I'm doing, and you could tell it kind of hurt Jay. Jay stopped streaming for a bit and kind of been intermittent on YouTube and kind of doing his own free thing, but yeah. Hey, it's life. I'm not.
So but he's not in there at all streaming with them. He's on his own now.
Yeah, Jay does like YouTube free stuff. I think he has some paid stuff that you can do, but yeah, he's free on YouTube.
Well, you know what? It's opened the door. Like trade the pool is going to take off, man. It's just that's where traders are going to learn. It's going to take off. You're going to be an instrumental part over there, an asset as far as helping newer traders out, getting them going and trading, those accounts over there too. Yeah, I think you're going to be an asset to that team, and I see it growing tremendously because like why should newer traders, and we've been in this long enough, we know that pretty much everybody blows up when they open up accounts,
right,
whether it be those margin accounts, leverage accounts offshore and whatnot. So I started to become like disheartened leading people. I'm like, yeah, you want to learn how to trade, but nobody wants to paper trade. So you get skin in the game though with TTP. So it's like, okay, right. You're learning, and if you get it funded, now you're getting payouts, and you're getting paid 70% of what you make, and you can learn in the process and not bleed so much because there's so much overhead anyways. That's the one thing I love, what we're doing here. And you have the Friday stream, and you do the one-on-ones. I mean, there's so many gurus out there that just try to milk you for every penny.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I never forget that. Like, and going back to Sykes with that, they'd do they do a seminar or whatever with Sykes. and they'd go out to Vegas and pay $5 to $6K for it. And then when they got out there, they didn't teach them anything. But if you do want to learn more, here's the course I sell for another $5K more. And that's why I loved it about Sean. Sean was not about that at all. So at the 2022 seminar we had in Florida, Sean was like, we're not selling anything. I'll never get to the end of that seminar. Everyone was like, man, y'all, this was so awesome. I was just waiting. I just knew that at some point, y'all, even the last day, I was like, they're going to sell something. They're eventually going to pitch something. I'm like, no, this was, you already paid your whatever your ticket for the you're here to learn. I'm here to teach you now. You know, it's like, it's not sell you something, then sell you something, and sell you something. It's I sell you one thing, and then I'm going to teach you a ton from the thing I sell. But
Right.
yeah. But yeah, no, exactly, Clark Kent.
Absolutely. You know, what's funny, like my introduction 10 years ago was I was seeing Sykes. And I remember calling like their millionaire challenge or whatever. And I remember specifically the guy on the line told me, you know, just put pay us $6,000, put it on a credit card, and you'll have it paid off in a month or two from trading some Sykes alerts. I'm not kidding you, dude.
Well, that's so sad.
I didn't do it, obviously. I mean,
Yeah, but you know how
not
many
much of
people?
that
You
much
know
of it,
how
yeah.
many people did though? A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. But yeah, Clark Kent, I appreciate it, boss. Love the love, and yeah, not many people I know get that over and over and over. They kind of run into it and like, hey, what happened? Yeah, we just broke up. Really, just broke up in the end. That's all that happened, really, and just going our own way. So nothing but, you know, like I said, in the end, respect lost, but still mad respect for him and everything he let me do. Go live over there and then paying me for it and let me do one-on-ones, which I was just trying to help you guys. That's the reason I started doing one-on-ones. I realized there are a lot of traders out there that need someone to kind of like, you go to the gym. Well, you need, when you go to the gym, yeah, you can go to the gym, but if you imagine if you had an actual physical personal trainer, you're probably going to get even more fit. And so I was like, I need to help these traders over here at TC because I can tell some people need some help. So yeah, I was always there to help traders, and glad we brought, you know, the community that did grow. It was great, like you said, while it lasted. Now everyone's got their own kind of community, which I love. And now here I am with TTP and Kevin. And so yeah, it's you're just moving forward. I appreciate it too. Appreciate it, Sterling. Nah, you're so nice with the Groot. My man Groot. Well, everyone loved Groot. And I didn't never really do that in the past, but I did. I'm so glad I did that. You know, so Kevin last August, Great Dane Groot had, it's called osteosarcoma. It's bone cancer, but you have to get the limb removed right away. I've had to deal with this in the past with another Great Dane we had, but we didn't catch it fast enough. And my favorite still to this day, Great Dane Bella, was a perfect, healthy 12-and-a-half-year-old Great Dane. And that's a long time for a Great Dane. Got osteosarcoma, didn't catch it in time. She passed within a month and a half of getting it. It's so fast. And then here's the thing: there's no treatment for it. You have to cut the leg off and cut it off before it spreads. Luckily, last August I caught it in time, and I'm getting goosebumps. Like, yeah, I caught it. Yeah, oh yeah. So we had to go over to Memphis and get this kind of emergency surgery done, limb removed. And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna let everybody know about this. I know usually it's personal. I want all the positive thoughts I can. You know, Groot, of course, Guardians of the Galaxy. I am Groot, right? And I'm like, everyone just fell in love with Groot. And then I was going to meet all these vets in, you know, the little hospital, whatever he's going to. And then everyone in chat, I'm telling everyone, I'm posting stuff. And then I just knew all this positivity and positive vibes were going to get to him. And trust me, because then he got spontaneous pneumothorax, which is, look that up. I've never heard of that before, but us humans can get it as well. Got that in December of last year. Yada, yada, yada. Finally made it to May. Unfortunately passed in May. But like the specialists that saw him, everyone was like, Josh, I've never seen a dog, let alone a Great Dane, get that much stuff in that amount of time and still make it through as much as he did. So it was very special, and that was my dude. Groot is my dude. Yeah, and Jay's super sweet, Molly. I know it's Ross, but
And it's Merlin, right? Yesterday.
Merlin, yeah. Oh, Murdog. Merlin. There's Merlin. Right?
So Merlin's doing good.
Yeah.
Good.
Got the cone on, doing good. And everyone loves Merlin now. They're taking pictures with him. I go to pick him up yesterday, and they're showing all the pictures they took with him. And yeah, one of the most loved dogs, I would say, just because they're so gentle and so sweet, and they're just so big, and they're really usually good, beautiful animals. But Great Danes, I love Great Danes.
GWH guys, be mindful of that. It looked like it was about to squeeze up into a halt. They just squeeze. They're squeezing shorts out
they are
on GWH.
they are.
So they Friday afternoon they get shorts all comfy and then
Yep, they do. and then you go, no.
I mean, I wrote that down. I was in that short. Thankfully, I was covering low threes, so I'm out of that one.
Well, it's kind of like what you probably even know the process of this first day runner. Let's not hold it forever. Yeah, it's not the leftover kind of play where you can sit there and hold that and let it leftover die down. These first day plays, you better take that profit, because I can't tell you how many times like this I've taken profit, scaled out at low of day, and look back later going, dang, why didn't I go long? I scaled out at low of day. Wow, that's, and then and you kind of like, we've
Well,
talked
you're
about that.
absolutely right, because GLTO, is that going to get a squeeze on it like 99%? No.
Right,
there's no volume there.
Nothing,
That's
yeah.
why I bleed those out. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Day one, you got to be more cautious with maybe sizing down on them and taking profits.
Yes, sir. And yes, Sterling, for sure. And that's why I did the Discord. Thanks to the love chip of, throughout the years it's been around. But that's why I want the Discord. I want it to be for something. That's what it's free. I kind of keep calling that the library again, like we talked about on my live stream. But Kevin, that's why I love my analogies. But my Discord, I want it to be like a library. You go to any library and learn for free. You can go in there, get books, do all kinds of learning for free every single day. And that's what I want my Discord to be, where you can come over, a great community with traders. There's about 150 in there now. And they're alerting all day, giving their trade ideas, their P&L, etc. And so they're helping other traders out. But that's it.
QNRX opened up, and see if it goes
I'm
lower
thinking this
yet.
one bleeds down into the $17, $16 range, I would imagine. I don't know if Mr. G's still in chat using that 4-hour time frame in the moving averages, if he wants to chime in. I know he's been doing this for a while. And Mr. G, you're shorting now? What are you shorting now, by the way? Hold on. Now you're doing the AK stuff? Now you like to short like me, eh? I love it. I love it. Coming to the dark side, as we call it. Love the dark side. It's so funny how we always labeled that back in the day, because you came in, of course, same time. We came in 2016, 2017, and that was how it was labeled. And so it's funny though.
It's like when you first got into trading, did you short at all, or were you mainly long?
Yeah, I was think or swim, and I didn't even think about shorting. Like I said, it kind of helped me out.
Yeah, and so that's like when you first get trading and you think about most people, maybe there's some oddballs out there, but most want to like cheer and root for companies, so the natural inclination is we want to see these companies find success and do well, and you want to buy them high or buy them up and see them higher. But the longer you trade, the more you realize, in my own experience, at least in small cap land, what's going on. These companies, they are literally dying for long-term investors. They're coming out with these press releases in hopes to dilute and accumulate investors and dump offerings out. They need money. They need money. So it's most of them do fail.
Fail, baby. And this setup right now, just looking at it, I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm up on the leaderboard. Cool, whatever. Now that I know I'm already into Monday anyway. But I just want to stab at this, because I feel it's just any moment now it's going to have another one of those good-sized red candles right down to 17, 16.50, and then boom. You're talking, you could easily make 10, 20, 30, $50,000, depends on how big you go, and just like that, I feel like it's coming any minute now. So again, if you are short with Kevin, anyone else out there, hold, because this does reek of pullback sometime soon.
Yeah, the 20 levels looks important there. If we staying heavy under that, we could get that elevator down. We'll see what it does right here. It's teetering on that mark, but looking very heavy, as you're pointing out.
Teeter. There's a car dealership in Arkansas. Their last name is actually Teeter. So and their slogan for years has been Teeter the Cheater. Yeah, Teeter the Cheater. We'll get it done for less. Teeter the Cheater, where we get it done for less. And so it's a car like a local car dealership or
You
whatever.
gotta love the creativity.
Yeah. Teeter the Cheater. Get it done for less. All right, any last questions before I want to get into the hangovers here, as we kind of literally slowly hang over with the QNRX trade. Clark, Sterling, Ross, and Mr. G, anyone in chat? Degenerate James, G Delcor, thank you for coming on over. Tim, Mr. Fades, Joe Welch, my J's in chat. Jason today, Jay Webb, Big Mark, Doug, anybody else? Any questions before Kevin gets into his strategy and what he's doing day in, day out? Of course, this is just part one. We'll have Kevin on many, many more times, and he can go over more and more stuff. But today, just give a quick little recap of what he's doing, how he's trading, what you guys need to be looking for some simple setups, A-plus setups. Everyone's got to, I say everyone, but most traders that have been doing this for 5-10 years have an A-plus setup. Have a setup they can go to day in, day out, and it's working really high win rate, high success. And that's what I want, to in these first ones, in the first couple of times for these traders to get out, so you understand that there are many A-plus setups there to be traded across the board. You just need to figure out which one is your A-plus setup. And so hearing from me, and Kevin, and Caesar, and J-Trades, and yada, 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 you're going to hear from a lot of good traders that have won a lot in the stock market, and they're going to give their A-plus setup. So that might hit your ears and your eyes better than what I'm saying or the other traders saying or what you have been doing. So that's why I'm doing these for sure. Tim, love it. Yeah, no, those are
Hey,
cool.
going to the golf range,
Yeah.
Austin Trader, green on the day. Yeah,
with the
if I
daughter.
can show my, am I able to share the screen?
Yeah,
here on
share.
Zoom?
Hey, we'll
I'll-
press click the share button at the bottom. Click that share button at the bottom of the Zoom. You should see a green button that says share.
Okay.
That will send the request over. And now click it again, and then it'll ask you what screen you want to share. But yeah, Fred Austin, have a good one.
Perfect.
Is it Bella? What's your daughter's name again? I can't remember. Gorgeous, cute little girl. I want a daughter so bad. Kevin. Hopefully me and Avery will have a daughter. We actually have talked about this in the last week, and we're back and forth, and I really actually think she wants to have as much as she says she doesn't want a kid. I think we're getting close to maybe having one.
Oh yeah. All right.
Would love it. Would love it. And then you're gonna really see some stuff, and I'm like, all right, got a Great Dane with the kid on the saddle, baby. Let's go. Because everyone's always said that, like, hey, you could just put a saddle on it. I'm like, oh, if I ever get a kid, I will. Valentina, that's it. Another beautiful name. I'd call her Val. Valley. Tina. She'd have too many names if I was her dad, Fred. God bless. I'm that way with the dogs. Sure, she's Margot Latte, Margarita, Maxie Margot, Margarific. That's how many names Margot has alone. I'd call her Val, Valley, Valentina, Tina Turner, Valentina Turner. She's going to have a good uncle one day when she meets me. She's going to love me. I'm going to spoil the shite out of her. Cool. Sterling, yeah, that's news. I like it, Josh. Well, we'll see. But yes, I would love to have a girl. I want a girl bad. I really want a girl. I love a little boy, but I want a girl for sure. We'll see, though. I've been trying to talk Avery into it. Now that she's done with work, and looking to have a baby because she can actually take care of the baby now. And I'm home all the time, so it's perfect time.
Yeah, you'll be a good daddy, man. You'll be a good daddy. You're already good to 14 of them.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I'm like, I don't. As much as I love them, and that's why I'm like, gosh, I'm gonna be like everyone said. Oh, wait till you have an actual human, essentially, kid, son, boy, or son, girl, whatever. But yeah, oh gosh, some of the time I'm more like, do I really want to have a kid? I think I might be too in love with it and too overbearing. Like, oh no, like, you can't get hurt. You've got to live forever. Nothing can happen to you.
I know, man. I mean, at first, it'll. When I had my first, son, he's 5. I guess you only have one first kid. When I had my son, I got a son and daughter.